Now you're a ninja.
Yeah. What? Who told you you could get out of the locker? Was it me? God damn it, me. Well, anyways. We got them. Now that there's the no build thing is like is he gonna blow himself up?
Thank God, I hope so.
Freaking aim!
Nope.
No. It's gonna kill someone though.
No, I think that they live from that.
I don't
They
think
don't. They do. I'm running out of fools.
Oh well, great. Heading off.
God damn. My
Look at
frame
them all.
rate.
Yeah, you find them?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in the car. Yeah.
Oh my god.
My frame rate, dude.
They're like ants on a fucking mint.
Yeah. God. Did you like leave the siren on or something? What the hell is that? Ready? And 3 and 2 and 1 and yo, what up, Link?
What up, Ligma? What up,
fuck,
Ligma,
man.
dude?
Oh man,
How you guys doing?
I fucked it all up.
Scuffed entry into the stream.
I fucked it all up.
What up, Ligma? What were you trying to say?
I was trying to say YouTube. I just wanted to say.
You
YouTube.
accidentally said Ligma?
Kind of.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Train Chims to rob banks, is that what you're gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, shut up, Panda. I swear to God, sometimes you're so pedantic.
I don't think pedantic means what you think it means.
Oh, why? Well, you
Why
correctly
are you just
proved my
being
point.
abstinent, Panda?
Yeah, stop being abstinent, dude. Stop being absinthe.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh, fuck. I thought I was gonna die from a car in Zomboy. Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on?
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah.
Shit.
Spain.
Alright, you win.
Talkie-walkie.
You win this round 7. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the timer's out.
I am the one under the sun. Don't need a gun to get respect up on the streets.
When did you?
You all doubted me. You all doubted me.
I didn't say anything.
I never knew you had a dab.
I'm so upset because I can't use my model to dab with you.
Oh yeah, sorry, Roku. Yes, I've had a dab this entire time. It's been here this whole time.
Damn, I missed it.
It's really annoying.
Gene, there is a 100% incidence of me
Yeah, I know.
wanting to roast someone for banning this word or talking about how Panda can handle the banned word and Panda ruining it 100% of the time. That Panda has tried to brag, it has blown up in Panda's face. 100%.
Okay.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Stupid for you.
God damn it.
Two big old pots of stinky pan.
You know, theoretically, I'm not in any more danger now than I was before. That anglerfish, shout out to you. Which one? Which one's you? This one? No, not that one. It's the one that eats me. The railroad by turning right, yeah, and then turn left.
We did it, guys.
Don't say that yet.
Left.
Oh,
Did it. Let's celebrate.
You
Savage.
missed. You miss.
Let's celebrate.
Make a left turn.
Woo! Okay.
this is Savage. You're stressing me out, dude.
So like 2 rights, you mean?
This is the only dead end, Savage. This is the only dead end.
So
You're
that's
making me nauseous. You're just sickening.
Can you
going this
please?
way.
Can you please take us home, please?
This way?
Yes.
So sickening.
Oh my God.
I forgot.
Nice. Oh, that doesn't look good. I mean,
You gotta be careful, man.
It's bad. It's severe.
I hope there's
Oh.
nothing.
Kid.
Oh my.
Hey, Panda, how you doing, man?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I shambled up on you, dude.
I literally was saying, I hope there's nothing behind me.
Savage
I
here.
was walking like a zombie. I just hurt my leg.
I was pretty sure I knew how to do it, but it didn't work before. But anyways. So we go.
Yeah.
We're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. There we go.
What? Oh my god.
I told you I could do a flip. I told you I could do it.
Dude.
I'm crazy. I told you I could do it.
Wow, man. I didn't know you were so flexible. That's impressive.
Yeah, man.
You called that flexibility?
Yeah, man, you see it?
See? I knew I could do it. I just forgot how.
That is the most stiff.
It's a beautiful flip, is it not? Is this not what?
So it was just one more.
One more.
It's fine. It's fine. By the way, how many hit points do you think I have?
I can't tell.
Oh my God, the cat! The cat! The cat! Stop me! No, please!
I'm glad someone placed that drum block there. You got stuck on the car.
The fucking cat! Why? I had 2 hit points.
Power of Helion, champion of the sun.
What?
Hey, look
Helion?
He's a nerd.
God damn it.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, man. Listen, man, at least you're working. It's money, right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Veronica. See you,
Oh my.
She
Oh,
saw me
please
ADSing.
Someone clip that.
I tried so hard to get away.
You really did, man.
I was just running. Oh my God, that's not a way. Oh my God, that's not a way either. Why is it always dangerous?
It's working.
Oh my God, dude, everywhere I go explodes.
5, maybe.
9.
Would have been 10.
Yeah, true. What is that? I don't know.
Jesus, you see that?
Oh, a pup. Got it. What?
A huge fucking entity crawling across your screen.
What?
Alright. I'll clip it.
Wait. This time I got it. This time it'll be me. This time it'll be me. This time, God damn it, Raul!
Kill stealer, dude. I'm dipping.
You left with a tick on you again.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, it's on me! Help! I'm gonna die.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Later, man. Oh God. Later, man. You want some too? Later, man. Oh, Cinna's about to die. Oh. Well, I was going to heal him, but he's in a better place now. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I think everything's working. Yeah, holy shit, we actually made it, sort of. Hey, Saki, what's up, dude?
Hello.
I see you're here just on time as well. Somehow more on time than I am, actually. What's going on, man? Today's Tuesday, so you're not going to be here for too terribly long, right? We got other things to do, other places to be. This is for selling. Do I need any? Why did that not move? Do I need to go anywhere and look at stuff? Oh, I bought some of those. That's nice. I think we're good. Hey, Cat. Cat says you're the coolest big bro. There's definitely some kind of a prank involved with that. I don't know what to tell you about that. But let's see. Is this actually? I don't think I'm hearing the game, but I think yeah. Okay, that's just me. It's just very quiet. Is there anything else? This? Make sure this is working. Yeah, that seems like it's working. Hey Snake, thank you for being first. Also, hello, the Undrafted. I think we can just go. Cat says, what are you grinding today? The same thing we've been grinding for like 3 weeks. We're doing woodcutting. And we need the woodcutting to go from 96 now to 99. So we've been here before, and I'm not going to show you literally anything new. To me, at least. It's going to be very familiar to me. But it's the same like 6 mushrooms. Cat says that's my only and favorite skill. It is like a fundamental like RuneScape skill. Woodcutting isn't a thing in like any other game. It's like this game specifically that you can chop down trees for a skill. Like it's like not a thing literally at all anywhere else. Other games will have mining.
Haven't you played Minecraft?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a woodcutting skill in Minecraft?
No, but you do cut
Okay
wood
then.
with your
Okay
fists.
then, Saku. That's what the fuck I was saying. There's no other game that has a skill for woodcutting besides this
So
one.
far.
No, Valheim actually does have something like it. There's an axes skill, but I think there might also be one for woodcutting, but I don't actually think there is. I think it's just you level up your Valheim skills. Because there's a mining one for sure. Let's see. Axes. Yeah, no. Oh, woodcutting. Yep, there it is. There you go. There are 2 of the fucking 60 games I've ever played on stream have woodcutting skills. A coincidence? I think not. Cat Shiro says Black Desert has it. Yeah, but who's playing Black Desert online? No one since 2015 or whatever, when that game was relevant. Didn't even come up when I typed BDO. Black Desert Online. 2014? Yeah, that's pretty good. Cat says Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, there are gathering skills in that game. It's like a lumberjack. Botanist. Interesting. The botanist has an axe for logging and a scythe for harvesting. Now that's actually crazy. I would never in my life have considered the botanist to be the woodcutter. So I would almost argue that it's not the same then, just because it's so far removed from being just woodcutting. Cat says, I play at Black Desert online? No, you fucking don't. What do you mean by that? When was the last time you logged on to Black Desert? You certainly don't play it on stream. I haven't ever done a gathering class in Final Fantasy XIV either. People like them though, but like crafters in that game are like a whole different breed. It's actually very similar to skilling in this game, where like people who do that tend to do that and like kind of nothing else. So it is actually a pretty good parallel to this game specifically, but yeah, I don't know anything about BDO. I know that people played it for a while, but I think it's a relatively dated MMO and has fallen out of favor more so than even like, God, I don't even know what they're called anymore. There were like 4, maybe 5 MMOs that all came out in the last few years that were like, you know, peaking in player base and then faded into obscurity all in that span. Amazon had one of them. Yeah, I don't even know what they're called anymore. It's been too long. Which to me tells you how relevant they are. Newest MMOs. Throne and Liberty. Once Human is an MMO? That's unfortunate. Ashes of Creation. I don't even know what half of these games are. I didn't even hear about half of these games. What the fuck? The best new MMOs worth playing in 2025. Black Desert Online and Fallout 76 are on this list, so I know I can't trust the rest of it. Cat says RuneScape 3.
Do we consider that a different game?
It is a different game. But it definitely shares woodcutting just by virtue of being from the same game. But it is definitely a separate MMO now. In the same way that like...
Definitely two different branches of the same game.
Mm-hmm. In the same way WoW Classic and Retail WoW are 2 different games. Cat says, yo, Fallout 76 is goated. Cat, if you're just gonna lie to me, I'm not gonna take what you say seriously. Like, that's obviously untrue. Some people do like it. And, you know, I'm glad that they played the game after it was good. Because it certainly fucking wasn't for a couple years. Shout out to Halo Infinite, by the way. Pikachu says, imagine cutting that wood when you could be cutting to the store to buy Monster Energy. These are mushrooms. You know that these are mushrooms, right? Mushrooms are more closely related to us than trees are, you know. Pikachu says, hashtag not sponsored. If you keep doing advertisements for Monster Energy, I'm gonna make you buy more for charity. Cat says, I liked it. Fallout 76? Yeah, like I said, I'm sorry. Halo used to be good too. Halo Infinite supposedly has a lot of content nowadays, but I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody cares. Pikachu says, I read an article the other day that said they want to like grow mushroom space stations in space. As opposed to mushroom space stations on Earth. Where are you going with this, dog? Pikachu says something about them being lightweight and they could just grow them in the shape that they wanted. And then Pikachu says, yeah, mushroom earth stations. No, there's no punchline. This is real science. By scientists. You're telling me that scientists truly wanted to grow structures out of mushrooms in space and then live inside of them as elves in fantasy have done in times of yore. Cat says, think they're discontinuing Halo Infinite and the MCC? I don't think they're going to discontinue the MCC. Halo Infinite will probably have an end of service thing when the next Halo thing comes out, but the MCC probably will not. I imagine right now, it seems like in the Halo space, what's going to be happening is there's going to be a cross-platform thing happening very soon, which is very unlikely to be Halo Infinite, and thus very likely to be Halo Master Chief Collection, particularly to like the Switch and the PlayStation. And by virtue of that, I imagine that those games are going to have probably another 4 or 5 years of service. And in that same time span, a new Halo game is going to be dropped. It's going to be Unreal, probably. And it's going to be an Unreal Halo, and it's going to probably largely replace Halo Infinite. I imagine it's going to like relegate Halo Infinite to, you know, the annals of history. I don't think that game is going to continue to exist in any meaningful way. Pikachu says, I don't know if it's like airtight, but like instead of hauling heavy steel cables up to space, just grow mushroom cable in space instead. Instead of hauling heavy steel cable up to space, just grow mushroom cable in space instead. Pikachu says, pronounce it properly, the annals of history. Sure. Cat says, oh, bioorganic space stations. That's not what he said. That's what I described. And then he said, I don't know if it's airtight. Instead, it's going to be like bioorganic space station material generation. They're just growing the stuff that they're going to use. Like, it's more like a lumber yard than it is a housing structure. And I mean, if that is indeed a thing, I certainly did not know that mushrooms were even, you know, of any kind of notable structural integrity, especially for the engineering feat that is a space elevator. Is like we don't have a material, just like a regular material that we can manufacture that is strong enough, or at least we didn't. And I'm surprised that nature can grow something that strong, being that nature doesn't grow fucking anything from ground level or sea level to space. That's just not a thing that exists. So I don't know why mushrooms are that strong. Like, it seems needless, but all right. It's one of those things. It's just naturally occurring carbon nanosteel, I guess. Pikachu says, I guess I pictured like they just grow a tether from A to B. It would probably depend on the load, I guess, but they have fully open body satellites that just sit as like a clump of loose wires. A tether from A to B. Okay, so you're not talking about. Okay, so when you were talking about steel cables into space, you're saying materials that they can use for construction in space from space. That's what you're talking about. You're not talking about just making a space station. You're talking about making a space station from stuff that's already in space, and thus having a lumberyard in space that you can use instead of having to fight Earth's gravity. That at least makes some amount of sense more than what because I'm like, bro, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, you're not gonna grow a mushroom to be a space station. That's just not gonna happen, dog. And even if you do grow it in such a way that it like goes from A to B, which is I imagine like vanishingly small distances, because what I thought that you were originally saying was something on the level of like a space elevator. And even if we did have a perfect mushroom that could absolutely handle a space elevator job, waiting for it to grow to be that big is like dozens or hundreds of years. Like there's no fucking way that we're doing that. Cat says, wouldn't that be susceptible to fire though? Probably. Well, not in space it wouldn't, because there's no air for the fire. Like it's probably fine actually. It's also very cold. Pikachu says, I think it's more like send capsules up, some human components, and then grow inorganic components as support structures and other things. I think the thing that you're trying to describe requires too much explanation for me to understand what it is that you are saying in 20 words at a time through Twitch chat. If you're doing anything other than spouting nonsense, then I think that I need more from you than 20 words at a time. Because I don't know what that means still. I'm going to be honest. Way more simple is the concept of like, we should have, you know, little environments that generate oxygen by having plants in them, right? Like that, I think anybody can probably understand. It's basically just a little tiny terrarium that produces more oxygen than it uses, right? Or it consumes carbon dioxide and spits out oxygen. Simple. And Pikachu says, I'm telling you this is real, but he only said it with, he said it with 8 E's and no A's. Cat says that's no shroom, it's a space station. See, that's why I don't take what Pikachu is saying seriously, because it seems like he's spitting a yarn, he's pulling a tail right now. And it's not my tail. I refuse to have my tail be pulled like this. But yeah, I don't know. Could mushrooms be helpful in some way? Yeah, probably. But like, I certainly don't know in what specific ways they would be helpful for space technology or whatever. Cat says pandas have tails. Very good, Cat. Very well done. Chloe says, yo, hey, what's going on? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Finally, a statement I can agree with. Pandas have tails. What's your favorite tail shape, Saku?
Tail shape.
Yeah, you like cat tails, bunny tails, dog tails. There's a bunch of different types of dog tails.
I like a cat tails. It's like a periscope.
Oh, because it goes, okay. I was like a periscope. You can't look through that.
Yeah, you can't look through that, but it's just a cat's just raise it really high up.
Yeah. I got it. Sure. Pikachu says, I have a real article written by the real NASA. If you say the word real one more time, I know that you're lying to me. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. I will know that you're telling me the truth. You would not need to qualify it this many times if it were true. He's fine. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I was sleeping earlier and I woke up and things were fucking broken and I needed to update like fucking everything. My fucking graphics drivers were all goddamn busted. NASA advances research to grow habitats in space from fungi. I mean, this is a paper on NASA's website. So what are these, like fucking bricks? They're gonna make fucking mushroom igloos? Is that what I'm getting? Sue says completely theoretical. Well, I mean, everything starts out that way. And also, these looked like actual mushroom bricks, which wouldn't be theoretical. Pikachu says the concept art looked way cooler. These ones look lame. Weird. It's like the concept art was made by a graphics artist rather than a picture of fucking mushroom bricks. They look kind of like cinder blocks. Cat says, are we gonna grow cat girls on space? You got those from Minecraft? I don't think that... Oh, maybe the blocks, yeah, from Minecraft, yeah. Cat girls from space, though, they certainly didn't get from Minecraft. I don't even think Minecraft has space cat. That's ridiculous. Are we gonna grow cat girls on space, though? Probably not. I think they're gonna have to come from here. Cats and girls are both from Earth, not from space. It'd be ridiculous to make them over in space. Also, hey, Sue, what's up? And Dropped says, whoever came up with that must be a fun guy. Heh. That reminds me to read the other thing that she said. And Dropped says, Ligma. It's my favorite video sharing site. God damn it. But yeah, I get the idea of making bricks for mushrooms. That part makes sense. But as far as like structural integrity goes, I don't know how good that's going to be, but it doesn't need to be amazing, right? It's in space. It's not like it needs to like fight against weather or anything. It just needs to be in like the magnetosphere or whatever. Also,
I have a lot more stuff to alt now.
Yeah, you sure do. Enjoy that agility training. But there's also like a lot of debris. A lot of debris in our magnetosphere, if you want to look at it that way, I guess. Sure. So I definitely see value in having materials that like protect you from shit going many times faster than, well, actually it's probably about the speed of a bullet, I would imagine. I don't know if this would slow that down though, necessarily. Well, it certainly would slow it down. Probably wouldn't stop it. And Drafter says no because of the mushrooms. Fun guy. Fun guy. Yeah. I mean, thank you for explaining it, actually. That's helpful. It is indeed hot tub time. Thank you, Beatrice. I still don't know how I feel about you being in front of the water, Saku. I don't think I have the technology to make it so that you're behind. I can give you your own little hot tub, though. That I could do. What if I do that?
Yeah, it's my hydrophobia.
No. Wow, you should have said that before I gave you one.
This is the lifeguard.
There we go. It's a little better. Is it? Or is it worse?
I'm on a boat.
Yeah, sort of.
Again.
Oh, yeah. Would you do another cruise? Did you love it?
I don't think I'd do another one, but I did like it.
Let me see. You did miss like the first 2 days or whatever because of inclement weather or what have you as well, right?
Yeah. I missed the boarding, which there was probably some sort of event.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Beatrice says Saku is the lifeguard. It's fine. Are you trained to be a lifeguard? Do you know CPR?
No.
That seems really dangerous misinformation, Beatrice. Saku soup is a lot less dangerous. Pikachu says,
I'm at soup.
stop. No, you're not. You're at a clothes store. Pikachu says, I only drink Monster Energy because he's also hydrophobic. I think he would die. I think he would die from that. Cat says you just gotta wear all your clothing in that. In the hot tub? so that you bathe and do laundry at the same time? Time maxing? Is that what's going on here? Toya says rip your kidneys, and Pikachu says, yeah, yellow pea gang, rise up. If the thing that you drink to sustain yourself makes your piss yellow, then you either aren't drinking enough of it, or you should drink something entirely different because it's clearly not hydrating you enough. Sue says, I went blind from caffeine overdose in my 20s for a full 10 minutes. Too much energy drinks. What did you see when you saw nothing? Was it black or was it gray? I remember somebody saying that blind people don't see things that, like, they don't see the world as if it is black. They just don't see anything at all. It's less than being black. It's nothing. Sue says it was more gray slash white.
200 mil after these alks.
200 mil gold? I see.
And floating cash, yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna get hit 200 mil before you finish agility? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah. It's not even close. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that before I finish 91 agility.
No shit. It's very soon. It's like one level, I think. I think you were at 90. Damn. Going blind from caffeine is not something that I even considered being reality. I did not know that that could even happen to a person. Also, take care of yourself, guy. Jesus. Kolia says, I don't drink water either, but it's because I literally gag and feel like throwing up at bland water. Flavored works, but somehow just for periods of time, I want to drink water, but both body and mind just say, fuck that. It's been that way since I was a kid. That's actually crazy. Gagging at, like, literally water. You know that you're like 70 or 80% water, right? Like, Jesus. Goliath's like, and that's why I gag. It reminds me of myself. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Kat says that's interesting. I'm glad that I can just drink water. I never considered hydrophobia. Well, I've considered hydrophobia, I guess, but I've never considered, like, gagging from the taste of water. It's water. It's fine. Like, what do you mean? Hey, bot splits. Sue says water is nice. I think it genuinely is, yeah. I've craved water before. I was drinking, I had 2 milkshakes, I think. Yeah, I had 2 milkshakes, and I finished the first one, and I was halfway through the second one, and I was like, you know what I want some right now? Rather than more of this milkshake, I just want a nice glass of fucking water, please. Hotsplit says, how are you doing? You can do it with max cape gold. I think Botsplits is encouraging me to accomplish my dreams by getting the max cape, and I appreciate that. But things are fine. We're doing okay. Right now we're just doing woodcutting, but it's going all right. No problems. Snake says, finish the day today. Totally didn't turn into 3 days. Yeah, I was wondering what happened. You said you were going to do 1 day in TCG Card Shop Simulator. And that was like 40 minutes ago. Sue says, chilled, not too cold. Love that shit. You can have too cold water. I don't mind how cold the water is. It can be too cold. Like ice cold. Any colder than that is ridiculous. I mean, water can't even get that much colder than ice cold. It can get like -4, I think, without being like weirdly pressured or some shit. Like, water just doesn't get that cold. Sue says, too cold hurt my teethers. That's real. That's okay. Just drink around your teeth. That's literally what I do. Just avoid your teeth. Just let your tongue get absolutely blasted with that icy shit.
I like it as cold as possible.
Yeah, that's how I feel exactly. It's like too cold is not really an issue. Koya says, I assume it has something to do with my neuro spicy, but I'm still confused. I can't seem to defeat this physical aversion. I mean, if you don't need to, then you just don't need to. It's not that big of a deal. You could just drink not water, but water is probably might be the single best thing for you to drink like for like life sustaining, like water's probably pretty fucking good. I wouldn't even say like distilled water. I think you want it to have like some shit in it. Because like distilled water is actually supposed to be like kind of bad for your cells because it like messes with your, it doesn't like mess with your biology like terribly or anything
Osmosis.
like that. Yeah, exactly. It's like an osmosis thing.
It's gonna
It sucks.
try to balance the salt inside your cells with the no salt outside by putting in water in your cells.
Exactly.
And make them blow up.
Yeah, they blow up a little bit. So like maybe not distilled water, but regular water that's safe to drink if you're surrounded by places that are able to provide you with water that is safe for human consumption, which is to say potable. Sue says, what about carbonated water? That's literally just water with carbon dioxide in it. So it's water, but it make you burp. Like that's like mostly all that is different about it. It like unless you have other shit added to that sparkling water, it's literally just burpy water. Yeah, Sue says I like burpy water. Yeah, it's no worse than regular water, except it makes you burp. Which might be a perk. If you like your water spicy, sure, I guess. Sue says there are water additives that I know some people use. Add some flavor, but not much else. Yeah, definitely. That's most of where the flavor of water, distilled water doesn't taste like fucking anything. Except, you know, cells exploding from overhydration, I guess. Golia says, I don't want to deal with the kidney or bladder stones. Then drink more water. That's like number one, or at least more watery things. Turn every can of soda into like half and half soda and water. Just water your shit down. Beautiful. Love that. That's kind of what people do though. There's like orange juice, right? You can do like orange juice, but not just orange juice. Do like half orange juice, half sparkling water or something like that. Koya says, I do, works for some weeks and then fails again. Water additives? That's crazy. Koya says, carbonated water tastes like TV static. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to drink it by itself. It's like a mixer.
Oh, God. I did the calculation for 99 agility.
Yeah?
That's 8,600 rooftops of RG.
Yeah. Yeah, that's agility. Everybody who doesn't like Hollow Sepulchre, I'm like, good luck doing agility, because I got bad news for you. That's as good as it fucking gets.
I want death.
Well, I mean, I got nothing for you, dog. You know where the door
I already
is.
got it.
Death?
Yeah.
Yeah, true. You got a nice help into that shit. Shout out to that 50,000 teleport crystal, by the way. 50,000 gold to save your life. Easy. Sue says, you like tea or coffee, Kolya? Kolya says, I like tea. Coffee hurts my stomach. Well, I mean, tea is can be very close to water. Obviously, it depends. But yeah, as long as you're not adding like a crazy amount of sugar or anything to it. If you're just doing like, what would it be, black tea? I don't think that's black coffee means that you don't add anything to the coffee, but the equivalent with tea would be like probably perfectly fine. Claudia says, I like peppermint or black tea. I like peppermint tea. Black tea is like okay. Sue says, even if you add a ton of sugar, it's still water. Well, yeah, but the reason why you would want water over any other beverage, it's because it's going to be nicer to your kidneys, and the more sugar you add, the less nice it's going to be to your kidneys, no? I guess most of the sugar you would expect would go through your intestines rather than being filtered out of your kidneys, but that's what your kidneys do. They filter the liquids that you consume, right? So anything that you give them that isn't just water for them to filter is going to add to the consumption. Like kidney stones are literally sugar, basically. Did I actually do the ping? Hey, Larry. Yeah, I did. Wow. Larry says, I'm still sick. I'm asleep. Get your shit together, Laurie. What are you doing? Why are you sick in March? Don't you know? It's spring. You're not supposed to be sick anymore. Winter's over, I think. I think winter's gonna be over soon. I don't think it's over yet. Actually, maybe December 20th to March 20th. Oh, yeah, so it'll be soon, I think. Because it's not February, right, where it ends. It'll be in March. Laurie says, I'm dying. Yeah, it does seem that way. It's okay. You lived a long and full life. Just remember it fondly as you pass into this next night. The long rest. Laurie says, I haven't gotten this bad since like 2 years ago. That isn't very long, Laurie. Laurie's like, I haven't been this sick for 2 whole years. Like, okay. That's not, doesn't sound very bad, but all right. Beatrice says, Laurie, please no, you're too cute to die. She was, but now she's really sick. She's much less cute. She couldn't even do it, Moe Kyun. It's over for her. It's over. Coley says, I mean, my kidneys decided to just randomly not work how they should back in 2021. Nearly died. GG was a physical consequence of burnout. What? A physical consequence of burnout? Do you mean like overusing your kidneys, or like you were burnt out from like your life and your kidneys failed as a result? Laurie says, I used to get sick like this pretty frequently. Beatrice, I'll try to live for you, my dear. Why does Beatrice riz every lady in my fucking chat? Jesus Christ. God damn.
Bragging rights.
Actually crazy. What the fuck? She's just fucking headhunting at this point. She's just got a fucking trophy collection. Fucking notches on her bedpost and shit. It's actually crazy. Chloe says to get well soon, Larry. Oh yeah, she'll be fine, I'm sure. Sue says, I feel left out. Don't worry, give her time. She has to slowly, you know what I mean? She has to lock everybody down, and then she moves on to the next. Once she's sure. Beatrice says, I don't know, I just like women's. See? See? You're on the list. Give it time. Colia says, nope, mental burnout, and it resulted in kidney issues. I ignored burnout for years and had it coming. I see.
Okay, I just realized the actual true worst part of this grind. There are 2 places where you can fall and not gain your full agility XP.
Damn. Well, rip in peace, brother. Oh, we should change the music. Toya says, why doesn't Saku do Sepulcher? That's a good question. Why don't you do Sepulcher?
Too much work.
There you go. He'd rather suffer for another 200 or 300 hours. That's like Saku's like grind sense though. He's okay with doing something for like 200 or 400 hours if it's chill. Chloe says, why is he as stubborn as me? I mean, you're both RuneScape players. I think that should tell you all that you need to know. Right? Like, we come in different varieties, certainly, but we have more in common with each other than we are different. All right, let's do some shoutouts. We're settled in now. I'm going to start with Saku since he's literally right next to me. And he's also going to be going soon. Saku Kenpaku. He's the Soul Mage VTuber. He's got a big hat because he does magic. That's how you can know that he does magic. If you have a big hat, they do magic. He plays a variety of games, notably RuneScape at least once a week, but he's also playing Disgaea, which is a tactical RPG. That's that top-down type shit. Very, very interesting. Definitely a game that's been in my blind spot for a long, long time. I knew about Disgaea, but I didn't know even what genre it was in. And if you're not familiar with this guy, I would describe it as being similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, which is a very, very popular game. And if you don't know that game either, fucking get your shit together. I guess Fire Emblem, sure. And if you didn't see me playing Fire Emblem, then, well, welcome. That's what I did for, I think, 350 followers or something like that. Maybe it was 500? No, it was 500 followers, I think. But anyways, Saku's going to be playing Pal World later today with the one and only Blight Empire, Beatrice Gambit, and Wuzzy. The three of them are all one and only. As well as Saku, I suppose. And he also joins us every Sunday for Satisfactory in the morning, and in the afternoon or evening, he plays Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. I think that's all of your games. That's it? How often do you stream a week? 5? 4 days? 5 days?
3.5.
3.5, yeah.
The 0.5 is 2 streams in 1 day.
Sure. So like 4 different streams, but 3 days. Got it.
Yeah.
Beatrice says he's a frog. He does have frog theming, but he himself is not a frog now. Kolya says Big Hat equals magic. Noted. Yeah, Big Hat Logan. Look him up. Kolya says I have Final Fantasy Tactics for the GBA. That's Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. That's a sequel to Final Fantasy 12, my very favorite Final Fantasy game, which is the one with Vaughn and Balthier and Fran, and takes place in the same universe, Ivalice, as not just Final Fantasy Tactics, but also Final Fantasy 14, the MMO. There you go. I happen to know some stuff. I know a thing or two. You see? Elian isn't the only one with Final Fantasy knowledge. He has so much more Final Fantasy knowledge than I do. especially specifically for 11 and 14, but like just in general too, probably. Kolya says, you got the nerd knowledge. Yeah, that's me. What's up? Kolya says, like I do with Zelda. I know about Zelda a little bit. I know a little bit about Zelda here and there. Not an incredible amount, but I know enough to get by. I think I know all of the releases, though I don't know if I could name them all in order or anything crazy like that, but I'm pretty sure I know every Zelda game and like what it plays like and stuff like that. All right. So I think the Undrafted was here first. Try and do everybody in order. The Undrafted, that's Twitch TV/The Undrafted. He wasn't able to join us last Sunday for Abiotic Factor, but our last Abiotic Factor session, I think, will be this Sunday. Please, God, let Delta be there so we can just be done with this fucking game. I swear to God, if we have to wait 1 more week to finish Abiotic Factor, I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to be so sad. All right. Aside from Abiotic Factor, though, he plays all kinds of different games. I think he's still playing through Fallout 3. He plays a lot of Project Zomboid, Project Zomboid, Ark Survival Ascended, and Grand Theft Auto 5 with the one and only Quest Day LTV, a fellow member of his Great Reef stream team. Good Lord, I'm struggling. Those words are not supposed to be strung together in such a way. Is this enough? No, it is not. That's literally 8. That's just not enough. It's just not enough to do this. I mean, it's not even 8. It's fucking 7. And your says, I finished Fallout 3 last week, and I finished Fallout 1 again Saturday? Damn. You beat the whole Fallout 1 in a one and done? That's actually crazy. Oh, we got a Fallout 1 expert over here. Holy shit. It's Fallout 1 speedrunner. Kolya says, I was dubbed the Living Zelda Encyclopedia by friends back then. I wouldn't confidently call myself that anymore, but yeah, interesting. You probably know more than I do then, by a decent margin. I have like a pretty good working understanding of most Zelda lore things. And I have a decent idea of like how to do most of the things and like hidden things in the Zelda games up until Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Those 2 games are totally in my blind spots because I intended to play them, and I still guess I kind of do intend to play them, but I haven't played them yet. So I intentionally avoided all the knowledge that I could with regards to those games specifically. Undrafted says it's a very short game. I understand that, but like, I didn't think it was that short. Holy shit. I know it's got like a time limit and everything, but like doing it in one day is fucking crazy to me. Koya says Wordant. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. So I gave you the games that the Undrafted plays. He streams with his face so you can see his actual mug. He's Pickle Cam because you can make him wear a pickle suit, and also because he has the special power to re-cucumber. Is that right? You can unpickle anything that you want. That's the canon power that you have. He also has a tarantula cam if you want to see a spider cam. It's a redeem, so it's not always there if you're scared of spiders. But if you do want to see a spider, I've got great news for you. He's got one. Big old Joker. Mostly just hangs out, as you would expect of a spider, I think. They mostly just like vibe. Koya says, I mean, in my book, that already makes you based. Zelda goes through my entire life and has been a part of major life points. I see. Yeah, that's pretty common, I think. It's a big franchise that people love very dearly. Pokemon, Zelda. I would say that Halo would be that for me, but I really didn't even know that Halo existed until Halo 2, I think. I played the games in the order of Halo 2, Halo 1, Halo 3. Something like that, personally. Because I was a PlayStation 2 guy for a long time, like 4 or 5 years before I ever touched an Xbox console. Volia says, I grew up with A Link to the Past. That was my first game. A Link to the Past is a fantastic first game. It will definitely fuck up your expectations, though. Sue says, mine was Metroid. Metroid is another fantastic game. I've never played... Wait, have I played a Metroid game? I've done like the couch co-op, you know what I'm saying? Where like you're sitting next to someone who's playing through a Metroid game. That I've done with Metroid, which is like almost the same as playing it, almost. So it's technically different, but it's very fucking similar, right? I just literally didn't have my hands on the controller. So I experienced the whole game top to bottom, and we were like playing it kind of together, right? That would have been the Metroid Prime. I think the first Metroid Prime. Because I never had a GameCube. Like I said, I was a PlayStation 2 guy. But other than Metroid Prime, I've never played a Metroid game, I don't think. Which is kind of a shame. I definitely could change that. I have a Switch. But, you know, we got other games. Sue says, Metroid Prime was my first, and I've played pretty much every game except what came out on the Switch. So Dread. Metroid Prime was your first Metroid? Really? That's interesting. Okay. I mean, Metroid Prime's a great franchise. 3 games long. Metroid Prime 4 is coming, supposedly, as well. Koya says, it fucked me up because I was scared of the soldier enemies at the beginning already, but I was a toddler who barely gained enough consciousness to form memories. It does have a scary opening, actually. The Link to the Past. Or The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. It's like the scariest opening of the entire franchise, to be honest. There's some things that happen like later. Like even Majora's Mask is probably scarier. But like the very first opening moments of A Link to the Past are pretty scary. Majora's Mask is not that scary for a while, to be honest. Koya says Majora's Mask is more fucked up. Well, yeah, in like an existential way, but like in a direct, like dark and gloomy. You know what I mean? Like the opening moments of Majora's Mask are like literally just a party. Well, first it's a forest. I'm sorry, Savage, did your phone just ring with the most generic ringtone I've ever heard in my life?
No, you're tripping.
I didn't hear phone.
You're crazy, Panda. My phone's turned off, brother.
I definitely heard something from you, but I don't know what it was.
Okay. You hear anything, Sucking?
I heard something, but that wasn't the bone.
Maybe it was the join noise from Discord. Are you in stream mode?
Yes, so no, it would not have been that.
I have no idea, brother.
Sue says, I might have to buy a Switch for Metroid Prime 4. You would if you want to play it. It's not going to come up on a different platform, I promise you that. Koya says, you start being turned into a Deku scrub, don't you? You do, but that's... I would say that's... First of all, it's later in the game than the scary sequence in A Link to the Past. And also, it's not actually, like, that dreadful. There's, like, a scream, and that's, like, as bad as it gets, I think.
Are you talking about Zelda?
Polya says, oh, what was that again? Majora's Mask is one of those games I never came to play myself and never watched enough videos about. It was a Deku scrub, yes. I'm very surprised that you're known for being the encyclopedia, but you didn't know that much about Majora's Mask. That's like one of like the main landmark games in the franchise. Sue says Majora's Mask is my favorite out of the franchise. That's very common, yeah. I mean, and it's like well deserved because it's like the most decentralized. It's the most like exploration oriented game in that way. Even more so than Wind Waker, because though Wind Waker is a large expansive world that you can go in any direction, you really can't just like do just anything at all in any order. Whereas Majora's Mask is extremely decentralized. Like maybe you have to do the dungeons in an order, but other than that, everything else, it's like, it has a lot of prerequisites, right? Like you got to do this to do that, but like you could very much just like go and approach it however you want. Definitely feels like you're not being guided in any particular way. Whereas in Wind Waker, you very much actually are. Like you're supposed to go, you know, to this island and then to that island and then to this island. And then there's a little bit of like Triforce part searching at some point.
All I know about those games is there's a scary moon at some point.
That's Majora's Mask. Kolya says, because back then I had more info. I forgot a lot over the years. I see. That makes sense. Had something going on to cause serious memory issues throughout a period of my life. Just a lot of memories lost. Sure. That makes a lot of sense because again, Majora's Mask is one of the games that if you know Zelda, the franchise, well, you're going to have to know a decent amount about Majora's Mask specifically. It's also like a really interesting game from like a development perspective as well, because it's like a side game that's an asset flip of Ocarina of Time, but it very much takes on its own life in that it's like its own like black sheep existence in the Zelda franchise, in the same way that Zelda 2 is similarly a black sheep, but Zelda 2 is not loved, whereas Majora's Mask is maybe over-loved, to be honest.
God, yeah, I hate it too. Two feels like a fan game, bro.
2 isn't a Zelda game.
Well, there you go, mate.
Well, a fan game. Fan games actually tend to be more true to previous games than... I would expect a fan game of Ocarina of Time to be more like Majora's Mask, as opposed to a fan game being literally nothing like anything else in the franchise. So I would actually say no, it's like literally not anything like it.
Yeah, there's some shit fan games out there. One of those.
Yeah, usually they're trying
with a shotgun.
Yeah, usually they're trying to like recreate
shit. Yeah.
the thing that they're actually a fan of, rather than making something totally different. Though Coleus is better than the Philips CDI games. That's definitely true. Those are barely even games, though. Those are more true
stories
to the Zelda formula than Zelda 2 is. Arguably, Zelda 2 is like nearly a Castlevania game, like weirdly enough.
Yeah, it does feel like Castlevania.
It does have like level up mechanics as well, which is also like the one and only time that appears in the whole fucking franchise.
They look fun. It's just I never really had a Nintendo console.
All right, I don't know the order of anybody else showing up, so we're just gonna do them backwards from now. So yeah, Kolya is another streamer. Kolya plays a variety of games. Right now, RuneScape is one of the biggest ones that he's been playing. But he's also a rhythm gamer and a real-life drummer. The VA in his name stands for voice actor. I would say he's an aspiring voice actor, but one day he's going to turn those aspirations into real work. Maybe not like live commissioned work, but that's the dream. That's the goal. And also has aspirations to be a translator as well. Kolya's very much fluent in both English and German. So definitely do check them out. Another VTuber as well. A little newer to RuneScape, so if you want to see somebody closer to the beginning of the RuneScape journey rather than me being towards the end, definitely do check out Kolya. Kolya says, I acknowledge how valuable a game in the entire industry Ocarina of Time is, but in my opinion, it's absurdly overhyped. It definitely also holds a ton of nostalgia for sure, but I don't think it's the best Zelda game. I hear what you're saying, and I think that both Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are over-discussed games. Just because there's the contention, there's like the little brother syndrome for Majora's Mask. So the people were like, oh man, we need to spotlight this game. And I feel like now both of those games are both overhyped. I don't think either of them in the year 2025 are anywhere near the best Zelda game. I just think that for the time is really the conversation. And for the time, both of them did a lot. I think Ocarina of Time arguably did much, much more for pushing. Like, if not for Ocarina of Time, we wouldn't have Dark Souls at all, I think. Like, literally at all. Would we have a Dark Souls? Probably, but it would not play like it does. It's because of the, like, Z targeting. Like, all of that shit was fully innovated from Ocarina of Time. In the same way that Super Mario 64 is the game that made 3D platforming make sense. And you can tell games that released before Super Mario 64 or were developed in parallel with it and released soon after it, and post Super Mario 64, it's like, oh, that's how we're supposed to do this, right? It changes like fundamentally how the game is actually played, like, or designed even. Like, I'm not even saying like just the user experience. I'm saying like just the way that people imagine video games are supposed to work changed because of Mario 64. And in the same way, Ocarina of Time does exactly the same thing. Kolya says for this time, they did a lot, 100%. Yeah, no doubt. I don't think anybody would argue that. But yeah, I don't think that either of them are the best game to play in the year 2025. I think it's going to be a fine time, but as far as like best Zelda game, it depends on what you're looking for. There's a lot that kind of goes into it. If you want freedom of choice, Majora's Mask used to be the best, but I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have a lot more, options, but I'm not sure because I haven't played them. Well, I mean, I guess I haven't played most of them, but I know those games the least. And I'm very familiar with the others, generally. Kolya says, in my opinion, you have a much more catching experience in Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. It depends on what you're looking for. Because Wind Waker... it depends on the version of Wind Waker, too. Because there's definitely... In the original version of Wind Waker, there's a lot of, like, waiting, which is like really, really fucking boring in retrospect. And Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask does not require you to just like slowly traverse the world in any way. Like, there's a reason why they added the fast sale and also simplified the Triforce collection aspect of the game. Twilight Princess is very similar tonally to Majora's Mask, but from a game design perspective, it just doesn't have the depth of like player agency, if you will. There are definitely things to do, but also depending on who you are, it's also still fairly easy to get lost despite it being such a guided experience. Oh, one game that I know perhaps the least about is Skyward Sword, but that one has like a very notable, I want to say, boss in what's his name? He's the guy with that wears white and tights. You'll know him. Girahim, I think is his name. But yeah, people love him, and I get that. And I think that from a game design perspective, he's actually like, he's like a very cool aspect of the game, but most people like have fully, well, not most people, a lot of people have like fully written off Skyward Sword because it has motion controls in it, and that's like literally all and I think that that's a little bit, I will say, overcompensating. I don't think the motion controls are that bad.
Yeah, if that's the only problem they have, you can look past that. I don't like motion controls personally, but if it's a good game, whatever, dude.
Mm-hmm. Sue says Skyward Sword should have been a better game, or would have been a better game without the motion controls. They re-released it without the motion controls. Like
figures.
So, there you go. I think you can play it on more modern devices, and it just doesn't have the motion control that it used to. Sue says, I like the fishing in Twilight Princess. I think it's the same as Ocarina of Time, but I'm not super familiar. Like, super duper familiar. Sue says, more polished. Okay, fair enough. So similar, but just a little bit better. Kolya says, my absolute favorite is Skyward Sword. Your favorite Legend of Zelda is Skyward Sword? That's actually crazy. Kolya says, the Wii Motion Plus was still too wonky for what it is, but now the remake on Switch has such improved motion control, it's actually lovely. But adding button controls was a smart choice? Yes. I think that motion controls was like a great idea, but it shouldn't have been in every game. And the games that it appeared in for Nintendo products were like every game that it possibly could apply to, in the same way that the Kinect was pushed for 360 games.
Oh god, yeah.
And yeah, I think
Those are the days.
gaming is better off that we've like largely moved on from that shit, to be honest.
Same with 3D movies, dude. Just let it die. Used to be novel, now it's like, then it just turned into everything at some point, and people got sick of it.
I mean, it wasn't even like well done. It was just like, here's red and green frames. Here you go. Enjoy these dumbass paper glasses.
They changed it up, like when I think Avatar was the big one. That wasn't the red and green ones.
I've never seen a 3D version of Avatar, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that was the 3D movie. It's crazy. I mean, I watched it in 3D, but 3D's never worked for me, so.
Well, when I was in elementary school, they had us go to see a 3D movie. I think it was Shark Boy and Lava Girl in 3D.
Dude, I got that on VHS without the glasses. That was the shit, man. It just looked like shit. Did it work for you? Did you see the 3D?
Yeah. But still.
Not a huge fan.
Why did your school make you watch Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
It was an event. We went to the movies.
It was Shark Week.
It doesn't seem...
Why not?
It doesn't seem very educational is what I'll say, but okay.
It'll keep
It
them
was not meant to be educational, it was an event.
It'll keep them shut up for a few hours, that sort of shit, man.
I guess.
Yeah.
Did everything at your school, was it all educational? Because half of my schooling was.
Not always.
Yeah.
Well, says, I mean, to be for real, for what I love in video games, by now, Tears of the Kingdom pushed Skyward Sword down from #1. But only when I finished the story. Before that, Tears of the Kingdom and Skyward Sword shared first place. Yeah, I don't know, like I said, I don't know very much about Tears of the Kingdom. Sue says, I hate watching old movies, and you could tell that they made specific shots to show off 3D tech, like shit coming really close to the camera. Yeah, it's definitely dated now.
Final Destination was one of those for me. I watched Final Destination 3D on a date once. It was awful. It's not really the best franchise to start with. I think Saw got a 3D movie too.
Well, I've not saw it.
You haven't
Yeah.
saw it?
Yeah, I've
Haven't
never
seen
seen
it? They should make a sequel of Saw called Saint. What do you reckon?
I think I'm
You
gonna
in?
do a shout out for Cereal. Cereal.
Okay. Okay.
She's also a RuneScape streamer. She plays just
Nice segue.
RuneScape, and she's got a lot of ambitions to try and max before sailing comes out, just like I do. She's much closer now, at least. I think I was actually ahead of her before, but she plays the game more than I do. So she's gonna, yeah, she's
How?
by playing
Well,
more than
what a
28
DJ.
hours a week. Like it's
What
not
a
that
DJ,
hard.
dude. It's horrible.
It's like actually very easy to play more than like
Get
you
a
can play
life,
like
dude.
4 hours
Get
a
a
day
life,
like you
bro.
very easily. But anyways,
Yeah, that's true.
she was doing some chinchompa hunting today in the wilderness. I only got to hang out for a few hours, but she only encountered one actual PKer. There were many that showed up and like didn't slow her down necessarily because they were all looking for bots. They're just PKers, if you will. But yeah, it's interesting to see. I don't know if I'm gonna do it in a 2K world. It seemed like her experience was if she's in a 2K world, she's definitely going to get murdered by a PKer. But if
Yeah.
she's in a regular world, it's very likely that they're just looking for bots.
Yeah, people in 2K worlds are looking for other players.
Yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, that's Surreal. She's extremely knowledgeable about RuneScape. Very much a generalist player. Has done most of the content that there is in this game at this point, I would say, herself. So she might be doing like Moon's Apparel for money, but equally could be doing Vardorvis for money. She does what she pleases. The best money doesn't mean anything necessarily to her. There's also like events that she and her clan are doing sometimes, so maybe she'll do some clues now and then. But yeah, she's definitely gonna max well before I do at this rate.
Yeah, just playing it off stream is enough, I think.
Kind of depends on how much time you have, but yeah.
But yeah, that too. I need to bond up, but I don't know if I can be asked today.
Sue says I'll be moving next month, so I'll have less time to play. Yeah, but you know, you're doing it now. Depends on how much goes into moving. If you're moving in with someone, it's actually not that much of a like hold up necessarily. But if you're moving to a new place and you gotta set up all of the utilities and shit, it could be a few days if you're busy. Kind of depends. Sue says, yeah, me and my husband are moving to a new apartment. Okay.
I think it's crazy that my smithing grind ended at exactly 8,000 mithril bars and 8,000 adamant bars.
Yeah, I saw the pitch. Weird, dude. Just happened to have that, huh?
It just landed like that.
Maybe you're in a simulation, sucker. Maybe you need to wake up.
Shit. I'm not believing yet.
Doesn't that lamp look weird?
A lamp.
Holy shit, he doesn't realize. There's that story where this guy lived a full life. Then he just realized a lamp looked weird. Then he woke up from a coma and he missed his wife.
Oh.
He misses his wife, dude.
Well, he says, oh, I just remembered, by the way, I was on 2 Zelda orchestra concerts, and the experience is so good. And that's all you have to say about Zelda? Okay.
I have seen some footage of that, and it seems really well done. Like, they take that shit really seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Finished allocating my rune 2H. I'm at 18 mil.
Damn, bro.
180 mil?
18 mil.
So just from the rune 2-handers.
Just
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the rune 2H.
How are you doing smithing again? Is that the boots one? I keep forgetting. Is that ranger boots?
You did that already.
That was rune
Oh.
crafting.
Oh, okay. So, what are you gonna? You're not 99 smithing yet, right?
Nope. I am
Are you-
doing that
are you-
by repairing barrows.
Nice. You got a broken one yet?
It doesn't have to be fully broken.
Oh yeah, true. You can just get at the top. Get at the max, right? I remember.
Zeus is 99 smithing through repairing barrows. That's new. Yeah, we've been thinking about funny ways to finish maxing skills. That's kind of the thing that we've collectively been doing this whole time.
Yeah, so basically I have 13 experience before maxing, and I'm looking for the weirdest way to max.
It's a good one.
Barrows is one of them. I finished my rune crafting by making Persian boots.
Which, when you're as dry on rangers as Saku was, it's more of like a personal thing than it is.
It's a real achievement on it. It's like honestly making those. It's like a weight off your shoulders. If you want to watch someone's soul leave their body, go watch Saku's VODs of him opening a million fucking medium clues, dude.
That was at the time I didn't
Yeah.
have VODs.
I was gonna say, I think that VOD
Oh,
strictly does
rough,
not
buddy.
exist, bro. That is,
Well, you had to be there, I guess.
yeah, no shit. Because it's not a thing now. You're uploading your
2 or
VODs now,
3
though,
of-
right?
What? Yeah, I'm started doing that now.
Yeah.
Was it 2 or 3 times that I did that?
I think it was about 3.
I think it
If
was
I remember
2.
rightly. Somewhere between 2 and 3. Maybe you did it off stream a lot as well. I don't know.
Unboxings?
Maybe.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I finished.
Opening clues, man.
I finished the rest of my casket opening alone and cold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just sitting there.
Yeah, no,
I can just
doubt
imagine
it.
you can see the breath coming out of his mouth. It's really cold. He's just trying to open a new one. Poor guy.
Koya says I have to
And in
run
despair.
34 more times from the rune altar to hit 35 rune crafting. You're a member, aren't you, Koya? Why are you doing rune crafting by going to an altar?
What are you crafting? What kind of runes?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm really curious what they picked.
Sue says you should look into Guardians of the Rift. Agreed.
Yeah, I heard that's alright. I heard that's a good method. You should try that.
Is there a level requirement for Guardians of the Rift that I didn't know about?
Like 15, I think, or something.
Yeah, I think 15 is more than 35. So I think that, yeah, you should probably look into Guardians of the Rift.
What are you making? Air runes?
Sue says you should get the level to do Guardians of the Rift from completing the quest.
Yeah, it gives you. Yeah, I think you just do the quest and then you're good. You don't need to touch rune crafting once.
Yeah, so I would suggest politely.
I would suggest impolitely stop doing what you're doing. Thank you. Please vacate the premises if you refuse to stop this behavior.
You're causing the
Crafting
actual harm.
experience too.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah.
And mining
Free crafting.
experience.
Anything you want,
Yeah,
really. I would,
that one though.
there's blackjack and hookers there. Just go, bro. Fucking hurry up. Get out of here. Is this another time when Collier's like, oh, I can eat food? I didn't realize.
No, no.
Prayer
that
potions
was-
exist?
That was totally different. That was totally different.
How was it different? Don't lie to me.
Koyos' body runes, since I have to do quest stuff to get Zenaris for cosmic runes. Also, I thought Guardians of the Rift is late game shit.
No, body runes? I don't think you could pick a worse fucking rune. How are you getting there? How are you getting to the altar? Tell me how you're getting to the altar right now.
From Edgeville to the altar.
Yeah, it's gotta be, right? A glory?
What? A fucking glory.
Combat bracelets
Oh, combat
No, they're using
bracelet
it.
would be much better.
from the monastery.
Yeah.
Dude, so not only you picked the worst altar, you didn't use the teleport that takes you directly to the altar.
Koyos
can
says
get
dot dot dot.
body-
Koyos like teleports. I was running.
Bro, there's literally teleport tabs you can buy from the GE that take you there. And it's like one of the only altars that does that. But you're running from Edgeville? Why don't you run from fucking Lumbridge, Collier? Like... Why you like this?
It's the mine altar that has a teleport to it.
They both do, right? Body has this?
Body doesn't.
Yeah, mine
Body
does, yeah.
doesn't. Ah, I see. Still low.
Koyos says, I don't from Edgeville. I don't run from Edgeville. Where do you run from, Golia?
Burning
My
amulet.
troubles.
Burning amulet, and then runs down from the wilderness.
What bank are you using? Don't tell me you're going to fucking Varrock or
No,
Falador.
Falador.
There's no way that that's what you're doing, Koya. There's no fucking
Falador
way.
shortcut.
Falador East Bank.
Varrock, because I have Varrock teleports. Wait,
Oh, yeah.
where are you? So you teleport to Varrock, right?
Use the bank on the
You
way
use
there.
the bank,
yeah.
and then you go all the way to the altar after. Jesus fucking Christ! So he was like, I have enough run energy because of the rework. Like, Jesus Christ!
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Well,
So yeah,
At least do the fire altar, it's more XP. And it's closer.
yeah. So Guardians of the Rift is what I would suggest.
Well, no shit, but like, if you want to do regular rune crafting, stop doing what you're doing.
You know what's also closer? The Abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. That's in the wilderness, scary, sucker.
I don't know if you can do
Yeah.
anything 35 rune crafting in the Abyss though.
Yeah.
You do cosmic runes.
No,
Yeah.
you can do cosmics already.
Well, I don't think they got the quest done. Just do quests.
Oh,
Colin.
right. But that's just safe spotting with Firebolt, that quest.
They're a strange individual.
So yeah, Guardians of the Rift is what I would suggest.
How is your stream? Is it just people screaming at you?
Koya,
Colin?
no, people will never say fucking anything in this game.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they're like really anal, and then sometimes they just let people make mistakes again and again and again for hours.
I've almost never been playing RuneScape and seen someone suggest something better than what I was doing.
I think you were fighting. You're doing Song of the Elves. Someone will give you some suggestions for the boss. A lot of people give you suggestions for quest bosses, in my opinion.
I mean, it's been a long time since that's been relevant, but I suppose it's also a very small part of the game, I would say.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to give you an opinion on how to cut this tree better, that's for sure.
Koya says, I'm trying to learn. I thought with the Varrock teleports, I'm already improving.
I mean, it's better than not
It's
using
better than
teleport.
it's better than not using a teleport at all. Yeah, for sure.
Stop doing body runs up.
Although- Is it?
But if is using a teleport better than not using a teleport?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
Walking from Edgeville might be
You have to-
better than teleporting to Varrock.
Walking there and back, maybe, actually.
There
You're not
actually
wrong
is.
there, so.
There is actually a chance.
What you're doing now is you're doing like one of the best free-to-play methods for rune crafting, and you're still doing it wrong.
Yeah, because
You'd use your skull scepter.
yeah, you would use your skull scepter or at least the fucking runes. like runes in your inventory or whatever, I guess.
You have a membership, right?
Yeah.
If you're in free to play, well done. But like, if you're not, get with it, dude. Go do the quest for Guardians of the Rift.
Yeah, if you have membership,
like
then
it.
there's no reason not to do Guardians of the Rift. Yeah, it's way
Shit,
better.
Cole, yeah, I'll do it with you.
Why did you think Guardians of the Rift was late game content? That's so interesting. Sue says, I did free to play rune crafting, skill scepter to body altar on a PvP world. Yo,
Yeah,
base.
that's the way. That is the best way to do it. Yeah, like Guardians of the Rift is you can do any time, level 1. Just do the quest.
And you just teleport to Lumbridge because there's a bag there.
So he
Nah,
says,
you
I'll
think
do
you
it on PC, okay? And right now I'm on mobile because I'm chilling in bed.
That's fair. I don't think you teleport to Lumbridge, I think you die to get to Lumbridge. Actually, no, that's wilderness shit. Yeah, you probably would teleport to Lumbridge.
On a
The bank's
PvP
right there.
world.
Yeah. You'd teleport to Lumbridge. Because dying is not as consistent. Maybe you do die now, but
How do you get to Lumbridge? You use a home teleport? You
Lumbridge
just have-
teleport tab.
Oh, well, not in
It wouldn't
free to
be
play.
in free-to-play.
Not in free to play. You don't fucking use a Lumbridge teleport tab. You can use the
can't.
runes.
I guess you have the runes, yeah, wow. I forgot it was free to play, yeah.
It's like, what are you fucking talking about, dog? That ain't happening.
Unless you run you run somewhere to die. Or you have an alt that kills you at the altar.
Isn't part of the idea that you bank the runes that you make?
You do with your alt.
Your ult just
Just
stays there collecting runes.
Yeah, trade it later. I don't think your body runes are gonna really you think you're losing money there to start with, but yeah.
Losing money from rune essence.
Not rune essence, it's the teleport that'll get you.
The skull scepter teleports.
Yeah.
Recharging that shit. I think you have to do that shit manually too.
You can buy the bits from the GE.
I thought you couldn't.
No, you can buy the skull shards or whatever. No, from in free to play.
Yeah.
You can sell them too.
Goliath says, I'm just dying inside right now. Whenever I think finally I play the RuneScape like I'm supposed to, you roast me for how wrong I play.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, I was gonna say the roast is because we want you to do better. It's first of all. Yeah.
Yeah, the skull scepter is one of those things that people just don't think are tradable for some reason. Like Chronicle pages, you can buy and sell those in the GE too.
Oh, you
What the
can't.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Are they more
Yeah, free to
valuable
play.
on the GE? Is that a moneymaker? Because nobody wants to
is,
go to
yeah.
fucking Diongo.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit of money. Free to play, it's alright. You obviously can't buy the parts of the scepter, but the shards you do use the charger you can buy. And they're cheap as fuck too. I don't know why anyone's selling them. I guess because they're just down there grinding.
Yeah, I was gonna say because they were in free to play and it's decent money for free to play, like everything is. Filling that fucking banana crate is decent money in free to play, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
You know, it's better selling the bananas on the GE.
Yeah, but like, how are you gonna get
It's a
to the
loss.
G? Walk?
You buy your Chronicle pages.
And then just walk back there? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
No. You buy your Chronicle pages.
Yeah.
Then you home teleport to Lumbridge, run to Draenor, then to the shipping place. Yeah, you're walking there.
That was like, what the fuck, dog? That's not better.
It actually kind of is, but like,
You're just describing how far it is to walk, dog. Like,
back in the day, the Lumbridge ring used to be free to play. So you could teleport to that cabbage patch 3 times a day, and that was huge.
this fucking boomer telling me how good things were back in the day, back in his day.
You've never fished lobsters and mended, bro.
I don't know if I've ever fished lobsters full stop. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I've ever done that.
Actually, you're right. You're right.
You've never fished in Musa Point.
You've never fished lobsters, bro, and asked someone for a fire, then said thank you. Have you?
I'm pretty sure you're correct that I have never done any of that shit.
You've never provided your own fire, and then had people ask you for the fire for 3 hours in a row.
You've never
Yep.
you've never slept in a sleeping bag and solved a captcha.
You haven't done that either, yeah.
Yeah, I certainly fucking haven't. Sue says, I played RuneScape on mini clip like God intended.
I actually never did that.
Even back in the day, I used their official website.
What the fuck is mini clip?
It was a games website. It had all the Flash games on it. It was like Armor Games or Color Game.
I see. Yeah, I used the official website back in the day. And shout out to browser games, which I thought that this was until I played it.
But
If you
everything
miss-
changed when the Flash was eradicated.
If you miss browser games, just go play those same browser games from 10 years ago now on your phone, but with microtransactions.
Ha! True. True. They have microtransactions now. Congratulations.
Guys like Cookie Clicker?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Do you want to buy cookies, bro?
No. What? No.
Isn't it better?
Well,
No!
yes, but not in your game.
Well, wait, yeah, actually, hold on. I take it back.
You know, Subway gives you a free one on your birthday. So, if you have a car, you could drive to every single Subway in your town.
Every Subway, so none of
Yeah.
them?
Is that more expensive in gas than
It's the
actually
princi-
buying the cookies?
It's the principal birthday, boy, okay? Come on, put a little candle in it for you.
I don't think they put a candle in that shit, dog. I think they just give you a cookie, bro.
I'm gonna do that for him.
I see.
That's my gift to him, a candle.
All right, let's do
People
some
that
more
make
shit.
birthday cakes, that's a shit business model, bro. It's only once a year people buy it from you.
Yeah, but if you're a dedicated birthday cake store, you're probably making like $40 per cake or some shit.
I watched some Shark Tank clips, and there's this guy who invented like a was like kind of a straw. You blow into it to blow out your candles, so you don't get any spit on your cake. And it was like, who's buying this, dude? just think of something else.
Well, is
I guess
this
it's
here?
like a
A candle
big
burn your
industry,
house
though.
down? That's crazy. But yeah, no, I would never buy such a product, and I would never finance such a product either. That dude's a fool.
Yeah, neither did they, yeah.
Cool, is this finding problems to sell solutions? I mean, that is technically a problem, but that is not the solution.
Don't spit on the cake would be the solution.
Well, every time you exhale, you're spitting, technically. It's just not something anybody gives a shit about, dog. Sorry. Them's the rules. Them's the breaks. Cat Neko, friend of the channel. Cat's been playing Resident Evil 2 Remake in VR recently. But Cat's a variety streamer, another VTuber as well. He's a catboy, but not that kind of catboy. I don't know what kind of catboy that means. It's just
What?
in his
What-
about
what?
page all the time. That's just what it says.
He's a boy cat.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow.
I think that's a bobcat. I gotta ask Cat how they feel about being called a bobcat. He, other than, he plays Rivals a decent amount too. Rivals is a big thing that he's been playing. He's been playing Monster Hunter Wilds some, but he's a variety gamer. He'll play fucking anything. In fact, he was looking for a new love when it comes to gaming. His gaming appetite was like very much dry because he had played like fucking everything for at least for a little while in there. Monster Hunter Wild came out, so he's probably playing that now. But
That's me right now. I think I want to get back in the Day of the Diver because I did love that game. But Monster Hunter's kind of dried up for me, like HR 150 now.
weird. It's like you played several hundred hours in the game and now there's no more content. I think they did
Yeah,
just
well, money's
fine.
They did alright. Most of the time playing that game was actually me outside smoking cigarettes, to be honest, because the fucking cutscenes in that game are atrocious.
That was only for the first 15 hours. The story's over after that. At that point, for the next
after the
80
story?
hours or whatever it was you playing. No,
Nah, I got about like 10 hours, I think, after the main story.
how many hours do you have in the game right now?
2 days.
So 48 hours.
Yeah. Well, main story. I did all of the optional shit afterwards. After the credits, I did the stories. the side quests after I finished that.
So you think
When you get to the
20
grind
hours of the
part.
game is you actually playing the game?
It depends. There's like, it's hard to say really. There's parts when it's like just grind up your HR, then you can play again. So maybe like 40 hours when you're playing the game.
Well, the main story has been said to be 15 to 18 hours by most people. So I'm taking that away, and then you said an additional 10 hours. So I took that away.
Yeah.
away as well.
Hang
So
on,
that'll
hang
be
on.
20
Main
hours.
story, not including high rank shit, would be around that. Yeah. It's hard to say. I don't know. But actually playing the game with my gear that I wanted and stuff, I actually don't know how to guess. But I got enough time out of it. You're right.
Kolia says, I never heard of a cake being spat on by blowing out candles. Anytime you exhale, your spit is coming out of your mouth, period.
It's mostly for children, I think. That was the deal.
Well, yeah, it's not a lot of spit, obviously, but anytime you exhale, yes. Like if you exhale in the winter, right? Your breath is hot. That's not because of the air, that's because of the water. Right? There you go. Kolia says, plays 1,300 hours, writes review. It's all right. In this case, no, but
Didn't play that much, but yeah, it's alright. I've played better Monster Hunter games. Decent game though. It held my attention. I'd play that with friends at this point.
I mean, I don't think a Monster Hunter game is supposed to be single player to begin with.
Yeah.
Not that they designed it with that in mind, obviously. Clearly, they think that you're going to be playing this game by yourself with like fucking popcorn in your lap, fucking dimmed lights and shit, surround sound.
I just had my wireless headphones on listening to the story, basically.
All right, another VTuber friend, another streamer, Pikachoke, he plays a bunch of different games as well. He's been playing a game that you probably would like, Savage. It's Star Trek. Star Trek. I don't know. It's a truck driving simulator, but it's in space. It's another fucking dad sim game. He's also been trying to get to Work, which is a Rage game voiced by Sea Dog Connor.
Star Trucker.
Yeah, something like that. Space Star Trucker. I don't know, something. And then he's also played. He was playing Repo very recently as well. That's like the newest hotness, if you will. Repo.
That's the new party.
Yeah.
Fucking shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I fully do not care about that game. I'm gonna be honest. It looks way too similar to Lethal Company, but I'm not enough of a curmudgeon to be like, I'm not playing it because I don't care about it. Like if somebody asks me to play it, I will definitely do it. Yeah, like fine. But that game, to be honest with you, looks like literally nothing. But when it comes, and that's after having been jaded from watching Phasmophobia, Among Us, Lethal Company, Demonologist. You know what I mean? Like I could just name.
It's one of those games.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like I don't fucking care. Like your game does not interest me literally in the slightest. I hope that everyone who plays it has a fantastic time. But the reason why that game is fun is because you're playing with your homies, and it has nothing to do with the game. And the game has no merits of its own.
5 players though.
Is it?
I think so, bro.
Okay, it's got one fucking merit. But Lethal Company also expands or has expansive multiplayer now with Steam Workshop or whatever. So, but
up to 6 players.
Woohoo! Mean drafted says 6. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I'm not like I don't care. Sure.
I mean, I don't think it's everyone's. So I guess some people would be really hyped for it, but like, yeah, it's a game you can play with your friends. I'm fine with it. Whatever.
I mean, every one of those games that gets any kind of notoriety feels like it gets too much, to be honest. It's kind of how I feel about it. It's like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I mean? It's like shovelware that you should have gotten for free on your Xbox Live account is what it is. Like, really. But, you know, whatever. Spending $5 on it isn't the end of the world, I guess.
I'm happy they made some money. Good for them.
But yeah, I am fully an old man yelling at clouds because I've literally never played the game. I definitely do not have personal.
You have.
experience
You've played it.
with Repo.
You've played, yeah, you've played Lethal Company.
It's technically not the same. Goya says 6. Never dared 6-player multiplayer before. What a selling point. There are definitely people who have. It's just that it is atypical for sure. Yeah. For the retail version of the game to just have 6 players. Actually, is it even the retail version? Is that game even done? Probably early access too. All right, hold on.
They don't finish games anymore. Let's
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah. Did you look at it yet?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Look it up now.
No. Do you think it's early access before you see? I think it's early access.
Yeah, me too.
You want to get on this, Saki? Do you think it's early access or not?
I think it's early access.
It's
I will
early
get in
access.
on this.
It's early
It
access.
sure is. Motherfuckers, dog. Motherfuckers, dog. Every fucking time, dude.
Back in my day, they finished games.
They'll
Then
have
released.
the most like basic, like fucking rote, like experience, like, you know what I mean? Like, we've seen this game a million fucking times. It's still in early access because it's still not fucking done somehow. Oh my fucking god, dude.
All right. I'm with you. Most early access games are shy. There's some good ones though. There's 2 good ones.
Valheim.
Zomboid.
Good is generous.
The more you play Zomboid, the less good it gets. Yeah, but still, still decent. As games go, it's up there.
I fucking, the more I think
It's
about
one of the
Zomboid,
games.
the more disappointed I get in that shit. Is it still a fucking unstable build? Obviously.
I'm telling you, man, give it a few years. Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Project Zomboid. Fucking community hub. News?
I like a lot of things about Project Zomboid.
Okay, they've been doing a lot recently. December 20th, the 23rd, January 21st, the 22nd, 27th, the February 11th, the 12th, March 4th, 5th, March 11th, March 12th. So they've been doing things. They've been doing things. Good.
Tell them, bro.
Thank fucking God, honestly, because it felt like fucking radio silence from them for literally years. Like every time that we had played that game, there was literally nothing new. And it's because they were developing Build 42 and didn't have that on their fucking page. You had to go to their fucking news page to see their shit.
The amount of times people told me, yeah, but Build 42 looks good, like over the years, I was like, keep telling me about Build 42 every time I play it, dude. Where is it?
So this is coming from someone who is currently backing Star Citizen. I hate early access games.
Why are you backing?
Oh, savage. The reason why Sue backed Star Citizen is because 10 to 12 years ago, it seemed like the game might come out.
Oh, you were like early backer. I thought you were like this new thing. That's
yeah,
good.
no,
That's
Sue didn't get the newest ship. Ain't no fucking way.
My buddy keeps trying to tell me it's good. It looked like a good idea. It does look like a good idea. They have the most money out of any other game on the planet, right?
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah, no, somebody made a fucking ransom, a king's ransom from that fucking game.
Actual killing, yeah.
And honestly, I respect the hustle, but I can't say that their gaming acumen lines up literally at all. That single player version of Star Citizen is gonna come out soon, though. Squadron 42 or whatever. In the next
Goody.
year or two or whatever, yeah. Going against this, I think I never played an early access game before.
None? That's crazy. Good for you.
I mean, yeah.
Keep
good.
it that way.
Yeah, honestly, true. Good. I don't like know of any like Deltarune. Deltarune.
Technically, I
example.
played Minecraft in early access, even though it wasn't called early access.
It's true. I played
Beta Minecraft.
I played pre-alpha Minecraft, and I played the retail version of it 4 years ago or something like that. Those are the only 2 versions of Minecraft I've ever played.
Crazy.
Yeah, I played it for like I only played Minecraft proper for 3 hours or so.
Ooh.
Yeah, there was a server that I was looking to join, and I nearly played on, and then it had like a huge like IP leak problem or whatever with like people like getting into the shit, and I was like, all right, well, I'm never gonna play Minecraft then.
No, was that the Java security
Nope.
problem thing?
Just somebody
from-
showed it on their shit. Yeah.
You see that guy doxed himself with a fish?
And like a picture of a fishbowl.
No, he had a fish with like a tracker on the fish, so the fish could play the game for him on Twitch. The game crashed, and then it went to his Nintendo profile and stopped buying shit, then flashed his credit card details.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, and he didn't come home for like 5 hours, so it just bought like the same microtransaction like 75 times.
Legend.
Oh god.
What a base
And,
fish.
yeah. I don't think that fish likes him, dude.
Toya says, fuck, when did I start playing Minecraft? Good point. I played pretty early, that's all I remember. You're a little younger than us, so maybe Minecraft would have already been out, but it's possible. Zeus says, my brother may or may not be a Grand Admiral backer for Star Citizen. $2,500 fleet. He has a problem.
Yeah, well, don't worry, when it comes out, I'm sure it'll be the next Bitcoin.
Toya says, I started around 2010. It's hard to say. I don't remember when Minecraft officially released.
I think
I've got a
that was in the alpha or beta stage.
Yeah, somewhere around then. It's possible.
Have you tried to
by the
sell?
way.
Have you tried to sell the ships that you've bought?
Can you
You
even
probably
do
should.
that?
I think so. They'd know more than me.
Do you have like a fucking serial number that you can hand to someone? Like, what do you mean? How would you even sell it?
Did they even add the trading into that game yet? That's a good question.
The game doesn't fucking exist. There's definitely no trading in the game, except there's like early access. Like there's like early builds that you could like try the game out. You know what I mean? Like to play it, but only if you're a backer, I think.
You can sit there with your ships in multiplayer. Have your ships just line up. I think that's what some players did. They lined up all their ships into a jumping puzzle so they could play some semblance of a video game.
Sue says you can. Yeah, there are gray market websites.
Just do that then.
I don't know if
Unless you're
gonna
worried
get-
about
Yeah,
unless you're worried about being banned.
I'm certainly not worried about that shit. I don't know if you're gonna be able to like get anything approaching your money out of it. To be honest,
I don't think it's gonna go up.
it's true. It's true. Sue says, considering I only have like $60 in it, I consider it that money's spent. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough, mate.
I backed Mighty Number 9.
It's good of you.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't.
Did it not come out? What happened?
Mighty Number 9?
I don't know shit about that game.
Yeah, I can see. It's not good. Notoriously so.
Cool.
Interesting.
I've only backed one thing. That's the guy who makes underwater habitats for hamsters. Legend.
That's not the same. That's like a Patreon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm backing him though.
Yeah, that's not like Kickstarting and is like a totally Kickstarter has backers and that's what yeah, it's like
No, it's just a term for it. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
yeah, that's why
I
I'm
have
like
backed-
it's totally
I
different.
I've backed this guy. I haven't done it on Kickstarter.
Yeah, like
I've backed
backers
one
is like
thing.
followers and subscribers. Like it refers to like specific verticals.
Fair enough.
Someone was making a Slate Aspire tabletop game,
Oh, yeah.
And I did eventually get it.
No, nice.
That's
Was it?
good. There you go, man.
How
I
was it?
have never played it though.
I see.
You
So the
just
fact
have
that
it.
you got it is just for posterity. It looks nice in its box. Did you open the box?
I did open the box.
Okay. So you made sure to destroy the value that it had, at least.
My value now.
Yeah, true, I guess.
You tell him, dude. You tell him.
Sue says, so you can technically play Start a Citizen. My brother drags me along to do missions sometimes. Yeah, there is a an early access for it. And in fact, the people that were developing it were complaining that people weren't playing the early access enough to like test the things that they needed testing.
Oh, what was them, dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck? What the fuck, dude? Are you serious?
I mean, that's a legitimate complaint. I could see, because you do want testers, but you don't need your player base to be your testers. And if you want them to be, you should
Why don't you
incentivize
use some
them
of
to
the-
do
Why
that.
don't you use some of the money you got to buy fucking testers?
Because they don't have that fucking money anymore, dog. That shit is gone.
Ain't that the fucking truth, dude?
But still, you can encourage the people playing or who want to play the game to do the testing for you by giving them some kind of microtransaction, which you know Star Citizen is going to have, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll give them $5 worth of in-game currency.
Yeah. I mean,
How
honestly,
nice.
every patch, give them $5. That'd be fine. I'd be down.
Ooh, the first thing that requires microtransaction is $7.
Of course, yeah. You gotta buy an extra pack. And that's the only pack you can buy is fucking $20. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Sue says that money is being used for artists to make more spaceships to sell. There's some truth to that too. Golia says, yo, can someone help me decode messages I got sent? Yes, I'm good in the English language, but I think it's so incoherently written. I'm failing to understand what the fuck he wants to tell me.
I can try. I'm a fellow idiot, so I can give you a shot.
Let's see what
I
we
got
got.
a dip as this time.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, Taku.
I'm off to go prep.
Have a good one, man. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Later, man.
Bye. God, I love that guy.
I don't know. He is a Pal World player.
So,
And that means that
what are
they're-
you?
That means he's extremely horny. Have you seen that fucking salamander?
I hang around with you, but I haven't seen the salamander. Should I look Pal World Horny Salamander? Pal World Salamander. Salamance?
No. Well, Salamence is a Pokemon. It's like a lizard. I said salamander, but that's just because it was a spicier way of saying lizard.
Okay. I gotta see this fucking lizard.
Coleus just want me to send in DMs? Go ahead, sure.
Oh, I see.
See? Pretty fucking horny, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think I can judge Saku for that. He can be horny if he wants to be. He can dance if he wants us to, bro. He can leave his friends behind. It's fine. You
Have-
asking, Savage?
Have that.
Asking you? Yeah, you can. Yeah, of course. Send me it. Send me it. I mean, if you want me to decode it, you know, I'm gonna have to tell you.
You're gonna
what-
have to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can read it and then tell you what he's saying. I guess. Sure.
Yeah, I really expected you to send it to me since I'm like the reading guy, but that's fine. Send it to Savage instead. I'm very much worse at understanding people than Savage is, but he's also really bad at reading.
Together, we're the dream team, dude.
Yeah, let me read it out for you to interpret.
Mm-hmm. Fine with me.
Koya says, LOL, Savage offered, that's why. Yeah, no, I get it, but I
Nah,
was,
he's not mad at you. He's just doing the bit, bro.
yeah, no. I'm saying you can send it to me if you want to as well. Doesn't matter. We're going to work together on this regardless.
Mm-hmm. As we often do.
I mean, we got literally nothing better to do except talk about whatever it is that comes to mind. We're literally freely associating at the moment. We're certainly not thinking about this. Oh, how much money do you think I've spent in the Serpent Helm, by the way?
4 mil.
Try 6.3.
Damn.
Yeah.
We should stop wearing it.
Nah, I think we're most of the way done now. Fuck it.
Fair enough. Alright, I got a DM. Okay. Coley waved at me.
Koya waved at me. I waved back. Thank you for the play-by-play. Please let me know if there are any future updates. Sue says, okay, maybe I'll just bring the prayer book instead of using the Serp Helm. Yeah, no, it's a lot of money for no real reason. I wouldn't suggest using the Serp Helm. It's pretty expensive.
Me neither.
We were using it originally because we were only doing this to like level fucking 70 or some shit, or whatever arbitrary metric we needed or whatever. So it was like, we're not going to be here for that long. And even if it was from 70 to 82 or whatever, right? That's still like, you know, not even a million experience or whatever. Whereas from 82 to 99 is going to be like 7 or 8 million, which is then going to cost you, you know, a percentage of that in money, but it is still a decent amount. But yeah, it's obviously you can just like lose an inventory slot and bring an anti-poison or something. The prayer book also works. If you're not using a felling axe, then the prayer book's probably the best option. Prayer book plus holy symbol. You do have to have a bank teleport. You have your house and you might have construction done already, so you could do house teleport and you would save this slot, and then you would need a bank, and then you could have a bank in your inventory somewhere, something like that. But you also have the hit point cape, so maybe you wouldn't do that. You might have to lose a space.
The poison here is pretty negligible too. You can probably out heal it. It's not the worst. This guy wants to fuck you, Collier.
I see.
Or gal. I don't discriminate.
I think he said it was a guy.
Okay. Well. Yeah. I just don't think this guy's riz is on
What he wants to tell me, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Collier says, Yeah, I think you said it very clearly, but maybe Collier didn't understand. Here, if you want to get into the Discord, I got you. One second.
Yeah, he wants to have sex with you. He called you ripe and refreshing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this guy is,
Oh my god.
He also said, I just admire your coolness.
Mm-hmm.
Pff, big doubt. This guy just talks like this? Alright. I'm going to send this to Panda so he can read it out loud. Hope you don't mind. I don't think we need to deprive the world of this, Collier. I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, let us know if you don't want me to read this out loud, knowing that it may indeed be someone hitting you with the absolute riz.
But I want Panda to read this as read. As he wrote it.
Collier says he's in his 50s. That doesn't
stop him, dude.
Yeah, he probably still works. So
someone in your 50s says ripe and refreshing.
He's a buddy from the hospital. Again, I don't see how that precludes him from wanting to smash. Sue says they want to fuck you, Collier.
Yeah. I've never, no one's ever said to me, you're ripe and refreshing.
Wait,
and I
Sue,
admire
did
your
you join
coolness.
Twice? How?
Nah, dude, you're making things fucking weird. He's making it weird. I'm not. You asked me to give you. This is what he's.
I really want to see what this says now. Collier, can I read this, please? Collier says my best guess is he is not sober and confused as fuck. All right.
I mean, I don't think he's sober, judging by what he's written.
I agree with that part.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know him that well. You obviously don't know what his intentions are. First glance here, that's what I think.
Koya says, wait, go on.
Okay, win. I haven't sent her the panda. I'm not going to do anything against your wishes, obviously.
Panda got it too? Yes, I do.
Okay. Please read it as read. As written.
Should I read this out loud, Koya?
I'd assume they're fine with it, but that's weird.
Koya says the typos and randomness confuses the fuck out of me, and I think go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, go on then.
They said, I don't know where the fuck you get things, but I like them. You have an almost immoral and yet pleasing attitude to so many things. Yes, of course I might tell a lot after so many years, but you are ripe and refreshing. Don't get me wrong, I just admire your coolness. Anyway, it goes sounds pretty cool. Reminds me about a French taxi driver, I speak fluent French, who was convinced I'm Canadian. Nice little compliment.
Ripe and refreshing.
Koya says, by the way, the previous message was a handshake emote. So it sounds like, at the very least, they're trying to compliment you. At the very least, that.
Maybe they're just a bit weird. The ripe and refreshing line. I don't know about that, dude. And cool, miss. Also, that subtle line about I speak French, by the way. Just ahead of you, just so you know.
Yeah. What it's saying directly isn't anything except for a compliment. Like, you know, obviously they're speaking positively of you, but
I might just be drunk and being very nice, but that's what my gut. That's what my gut's telling me. So just be careful.
Koya says we didn't talk about languages, by the way. Sue says it sounds like they were flirting. Yeah, I think that Savage is totally correct. Yeah, that's my impression as well. If I got this from someone, I would assume that they wanted something from me.
The D, particularly.
Yeah, in this case, probably sex. I do get what you mean, though. It is a little strangely written. Koya says they were 100% not flirting. This is guaranteed, even if it sounds that way. In my opinion, it sounds like a drunken compliment plus that weird boomer talk. It is a little bit weird boomer. I do get that impression.
Yeah, maybe they're just trying to be really nice, but they're fucking wasted.
Yeah.
I don't know them as well as you do, obviously, so.
Could be that the way that they think being nice is like they dive into their like flirting vernacular, you know what I mean? Like they're like, I want to be nice. Here you go. You know what I mean? Like this is how they are nice. That happens sometimes. You know, when you're a carpenter, the whole world looks like hammers. Wait, nails to be driven with a hammer? That's the one.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to change worlds. I forgot.
Guy's fucking you up.
So you hit 90 herb lore? Nice.
Huge.
Oh, I didn't check Aldarium today.
No?
Oh yeah, that's much better. 81k. Nice little crash. Good. And goading potions? How are they doing now? 94k. So they're still up.
Can't grumble.
So maybe there's some money to be made there.
Sounds like it, mate.
Kolya says, I think they think that ripe and refreshing is a way to describe, well, you are young, I'm old. My friends are old, you aren't. A nice change of pace.
I think this is scary. I think that you definitely had a feeling that something was up, and that's why you asked. And now you're trying to justify it. Honestly.
I've never refreshing. I could see someone saying platonically. Ripe, I could only interpret. I could only interpret it in a sexual way. Like I've never heard, or is this a native English speaker that we're talking about? Because if they're a native English speaker and they use the word ripe to describe anyone, then they didn't mean it platonically. Like that's not, ripe doesn't mean that. Half British, half German.
Was he born in England or Germany? And how long? Was English his first language?
He says, born in England, raised in Germany, was raised bilingual. Ripe is a very interesting word choice if it wasn't a flirt.
Yeah. My gut tells me to run for the hills, but you do you.
Yeah, no, we get it, Kolya. They're half and half, and they were raised bilingual. I got you. Yeah, to me, I mean, I'm like, flirting doesn't mean that it's like an alarming thing by itself.
No.
But like the age gap definitely is like
50-year-old.
Yeah, like I'd be like, nah, I'm good on that. I think, dog.
Oh, I'm all riped out. Gotta go. Sorry. Bye. I don't know, man.
Sue says, I mean, how much money do they have?
This is a very important question, so you're right.
Kolya says, the thing is, in German, ripe is rife, and rife also means mature. Ripe also means mature in English. But when you're describing a person, you wouldn't use the word ripe without... If you're talking about a person being ripe, which you're like, the imagery that you're inspiring is biting into a fresh, plump peach.
Yeah, you're a snack, dude.
Yeah, like that is what is coming to mind as an English speaker. You know what I mean? And that is nothing. That is like almost like, that's almost pornographic how sexual it is.
If someone described me as ripe, I'd feel violated.
Like, unironically, it's like if they describe you as ripe in English, that is definitely them being like, yo, I am trying to consume you in a sexual way. Like, unironically, like they are literally thirsting for you. Kolya says maybe at a bilingual moment, it could be something. It's possible, sure.
It's possible. I mean, I don't know the guy. Mm-hmm. That's my opinion from seeing one message.
Mm-hmm.
100% could be wrong. Watch yourself. Get some pepper spray, something. I'm often wrong about people. Everyone knows this.
I was like, I think he was saying that ironically.
How long have you talked to this 50-year-old?
They were in the hospital together. Not like together,
I know
together.
That, but like afterwards, though, like,
yeah.
How close are you?
But yeah, I've definitely had moments where somebody said something that seemed alarming.
Yeah, and it turns out
fine.
that you just get it wrong.
Yeah,
same. Everyone gets that. I mean, everyone miswords things and comes off.
Like a fucking crazy person.
I was when I was younger, my friend's girlfriend messaged me, and she was asking me to go out and potty,
Mm-hmm.
and I told her to just because she was friends with my ex.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I meant to say is, go out with my ex.
Mm-hmm.
What I did right is go out with me. Kiss. Because this is the way I typed. Go out with me. Go out with me, ex. No, go out with me. Kissy. Like, dude, I'm such a fucking idiot. I was like, oh shit, now I gotta explain this. Just go out with me, you know, with a little kissy.
Yeah, no, you fucked that one up. Kolia says, we chat occasionally and sometimes run into each other for grocery trips. That's crazy. You like unironically meet someone that you know at the grocery store.
Who notices who first?
How? Yeah, it was like, how often does that actually happen in like real life? That's crazy. Kolia says, yeah, you don't know, but I don't know anyone. I know one of my neighbors, and the other neighbor I might be able to recognize, maybe, but probably not. I don't know anyone else that lives here. And despite it being a small community that only has like the one grocery store, there's no chance that I would recognize anyone. Similarly, I don't think that there's any chance that anybody would recognize me, because they would only be able to recognize me from earlier grocery store visits. And if they do, then they would like, oh, that's the guy who buys 6 pizzas. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's quite normal for regular people.
Well, yeah, no, if you know people around you, yeah, sure.
I didn't used to. I used to live in a city, so I just kept my fucking head down, like you should. But I live in the middle of nowhere now, so everyone knows me. Well, mostly my dog. They don't know my name, they know my dog's name.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, though. Is like, if you didn't have a dog, would they recognize you at the grocery store? Maybe because you're tall also, but...
Yeah.
But, like, if you keep to yourself, it's, like, pretty unlikely that anybody's going to, like, engage with you in any way.
One of my worst fears is having someone from where I live join the stream, be like, oh, I know you. Like, oh, fuck.
They would instantly recognize your voice, you mean?
Well, they might see a picture of my dog is the problem.
Oh, true. Yeah, true. That would be a problem. Pretty unlikely, though, I think.
And you focus in chat. Don't make a new account and do that as a joke. You'd ruin me. Okay. I see you.
Golia says, oh, well, I can top that. I ran into an employee often that I am friends with, but he quit recently. When you say an employee of the grocery store, that's less weird to me. Like, encountering an employee makes a lot of sense, because the employee is going to be there probably a majority of the time. They work probably like 5 days a week. Maybe their schedule isn't exactly the same every week, week to week, but it's pretty likely that they're going to be at the store when you are there, right? For any other person, though, it's much less likely that you're going to see any given person regularly at a grocery store. Does that make sense? Because unless you go to the grocery store at a regular time interval and they also happen to go at exactly the same time interval, which is even not impossible, far from it. It just seems unlikely to me that you would encounter someone regularly.
You know what always happens to me?
Yeah.
Every time someone asks me for directions, I'll give them the directions, then they'll walk the opposite way.
That's very funny.
I'm like, what the fuck? Think I'm trying to kill you?
Huh.
I can see you walking that way as well. I could just follow you. Like, it's not hard. I could kill you still. Like, what are you doing? If anything, you're gonna anger me if I am a crazy person.
I imagine that they're asking you directions as a front for something else. Like, maybe they just want to, like, get an idea of who you are or something. Yeah, maybe it could be that.
A serial killer? Maybe, I don't know. I have walked in the rooms and people screamed before, so I definitely give off the aura of someone who's got up to no good.
That's it.
Beatrix says explain why you're smelly, so can you get into that? Can you explain finally? Secret come out.
I was going to do it. I think I want to reject this instead. Yeah, actually, you know what? No, thanks.
Just poor personal hygiene, the garlic he eats every day, that sort of stuff. You'd have to be. They have to explain a lie. You know, that's not what you're about, Panda. I respect it.
Well, since I constantly ran into people I know, I never do. Well, but I also just don't know very many people, obviously.
He's a homebody.
Well, since that's why I'm a VTuber, Lamau. Fuck people that could know me. I mean, I kind of get what you're saying, but
if you got a recognizable voice,
yeah, Kolya, I feel like you being a VTuber is it's a bit like the Superman Clark Kent situation where it's like, yeah, you're in disguise, but you have a pretty strong personality, Kolya. I don't know if it's gonna work.
maybe they tone it down.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, sure. I've never met Kolya at a grocery store.
I'm a different person with strangers, that's for sure.
I would say the same for me as well, because if you're a stranger, I'm not going to talk to you.
Well, I don't say him, but if I have to, you're getting the most mildest conversation you can out of me. Unless you take it to a crazy place, I ain't.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not dumb.
I've never really been one for small talk. If somebody,
I hate small talk. I engage in it constantly.
yeah, I don't.
That's just the way you get out of those situations. What else are you gonna do? Just walk away?
Typically, yes.
If they ask you a question, you walk away. How's the weather? You just leave.
I mean, yeah, most of the time I just pretend I didn't notice that they were talking to me.
Damn.
It's easier, usually.
Well, I used to do that because they could try and rob you. Well, if bumfuck nowhere and everyone's just a farmer or a farmer's wife.
Kolya says, I speak English as a German, though. Those people that know me only know me talking German.
Bet that helps.
Yeah, that probably does make a difference, yeah. But yeah, I've had something approaching conversations before. I think somebody has been like, what did they say? That's a lot of pizza, and I'm like, yeah. That was the whole conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's like, as far as interactions that I've had, generally, usually it's between the cashier and I, because that's the most likely person for me to speak to when I go grocery shopping. But even
that's
then,
a lot of pizza. Yeah.
Yeah, even then, it's like 1 in 20 times they'll be like, "That's a lot of pizza," and other than that, nothing. There's no other kind of conversation.
Is that all they say to you every time?
Well, one guy has said it before.
Get something that isn't pizza, bro.
I do actually, very regular. I do have 6 pizzas, but I also have $200 worth of other groceries. So like, yes, there are 6 pizzas, but clearly I'm making other things as well.
So at least 5 more items, yeah.
Nah, I buy much cheaper things than that, thankfully. Kolya says, and my voice is literally changing and I have a different name now.
That helps. That's a huge win, honestly.
Those that want to keep away from me won't find me like that. Yes, definitely those that you want to keep away. Certainly, since your voice is different. But I just meant like, as far as recognizing your voice on stream now, if you were speaking English, it would be very, I think, easy to place you, particularly your voice in combination with your personality. I feel like it'd be pretty easy to spot you. You know, if I closed my eyes and heard you speaking, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to spot you from 100 meters. You know what I mean? Like, that's definitely fucking Kolya. Like, ain't no way that isn't Kolya.
I know that voice.
Kolya says, I've been a content creator since a long time, and those people around that time, no thanks. Sure.
It's fair.
I feel like I'm gonna start saying since the way Kolya does, and I'm like, that still doesn't feel right. Like Kolya said that way so much. I'm like, incepting it into my fucking mind.
Since?
Yeah,
Let's call it that.
like since years.
Oh, very German.
Yeah, it's not how we say things. It seems, I get it though. It seems like it could be right, but it's definitely not the way that I speak at all. Like I intentionally try and like change it because I don't want to start speaking in a weird way for me. Welcome back,
Surreal.
because I do that a little bit now and then with savage
mirroring?
isms. Yeah,
Do you?
yeah, a little bit now and then. Mostly
I'm sorry,
bro.
man.
That's fine.
Bruv.
Yeah.
You ever do mate?
No, I don't do mate. I did for a while, but it didn't have anything to do with you. I and mate were a thing for me for a while.
I's good.
I like I a lot actually, but
I'll them out, dude.
I never used it that way.
Fair enough. Thank you. It's all word.
Coitus is literally what we have been taught in English lessons back then. Yeah, I mean, by
They're wrong too.
I was gonna say by a German or something like.
Definitely.
Because like we don't use, that's not, it does sound like something that you could maybe use, but it doesn't sound like American English at the very least.
I've got a German buddy who speaks like the Queen's English, bro. He's so posh.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Ocko. We rip on him constantly because of how posh he is. He once said to me that the most extreme sport he did was fencing, and he will never live that down. Every day we bring that up.
Is that the most extreme sport I would have done if I did fencing? I've been on a jet ski before. Is that more extreme than fencing?
I think you're more likely to get hurt fencing.
I agree.
I did fencing. Wouldn't consider it extreme. Fair enough. I've never done it, obviously.
I wouldn't consider it extreme either.
They'd arrest me. They'd arrest me if I had a sword, bro.
They're not even sharp.
It doesn't matter, dude. They put me in the paddy wagon.
They're mostly, that sounds like it means something different than it does, but
Paddy wagon?
Yeah, sounds like
Mm.
sounds like butt stuff to me for some reason, but
The paddy wagon. Okay.
like something fanny oriented. I
Maybe
don't know.
fannies. Never say fanny to an Englishman and expect them to think butt, dude.
Sue says I did whitewater rafting and rock climbing. I've done rock climbing at like rock wall climbing, you know what I'm saying? Like not actual rock climbing, but I've done
Indoor.
Yeah, the indoor rock climbing stuff. Yeah. I wouldn't consider that very extreme though. But I guess it is in a way. Chloe says we never get American English taught. That's not surprising. It's like the worst one in a way. It's the dumbest sounding English of them all.
They all call themselves dumb and they think they're dumb, but as soon as I say something in English, you're like, that's not right. What do you say? Were you an idiot, dude?
I mean, it just
Can you say that
sounds
again
wrong.
in American?
Yeah, look, man, we're the dumb ones. We need you to speak our language or we won't understand you, unironically.
I do.
Yeah. And which one of us is dumb because of that? Still
You.
us. Yes, that's what I was saying. That's what you were saying. We agree. What's the problem?
You're right. No, you're right.
Yeah, I've never been whitewater rafting though. That's crazy.
What's whitewater? What's the whitewater, bro?
What do you mean by that?
Why do they call it the whitewater?
Because the water's white? Because it's churning? Like rapids?
Like butter?
No. What? No, not like butter. Well, I mean, I guess in a way, actually, kind of, sort of.
Separate the curds and the whey, do they? In
No.
this water?
No, stop it.
Sounds dumb, dude. Sounds dumb. I don't know. Probably some lie.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Billy says always British English and sometimes 3 lessons about Australian English, mainly because of the accent.
You're not learning the colony's English, dude, are you?
Sue says I was in scouts, did a lot of high adventure shit. We went spelunking. Jesus.
You ever seen those videos where people are in a spelunking in a cave? And they're like in the tightest spot ever, and they're like, well guys, it might be the end for me. And the next video, they're like, I'm gonna do it again. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Well, I almost had to carve my arm off with my teeth, but well.
Yeah.
I do like it.
Yeah. They love that shit.
Some white people shit, dude.
Toya says, okay, never heard of that. The fuck is spelunking? It's cave diving. So it's... I mean, yeah, that's it, actually. Yeah, you go into a cave. Usually it's like a fissure that you can barely fit in, or that is... I mean, obviously, it could be bigger than that. You can just... It's exploring a cave, but usually it's like also rock climbing.
If you played Minecraft, you get the gist.
Yeah. Shout out to the game Spelunky as well. Sue says I still have
Oh, yeah.
claustrophobia. Yeah. Boy says I've done that too as a kid. You just have caves to explore? Holy shit.
Germany? Fuck yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Germany's beautiful. Beautiful place.
Exploring a cave is like so like foreign a concept to me. It's like, what the fuck do you mean that there are just like caves around that you can explore? What is this, some kind of fucking fantasy land?
I used to be into like urban exploring. Used to go to like defunct places and shit. With my buddies.
Mhm.
Searching around abandoned buildings. That was fun.
Did you find anything that you can talk about on this stream that wouldn't cause any problems for me?
No.
Okay, great.
Let's go with no.
I mean, you know why I asked so specifically. Because I can imagine that you can found many different things that I do not want to hear about presently.
No, but we went to you're not gonna know what the fuck this is. We went to Blobby Land. Do you not know what Blobby Land is? Oh my god, so uncultured.
This motherfucker is trying to gaslight me into thinking that this is some kind of
Blobby Land's
bullshit, some kind of bullshit theme park.
I am literally not. I am not lying.
This
Is there any,
motherfucker.
dude, is there any English people who know who Mr. Blobby is?
This motherfucker.
I'm
This
gonna send you.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna send you a picture of Mr. Blobby.
This motherfucker's like, no. It's totally a real thing. I swear to God, it's a real thing. Look at this place that definitely isn't an indie horror thing.
I mean, he's pretty horrifying. I'm gonna send you a picture of Mr. Blobby. Hang on.
I mean, Raptor says savage bullshitting us right now.
I'm not bull. Just put it on the stream. That's Mr. Blobby right there. He's got a Wikipedia. You can look him up. That's Mr. Blobby.
Oh, I've seen this before.
See? He does look horrific though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he sure does. I think this looks like the Pink Opaque. That guy from the Pink Opaque, kinda.
A bit, yeah. But he had his own realm, his own land, like
Like McDonald's land.
yeah,
He kind of looks like
yeah.
a McDonald's land dude as well, actually.
It's not a picture of AI, it's real. Mr. Blobby's real, and he can't hurt you.
I think you showed me him before, and I was like, that doesn't seem like a real thing.
Bro, if you heard the noises he makes, he goes. It's fucking actually traumatic, dude. No one liked him. Everyone cried when he came.
Gee, I fucking wonder why.
But like, yeah. So he was big in the 90s, and then he made a little theme park. And it was around for like 2 weeks.
Sue says
I think
Mr.
it was-
Blobby was a fake children's mascot created for a prank show.
No. Well, yes, originally. Then it became a real. Well, then it became a real children's mascot, bro. I used to watch Mr. Blobby growing up as a kid, so don't come at me with that, dude. Read the rest of the Wikipedia article. Surreal.
Koya says, I went to a birthday party and the party contained, was comprised of going through a cave, sure. At one part it was super tight and we had to crawl through. Our heads would meet the ceiling when crawling. Then we had to do some big jumps too. What the actual fuck is going on? That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
He had a Christmas #1.
What the fuck does that mean?
At Christmas, Mr. Blobby had a #1 song.
Oh, I see. I was like, what is a Christmas #1 as opposed to a Christmas?
On the charts.
Yeah. Sue says, I had to straddle a 200-foot drop. One part of it was literally 2 feet tall, having to army crawl through mud.
Sounds fun.
That's actually crazy. You know, after Savage is gonna send you a picture of some AI thing that he generated. No, of course not.
No.
He hasn't
Why do you
fucked with
think
AI
it-
generation too much, actually. It seems like, or hasn't
Nah.
sent it to me at least.
Nah, I don't mess with that shit.
Sue says,
It's all the same crap.
I don't have the wiki up. Oh, Sue just happened to know that off the top.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Sue. You're not wrong. But yeah, we went to Blobby Land. Creepy as fuck, dude. All overgrown.
Oh, this is Blobby cover spot. I already removed him so fast.
Now that should be a kid's TV character right there. Spot. Look at that little nose, dude.
I wonder what he's looking at.
I'd say me, but I think his eyes are going to the left or the right of me.
Yeah. I know for a fact that he doesn't have a single thought in his head, but I do wonder what he's looking at.
I sent it as you removed it. It was perfectly timed.
Yeah, get absolutely roasted, Kolya. Get absolutely roasted. I already fixed it, you fool.
He moves his paws go out. He slaps the bed when he lies on top of me like that because he wants to go outside for a WALK. And and his eyes match it.
That's very, very funny to me that you had to spell it.
He looked at me.
Does he know what that spells?
Not yet, but I think he will.
He's like, wait a second.
More. He'd learn how to fucking spell just so he could know what I'm talking about. This guy. More.
There you go, Savage.
McClanky. Bro, I love Star Wars. No, I love that scene. That's it.
I mean, that's from the first Star Wars movie, so you can say that. You can say I love Star Wars, and you're just talking about that one scene from that movie.
There's a corgi on YouTube that learns ASL. How? He hasn't got fingers.
He learns it. He can't do it.
Oh, but you can know what you're saying. That makes sense. I think dogs do that. They pick up on it.
I like the buttons that they press.
Oh yeah. Dude, that one dog. Fuck, man. I told you about the one dog.
Why?
Me dog. Why? Looks into the mirror. That dog's an antidepressants, you know. They went to the vet and they had to give the dog antidepressants. He goes, me dog. Why? Why dog? Why? It's so fucked up. I feel bad.
Fucking existential crisis.
Look up the me dog. Why, guys? Look up the dog that presses the buttons, having a fucking breakdown. He doesn't understand.
Kolya says he learns to understand it, the corgi, and the one guy that teaches him because his wife is deaf, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's nice. That's nice.
Kolya says the what dog?
Better than the
The
shit.
up dog.
What's up, dog?
I don't have my button. There it is. Sue
What's
says
up, dog?
Buddy the dog. That's a terrible name for a dog.
Yeah, the dog that's like the dog that goes through existential crises. I wouldn't recommend it. It made me feel sad all day when I watched it.
I was sad the entire day.
I really was. I just was in a foul mood after that. Kind of shut down a bit.
Why would I even want this doc? What the fuck is this? I just tried a new. Oh, there's a Twitch stats doc for OBS, and I was like, what does this even do for me?
You know what's better than urban exploring videos though?
Go on.
the people who dress up as cryptids and find people urban exploring and scare them.
It's pretty good.
Look up the owl man.
The Owl Man?
Yeah, he dresses up as the owl man and
Yeah.
fucking terrifies people who searching abandoned buildings.
Is the Owl Man the one who made that bridge collapse that one time? No, that's Mothman. Mothman.
It's Mothman. It's Mothman.
Yeah.
The owl man's an OC, I think.
I mean, aren't they all? Aren't they all OCs? Unless there's a real Mothman out there.
I think they're all OCs, but most people don't know who the original creator was.
Oh, but we know who the Owl Man's creator is?
Yeah, he's the guy in the suit.
I see. There's some like really famous people in like New York, apparently. There's the one guy who has like goes for walks with his cat on his head.
Legend.
I mean, yeah, no, it's definitely interesting. Guess we'll leave that.
Panda.
Yeah, what's up?
Me dog, why?
Why?
Why me dog?
Why, dog? Why?
Why? Oh my god. You've seen that Onion article when they teach a gorilla that someday it will die
Yeah.
with sign language? You die. You someday show them dead gorillas. And then it goes on, and then like, okay, and next up we're gonna learn about a mouse with an ear grafted on the back of its back.
Mhm.
How much of a freak it is. We're gonna teach it how much of a freak it is. It's like Jesus, Jesus Christ. I showed my buddy the gorilla one, and he thought it was real. I had to come clean. I'm like, oh, I let him simmer on it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, dude, it's fake. It's alright.
Yeah. The Onion really fell off when society stopped being so easy to parody.
Yeah, that's so true.
Became
The one when
harder
it's
and
like,
harder to be
the group-
fantastic.
Dude, they was classic, man. Especially the YouTube channel back in the day. The one where they had a bunch of boomers sitting around saying, "Are video games preparing our children for the real post-apocalypse?" I mean, if you take Fallout here, I mean, they're taking down super mutants with just a regular gun. We're gonna need way more stronger guns to take out a super mutant. Like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one, but that sounds like a banger.
That is a banger, bro.
Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice.
If you look at Metro 2033, it's a much more realistic depiction. Who goes
I
in
love
the jar?
one boob. Who do you want to
One
be in a
boob?
jar?
Mr. Blobby.
Well, he can't be here whenever Spot shows up, so.
Okay, I want you to be in the jar then. I've had enough jarring for a lifetime.
Okay.
Well, at least today.
Oh, I'm like kind of here. Oh, is it because I'm physically not where I'm supposed to be? I feel like I am, though.
Are you mentally where you're supposed to be as well?
That's weird. Maybe this is just pointing the wrong way? Ah, well, whatever. It's fine. Wait, what happens if I do this now? Okay, so yeah. This is, I was in a weird spot, actually. I drifted a little bit. Weirdly enough.
Okay, I'm back. Checked on the self-aware dog. I'm sorry. Are you okay? You want to talk about it? It's pretty rough, dude. Man, that woodcutting level's getting up there, brother.
Yeah, and this is the last one before we're at the finish line, basically. Because we're gonna
Yeah,
stop at
this is the hump.
98 and some change or whatever. That's it.
Yeah. Maybe just stop at 98 altogether.
No reason to. I've got a good idea
Yeah,
of
my
how much
gut-
we're gonna get from Winter Top.
From Wintertod? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. You've done the math.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Fair enough.
And as long as we're close, all right. Like I just don't want to waste like a million experience, right? As long as it's close-ish.
Yeah, be fine.
Man, that stream looks fucking demented. Just
What looks demented?
my own stream. I just saw fucking Mr. Blobby.
Mr.
And it was like,
Mr. Blobby,
like,
a
Jesus
rat.
fucking
you.
Christ, what's going on here?
I think they've had enough, man. We can get Bro, Mr. Blobby will cause nightmares. I mean, he did for me.
Wait, what if I just made him smaller?
It's like a spider though. The phobia gets worse when he's smaller.
What if I put him in my inventory as and he's smaller?
Make him one mushroom. That's probably too much work, but yeah, that's good.
I
like
don't think I can make him one mushroom. Yeah, the aspect ratio is fucked up. But I can.
Nah.
I can put him there.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
What the
Just
fuck
so
is
when
in your
people-
inventory? What?
Oh, this is a new item, bro. New item.
Yeah, it takes more space than most stuff.
Yeah.
I think I showed you once my inventory in Mabinogi? You remember?
I think I remember.
It was like 1,500 fucking windows.
Yeah, it was fucking nuts. I hated it.
It filled the whole fucking screen. It's actually kind of one of my favorite parts about the game. Like the whole inventory organizing thing is like a big part of that game, actually, kind of unironically.
New reward for beating in the Inferno, Mr. Blobby. Fuck yeah, dude.
Terrible.
You want to know the theme song, Mr. Blobby?
Sure.
Mr. Blobby, Mr. Blobby. That's all I remember.
That's pretty shit. That wasn't his Christmas special then, I suppose.
He was blobbing around the Christmas tree, I think.
Blobbing around the Christmas tree. Happy holiday.
Blobby, blobby, blobby. That's what he says.
This is pretty normal what I just watched. I saw one guy going how scary a self-aware dog is and shit like that. People are so fucking dumb. Everything for clout? Probably clout.
I mean, the fact that the dog's on antidepressants is what got me. And they refuse to make the connection. It's scary, man.
Antidepressants is very funny for a dog, I'm gonna be honest.
Dude. It is weird. You don't think animals would need it, right?
I mean, we are animals too, I suppose. But the reason that we have antidepressants isn't because we're animals, it's because we have changed society around us in a way that we are not adapted to as humanity, right? Like, we're not supposed to be like this, and because of that,
Finally,
our
you're
shit is
talking
fucked up.
sense.
Shit is fucked up. It's
Yeah.
just not quite right.
It ain't it, man.
We'll get there one day, though.
Maybe.
I'm kind of sad that your tail is being blocked by the jar, but
No, it's more of a scorpion stinger. I'm injecting chemicals into the jar with it.
oh, good.
Yeah. Just happy chemicals. Don't worry about it. Don't ask me what kind of chemicals they are. None of your business.
Coleus's dogs are also get anxiety, so why shouldn't they get depression?
It makes sense that an animal or a dog will get depression. Antidepressants for a dog is just like weird.
Yeah, I can
They're not
imagine.
taking them in the wild. you know?
Yeah, I can imagine a dog getting depressed, but being depressed and having depression are different, right? And getting anxiety is different than having anxiety as well, right? And it is also surprising to me that they would have anxiety issues in exactly the same way. Like, psychology isn't like, as a field, wasn't created with animals in mind. Let me put it that way, right? Like, yeah, they have like social structures and stuff, but like we approached it with human first mentality and retroactively applying it to other creatures. First of all, doesn't always work, and secondly has a harmful humanizing effect. And I say harmful because they literally just don't process things the same way that we do, even though they, have feelings that are legitimate, if that makes sense. It's like you shouldn't humanize a thing that isn't a human, especially a wild animal, because it's like it doesn't work that way. Cody's just tail stuck between jar and lid.
We know.
It kind of goes into the lid instead of being stuck between them.
It's piercing the lid.
Yeah, I just didn't want to make you smaller or hide your wings. When your wings flap up like kind of wide vertically, so
I do have an impressive wingspan, and I would hate to hide that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You gotta be proud of who you are, you know?
Do you?
You should.
Mm.
I should have like that dog asking why you are.
Sue says, you know what they say about wingspan? No? Go on.
That mine is impressive.
Oh, okay. That's what they, every time somebody brings up wingspan, they're like, oh man, this guy's wingspan is fucking impressive.
Yeah.
Speaking of wingspans, this fucking guy Savage over here, biggest wingspan I ever done seen.
Thank you. I didn't think you'd notice.
I didn't think you'd notice, he said after making a huge deal out of it.
That's why I did, because I didn't think you'd notice on your own. If I had to help you a little bit, you know. Just fishing for compliments.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Damn, look at that spot.
Legend.
He looks how I feel. In need of more sleep.
Only you can change that, Panda.
It's true. And I'm not going to.
So shit or get off the pot, bro.
Yeah. I was like so ready to go to sleep early yesterday since I didn't have stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, but this gacha event's ending very soon.
Jesus Christ. And
I did end up going to sleep on time. I just didn't go to sleep super early. Right?
sort your fucking life out, mate.
I know. I know. Me too, man. Goliath is
I mean,
red idea. Blurring the lines between you two, Panda Rat. Ew.
Like me and his hoodie.
That's less ew.
Or me wearing his skin.
That's worse. You're
Pretty
you're making
pretty
it
cool.
worse.
Pretty
yes.
cool though. Yeah, sorta. Yeah, you're right. I think the skin one.
I'm gonna a panda costume. I don't like the idea of blurring the lines between individuals to begin with. This isn't fucking Evangelion. Let's so definite no on that one. But
What
I
do
can
they
add,
call it when you like? What's the anime when like we do the mind meld thing
that's
to
Evangelion.
control mech? What's it called?
Oh no, that's Pacific Rim, and that's not an anime.
Yeah, but anyway, whatever, dude. What's it called?
Pacific
The mind melding thing.
Oh, drift compatible. People that are drift compatible.
Yeah, we're drift compatible.
I see. You just said mind meld again, but angrier.
We got that, didn't we? It worked. You little shite.
Where do I put? Oh, stream to dos, not server suggestions. The server suggestions are for
Satisfactory.
this Discord.
You open up Satisfactory and change the list in there.
No.
Put your shopping list there too.
There's a world where that happens. There's so many fucking rats, dog.
There's like a fucking used Honda Civic and rats right there.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's a lot of fucking rats, dog. We got 32 fucking rats.
You should chill on the rats, bro.
We haven't gotten a new rat in a long time.
Maybe save up all that money and buy a new model. I don't fucking know.
Wait, hold on. If I do the calcs, I might have been able to get a 2.0 instead of these rats.
You know it's your stream, right?
Yeah, but people want rats. They don't give a fuck about me. They're like, new rat, new rat, new rats.
This guy, I mean, I guess you want to give the people what they want.
I'll say panda hoodie rat. That'll be fine. God, there's so many rats. I have to look through them to see if we have any fucking repeats. There's fucking 33 rats that are like, call it work in progress, I guess. Gene is actually working on something for me, I think. But Gene doesn't have. a computer
Isn't it for
now.
Beatrix?
Beatrice.
Both, maybe? Both, maybe?
Beatrice was, yeah, asked something for Jean, but I think I asked something for Jean too. Let's see. Oh, it's just an edit of the Christmas rat. Store.
Yeah, the computer issues might be solved soon. Jean got a new job.
I see.
Congrats, Jean, if you're out there.
I certainly haven't given Jean enough to get a new computer yet.
Time will tell.
Yeah, one day Jean's gonna be able to do an audit and be like, I could have gotten an entire computer. Chloe, this is not that deep, just a funny thing with this rat avatar looking panda-ish. Yeah, I got you. Chloe, this is army of rats. Only if there's 32 and I think there's 14 complete, that's a total of 46 rats. So we're approaching 50 planned rats and created rats. Oh.
Small platoon of rats. What
Chloe
am I going
says-
to take over?
And we are vocal about rats because that's where we can share ideas. A 2.0 model is definitely awesome, but we can hardly go, that's a cool idea, because that's 100% your thing.
That is fair.
True, I suppose. I wouldn't say that,
It's more simple it is, the easier it is for people to contribute, that's for sure.
True. I don't even have a 2.0 in mind anyway, like even like progressing towards one. So I did have a different, like an outfit change planned.
Yeah.
Yeah. My rigger ghosted me though, so which is like fine. He was probably busy at the time. He was like, oh yeah, like I said, hey, what do you think about this? And he was like, I'll get back to you real soon. I'm like really busy. And then he just forgot about it. Yeah. And I didn't want to bother him because, you know, things kind of changed on my end too. So I'm sure he's like, I think he's still active and everything, so I could probably get him, but we're not trying to make something like that happen quite yet. Maybe one day soon though. Like you said, it's a lot easier when it's smaller and thus cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Toys, oh wait, no, I read that already. Never mind. How long have I been in a jar? 14 minutes? I'll take me out of a jar. Oh man, just in time for the hydrate. Snipe that shit easy. Now I don't have to fill the jar, idiot. Which is functionality that I don't have automated, but I can certainly do. Shout out to FGC Draft.
Legend.
Yeah. Highly integrated stream there.
I showed you him, didn't I? It's fucking great.
Doesn't stream that much considering how integrated the stream is.
Doesn't need to, bro.
Yeah.
That's how he gets his fun.
True. So this is, I don't know what I did, but it sounds like it was nice. You didn't do anything. I avoided something that you would have had to make me do. If that makes sense.
That was nice. I should get some water too.
Water in this economy?
It comes from a tap, you know.
Wow, you have running water? That's crazy.
Nah, I wouldn't drink that stuff, dude.
It's too fast?
Yeah, I like my water slow. I only drink raw water.
Raw water, please.
Yeah. People do that. They drink water without any minerals in it, then they get sick, and they go to the doctor, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Please stop.
Cool, this is my lack of brain cells don't understand, but that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, fine, Cole, yeah. I like you just the way you are. What were you again? Ripe and
Ripe and refreshing.
ripe and refreshing, dude.
Yeah, I would feel. Savage said it already, but I would definitely feel uncomfortable if somebody described me as being ripe. Like,
Oh God, see? You've got blinders on. You've got blinders on when I say it. It's weird.
When I say it, it sounds weird, but when he says it, it's fine. Know the difference?
Yeah.
When Edge Runners says, "Hey, look, there's a game based off of me," everybody's like, "Oh wow, Edge Runners, you're so nice, thanks." But when Arcane says, "Hey, there's a video game based off of me," it's hello, HR. Chloe says, "I expected something like stupid, but not like that."
Not like this.
I don't know. Seemed topical. It's called a callback.
Best of luck to you.
Weeks from now, Chloe is like, no. They just like to buy me all these different things.
Oh my God. They bought me fucking a pallet of ramen noodles from Japan, dude. I don't know what to do now.
Seriously, get back to me on how much money he has. True.
Because if you're not interested, I know someone who is, dude.
He was literally already married.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind.
True. And Sue's husband's like, "I respect the hustle."
Yeah, through thick or thin, bro.
Toya says, "Guys, he isn't even working anymore." Nah, he ain't married. See? That means that he's available. But yeah, I mean, look, just because he's not working anymore doesn't mean he doesn't have spending money. That's what a pension's all about.
Man, pension at 50, no fucking way. Not in this economy.
Golia says, "You're killing me. You're killing me. You're really killing me."
I mean,
you remember Daddy Daycare?
We're not gonna do it for real. Oh, Daddy Daycare was the fucking shit, dude.
How much did you like Daddy Daycare 2?
They made a second one.
Yeah.
How was that?
I don't know. I didn't
Did you
watch
not
that
watch
shit.
I thought you were a big fan.
Why the fuck would I watch that movie, dog? Daddy Daycare the first time wasn't that good. I'm gonna be
Nah,
honest.
it wasn't, was it?
Damn, I used to really like Eddie Murphy.
What changed?
I don't know.
Shrek?
No, I liked him in Shrek. But I only saw the first 2 Shrek movies, so I guess.
You know what's a new one with the TikTok?
Yeah, go on.
You not seen the trailer?
The TikTok trailer for Shrek. I guess it would be
No,
5.
it's a trailer. It's the trailer for Shrek with TikTok in it.
Oh.
The
No.
magic mirror turns into a TikTok screen, and they scroll past all the TikToks of Shrek dancing and muscle Shrek.
Brilliant.
It's pretty shit. It's pretty shit.
Sounds like this is gonna be a movie for the ages, brother. Like the Minecraft movie. Hey, Spot.
Imagine if it was good.
The Minecraft movie?
We need more Sonic movies, bro.
There's already 3 of them.
No, like what they did to change
Oh.
public opinion. But also, I do want to see the original cut of Sonic.
I mean, you say that, but like the original Sonic movie and the new Sonic movie are literally the same except for the way that Sonic looks, right? So.
Yeah, but I want to see that abomination flap about.
No,
it
I'm
does.
saying like the original version. Like if they do that for the Shrek movie and the Minecraft
not,
movie,
yeah.
it wouldn't make the movies better. It would just, I mean, it would make Steve look like Steve, right? I don't even know what it would do for Shrek.
When you're right, you're right.
Goya says, "I have so many points, I need to use them." Goya just end the stream.
Give him he said he needs more sleep, Collier. You'd be doing him a favor, really.
Goya just fully ends the stream. I'm like, well, here you go.
That's what I'm saving up my points for.
He says, "I still think the Sonic movie was done on purpose. The ugly Sonic."
Could be. They could have just released a terrible trailer and then changed it so people would see it. But I mean, hell of a gambit though.
The ugly Sonic was definitely done on purpose, but I don't think it was a publicity thing because I think the studio behind that ended up closing down despite the movie being well received.
They can do a play and still close down. I don't think the fact that they closed down matters. I mean, I don't think it was done on purpose either, but like, I don't think that's a good enough reason to say they didn't do it on purpose.
That the studio behind it wasn't able to sustain itself.
Mm-hmm. They tried something and it failed. I don't see why that.
But it
matters.
didn't fail. Is the thing.
But okay, they tried something and it succeeded.
And got
Doesn't
shut
mean they
down.
didn't try. Yeah. Just because they tried something and it succeeded and it got shut down doesn't mean they didn't try it and succeed or whatever.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you saying? I'm saying it's ominous for a studio that makes a successful product to get shut down as a result of their intended actions.
I think this happens all the time.
No, I don't think so at all. I think if you sell well, if you're making money, it's very uncommon for you to get shut down as a result.
In the movie industry, though, always shit getting shut down.
Koya says, don't have that many yet, but I'm saving for that. I got you. Are you? Because you spent a lot of points. I mean, I guess the spots are cheap, to be fair. Koya has 51,000. It's pretty good.
The ugly Sonic, what the fuck, Savage? What? I'm not trying to fat shame him. Was he even fat?
No, Sue was
He was
saying, I
fat.
still think the Sonic movie was done on purpose, specifically the ugly Sonic, and then what the fuck Savage has to do with what you were saying just now, I think. It's like a different line.
Oh, I see. I got you. I don't know. Didn't explain it well, I guess. I'll live with that.
Oh yeah, I sent you, I was thinking about the movie The Phone Booth. I don't know why.
Yeah. You just sent me the Wikipedia article of the phone booth, and I'm just like, I guess I'll say something back. I don't know how I'm meant to take this, but
It was, what do you think of this movie?
that's what you. Yeah, well.
I mean, which
got
is
it right,
exactly
then.
how you interpreted it. Yeah, so it's like perfect.
I'm glad I interpreted it right. Yeah.
I figured you would, and you certainly did. But yeah, that movie, if you're not familiar with it, is a thriller about a person who answers a call, yes, that he received from a phone booth that he was already in, and there is like a sniper that's like making that guy do stuff in the phone booth, and particularly calling people and stuff, and it's like a whole thing. It's like in that climate, I imagine there was a lot of like fear. There was it wasn't the Las Vegas shooting, but there was like some other like sniping type stuff going on, and I imagine that's a lot of the reason why like that movie exists to begin with, because it's not like a war movie or anything. It's strictly civilians. But Sue says, I just confirmed my husband is okay with me getting a sugar daddy. These are questions that you need to like, ask
You're
just in
welcome.
case. Just in case, you know what I mean?
I'm sure Sue knows her husband.
Well, yeah, no, and Sue was right, but I'm saying like these are things that you need to make sure that you have on lock just in case they come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be a once in a lifetime opportunity, right?
It's true. It's true.
But yeah, I thought it was surprisingly good in retrospect. I only saw it when it came out in 2002, but I feel like it probably holds up like quite nicely, actually.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
Which
For
is
what it is, low budget.
surprising. But yeah,
I like a lot of movies. I like bottle movies and bottle episodes of shows quite a bit.
you learn a lot
was just-
about the characters in that movie.
Mhm.
This is very weird. It's very weird, and also felt like very, like not exactly high concept, but very like Sundance artsy kind of movie, if that makes sense. Despite being also like a little actiony and definitely a thriller. So it definitely
Oh, there's
felt like
action.
a movie that you would have some kind of affinity for. So I wanted to know.
Oh yeah, I really liked that movie when it came out. I had it on DVD. I watched it a few times.
It wouldn't surprise me if you were like in the same hand. You were like, nah, man, that movie's pretentious as fuck. It's bad. You know what I mean? You just like fucking
like-
instantly slam dunk that shit. It's very possible.
Bro, I like a pretentious movie. If the idea portrayed is clear, I don't mind. But like if it's like fucking, what did we watch recently? I saw it in the TV Static. I think that was something like that, right? The Pink Opaque movie.
The pink opaque, yeah.
Yeah, that was just all over the fucking place for me. I mean, I got the point, but I think a lot of people watch that movie without getting the point. Also, I just didn't like the story much. I like pretentious movies. It's got to be the right one for me, though.
Yeah, I think...
like my dinner. I like My Dinner with Andre, a movie that no one else on this fucking planet has seen, and it's just two guys having dinner.
Oh, have you seen the one with Kylo Ren, where he's like, it's good soup?
Good soup. I haven't seen that one.
It's a movie about like a couple that's like going through a divorce or whatever, and it's like very. There's like, as far as I can tell from the memes, there's like 3 scenes in that movie, like 3 locations or whatever.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's entirely a character story, but I've never seen it. But yeah, it's the good soup meme movie.
Good soup.
And Kylo Ren is like really, really upset about something. Again, memes don't provide any context.
Kylo Ren's upset. Are you okay?
Yeah, he's got a real name. I just don't know what it is.
No, he doesn't.
I just
Don't lie.
fully am not
You don't
aware.
need to lie. You don't need to lie. It's just Kylo Ren, dude. Real name. Listen to you, man. What next?
You know that Vanilla Ice hates being Vanilla Ice?
Why?
He just, I don't know. I think he thinks that the 90s white rapper thing is cringe now. Which
It
makes
is.
sense. Yeah, makes sense. But like, it's weird to be...
You hating it that much, though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's weird for that to be you, and then you be like, nah, man, that's not me anymore. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you're welcome to try, and I get it, but have you tried VTubing? You know what I
Vanilla
mean?
Ice VTuber.
Zeus says people change.
Panda?
Yeah, no. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just
Not really.
saying it's weird. It's weird to like try and go from that as like so Vanilla Ice was doing like a home renovation type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Was he?
Yes. And it was like it just had nothing to do with him being Vanilla Ice. Obviously, he was like, I'm gonna just renovate houses now or whatever. And that's fine for him to want to do that, but for it to be like a TV show, you're Vanilla Ice. You know what I mean? Like,
It sucks, man. It sucks to be stuck like in that
yeah,
life.
yeah.
Though.
I get that it's terrible, but it's one of those things where it's like in order for you to accomplish something like that, I think you have to like start kind of over rather than doing like the tree branch, you know, from one branch to another. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't, because you're gonna stay Vanilla Ice if you're still Vanilla Ice. You know what I mean? If you turn one thing, and you know, The Rock was The Rock when he was a wrestler, and he's The Rock now as an actor, right? And he's just The Rock still, even though he's obviously like doing different shit. So it's weird to me to like try to do like a new thing divorced from your prior self with that same like, I want to say continuity, at least in branding or whatever. Because I literally don't even know what his name is, right? But like, maybe that's my shortcoming because he's been trying to like bury that necessarily, but I don't know.
I watched a dating show and it had the guy from Sixth Sense, the kid.
Yeah.
But obviously he's like fucking 30 something now.
Yeah.
And he was on a date with this lady.
Hmm.
And like the post interview was like, yeah, I just wanna meet someone who doesn't just think of me as that child anymore.
Yeah.
I just want someone to see me for me. Sits down with a lady. She goes, "Oh my God, you're him, right?" And he goes, "Yeah." It's like, she goes, "Yeah, I don't think I could see you as anyone else but that kid." And fucking You just see the soul leave his body.
Did he see it?
He would have, right? Of course he did. What are you talking about?
Fucking brutal. Golia says,
Yeah.
so I just sent a silly video as a response so I won't ghost him.
Okay.
Great.
Tell me.
That
Let me
seems
let
like
us know.
that
Let me
seems
know
like
how the situation changes.
yeah, that seems like a great way to resolve that situation. Sure. Somebody does a flirt and you're like, here's a funny video.
Yeah, men are usually good at picking that stuff up. Good luck.
Speaking of, well, I'm like fucking oblivious. So not
I was being
this guy.
sarcastic. Most guys don't fucking know
I
what the
see.
fuck's going on.
I see. Well, you just want that video too? Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
always.
That one's for Savage, yeah.
I'll
No.
take it. She drugs me.
Stop it. Stop
She
it.
drugs me to keep
Just-
me a
no,
vegetable.
he's kidding. He's kidding. It's not real. It's not kill.
He
It's
drugs
not real.
me.
No. Everyone, listen. It's a prank. It's just a thing that he does for fun. All right. Give me your fucking microphone.
Turn me off. That's what she does. She turns him off.
Yeah.
If I saw that, I'd like, does she drug him?
Oh my fucking god.
I fucking love that video, bro.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Comedy comes from pain.
Does. I watched one where they were playing hide and seek with him. It was pretty good.
Oh, wait.
He keeps checking the same spot.
Philly says, there you go. It is silly. Okay.
Okay. Pretty good.
So, I was watching. You remember Shoe on Head?
Yeah, that's a blast from the past. Yeah.
Shoe on
What's she
Head
saying?
did a video. It was
Getting
like,
political, are we?
no, not political at all. Not this time. It's a black pill thing, femcell thing actually specifically, and there was
Sounds political, but go on.
no, it isn't. Femcells are political. It's just like people having relationship problems, right? I can see how you can go from there to politics pretty fast, but like it's just some people are struggling to date, right? That's all it's really about. And
Yeah.
she was saying, she was going through all of like these DMs captured, right, and pictured of like women getting rejected by men and instantly crashing out. It was fantastic, so good.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
The guy
I've
was
seen
just
that,
like,
yeah.
oh yeah, we had a pleasant night, but you know, I'm not interested. And she's like, what are you, gay? Oh my god, I can't believe it. You weren't even that pretty. I honestly didn't even think you were handsome. Honestly, you probably have a small dick. I hope you die. Like, oh my, oh my god.
Can it just not take rejection?
It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Are you guys okay?
It's just like, wow. What the guy gets from that is like, okay, he dodged a bullet, man.
Yeah,
Like,
no shit.
what the fuck?
My favorite was there was this one where it was like a Tinder or whatever, right? The guy's like, hey, and she just sends like a nude back, and they're like, did I what? And she's like, what? Don't you like this? And they're like, no. And they're like, what are you, gay? And he's like, all right, I'm getting out of here. And she's like,
Yeah, you gotta go, bro.
why didn't you send one in response? He's like, well, I didn't even ask for it. What do you mean? And she sends like 2 more. It's like,
What the fuck?
what the fuck is happening? I literally don't like. Are you guys okay?
Man, they're really giving insults a bad name.
makes me feel like I know how to talk to people, and I know that's not true.
No, you're better off than some people, bro.
Yeah, apparently. Holy shit. Like, damn. And Chloe says, that's my brain at night when the brain cells already went to bed. The music and the duck. And then Chloe says, oh yeah, talk about low self-esteem. Dude, dating apps are terrible. Coming from the guy currently using them. Oh yeah, no. I'm good
Bro.
on that, I think.
Bro, dating.
Dating apps are
Honestly-
like grinding in a mobile game, except there's no stat gain.
money spent. Money spent.
Yeah, grinding in a mobile game.
Yeah. It's well, like yeah, you get a hobby, go outside and meet people.
Yep.
Sorry, that's just the way it's gonna be, dude.
Yeah, Cole, you're doing better by going to the grocery store than using a dating app. I'm gonna be honest. Keep it
Put it
100.
this way, Cole. Yeah, the fact that you were in hospital for so long is a plus.
Is
That is better than a dating app.
far and away. Far and away. Sue says I hate dating apps. I don't know that I've ever heard of someone having a positive experience from dating apps unless they're just trying to have sex. And even then, mixed results. But yeah, no, I'm good on dating apps. I don't think I'm ever gonna try a dating app again. I think I'm good, because in order for them to even remotely work out, I think we're talking about like literally years of investment. Like we're talking, if you look at a dating app similar to an MMO, yeah, that's actually fair. I would say it would cost you about a similar amount of time and investment, and the gains are going to be significantly less because you're not going to have you're not even going to have a maxscape at the end of it. You know what I mean? Like you will have been on the dating app. Congratulations.
If there's no maxscape, I'm not interested.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just get a hobby. Do something you don't like. Meet people. There you go. If there's something you do like that can be done with a group of people, awesome. If not, just venture out. But, just give up. Just give up and die alone. It's fine too.
That's what I'm doing.
I know.
It's worked so far.
yeah, you call that work? Okay, yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, am I wrong? Is it not working?
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, man.
This is the fast track to dying alone, is it not?
Oh yeah, in
Being
that
a
case.
VTuber on the internet.
Actually, it's better than what most people are doing. I don't think it's that too bad. You meet new people all the time.
That's true, I guess. I can't afford these tablets.
Want some money, dude?
No, I think I can figure this out. I'm just
What
slow
tablets
buying
you
those for
gonna
Nar.
And bones?
Yeah, those are for maxing prayer. I have all the bones since the price of bones crashed. Kind of hard.
Nice. My profile says I'm 25, and that my age range is 25 to 33. Shame it's not 50. Someone who hit me up. 22 hit me up, okay. First fail, yeah, didn't read the profile. Then he literally is named Max23 in his name. What? So he's 22 and he's called Max23. I guess he was just swiping like a madman, dude. I don't know.
Oh, I've seen that. Shout out to the videos of dudes swiping on Tinder just like anything.
It's a really bad call. You get less matches, the algorithm will put you on a blacklist.
It'll
Really
fuck with
will.
your MMR, dog.
It honestly will. If you're getting on a dating app, first off, get off it. But if that's the only thing you're gonna do, don't be swiping every girl. Oh, you don't need a match, you can instantly show? Okay. My buddy got banned off dating apps before.
Yeah.
Just fucking with people. Legend.
Zeus is the only one I know like that is Grindr. I have no idea what the MMR
Never
looks
been
like.
on it.
Nicolius is not Tinder. The other app doesn't need to match you instantly. Oh, sure. I don't know.
Gene
Absolutely
and
not.
some of my other buddies are on this app that's like, your friends set up the profile for you, and your friends pick your matches for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And a buddy of mine is actually dating a girl because of it now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's going well, apparently.
Koya says, I have been called out. It is indeed Grinder. I see.
Hey. Grinding, are you? What's your revolutionary new idea for dating app, Panda?
Go outside.
No, man, it's gotta be an app. Come on, think of something.
Stay inside.
Corporate's gonna be here in 20 minutes. We need an idea for a fucking app. Come on.
All right. Well, if you didn't like go outside or stay inside, I don't know what more I could do for you.
All right, here's mine.
Mm-hmm.
You get one message every 4 months.
What's the character limit on the message?
300.
That's pretty good.
Like you can both send a message like back and forth instantly, but like after that, 4 months passes and then you can gotta follow up. It also deletes any numbers in the message or any link.
Well, just add me on Discord. I'm
Anything like that. We got an AI algorithm that filters all that shit out. And
Dude.
bans you from the app for 4 months if you do it.
Sue says an app called Go Outside. It sets you up with events and groups you can go to.
That's actually decent, dude. If Panda expanded on it, I would have been in. I think I stole that one though. I think I heard that somewhere.
Koya says you match but can't chat. You can just get a randomly assigned time and date and coordinates and have to meet there to get to know each other.
Randonautica or whatever it's called. Remember that shit?
It's crazy.
Just give you a random coordinate and people just kept finding dead bodies.
Is it
Like,
truly random?
Nobody knows, but they found a lot of fucking bodies, dude. These chicks found like 4 suitcases at the beach
Yeah.
with one body in them.
Awesome.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I forgot these rations, which is
trying to
why I
buy-
stopped
you trying-
doing.
You trying to buy me?
No, you? Of course not.
Can't buy me on the G, baby. I'm exclusive. Ultra rare, bro. Legendary. Yeah, that's kind of asking for trouble, Collier, but just meeting random people. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that bad, right?
Most people aren't, but if you're meeting random people through an app where they know that you're meeting random people, it's probably not going to be very good.
I mean, I'm just saying if I'm a serial killer, that's the perfect app for me, right?
Yeah. Yes.
It's
exactly.
literally perfect. It's perfect.
But if you didn't know that it was random, seems fine, mostly. That's what people were worried about originally. When dating apps were a thing at first, it was like you're going to encounter serial killers. I wonder how much that was even a problem.
Nah. I mean, there's probably a lot of shows about that, but they're definitely, confirmation bias right there. But
Yeah. Especially since a lot of people use dating apps nowadays, I imagine most people are not serial killers. So it says it sets you up with a large group of people, like 10 to 20.
that's just group dating, yeah. Speed dating.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's basically speed dating at that point. That actually doesn't seem terrible though. Like, imagine, fucking 20 adults all meeting at a place that is like, I don't know, a bowling alley, and you know that everyone there is there to meet other people. Like, it's probably not terrible.
Yeah, the group dynamic helps a lot of that. Ever heard of the pheromone things? You wear a shirt, you stink it up, and you just put it in a bag, and then everyone gets to sniff everyone's shirts and see which smell they like better.
What?
Yeah, man. Like, I like this guy's scent. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Well, this is it's not a
California's
good
weird.
idea. It's a fast idea. That doesn't mean that it's bad, though.
Like McDonald's, yeah.
I don't know. I don't feel like McDonald's has been very fast. It certainly hasn't been very cheap in a very long time.
It's like literally cheaper. It's like not cheaper than a meal. You can just go out and get a meal at this point. Savage with the caveman ideas? It was not my idea. I just saw it. I saw it. It was a California thing. They sniff shirt.
I'll
Like the
do
guy.
anything in California.
Anything. Californication. Anything. Panda, you cut that tree real good, bruh.
I mean, better now that I'm not out of rations anymore.
Is your crystal tool charged at least?
Yeah, it's only got 1,600 left, so I'll need to do something about that soon. But it's fine for now. So this does
The
it cost
price-
less money to order takeout from Longhorn Steakhouse than to eat at McDonald's?
Crazy.
What? What McDonald's are you? That doesn't seem right at all.
Depends what your order is.
Yeah, what's your order at the steakhouse? Breadsticks? Those
At McDonald's,
$25 for takeout and 2 meals from McDonald's was $27. Well, so you got a deal from the takeout, definitely. And McDonald's you got like 2 Big Mac meals or something like that. That probably is correct. If you get a deal from Longhorn Steakhouse, you could get something that is as cheap as $25, but only because if it was some kind of a deal. But yeah, if you get one of the luxury sandwich combos, a pair of them in particular, yeah. But you could get 2 entrees for $25. That seems about right. Yeah.
I bet the ice cream machine works at the steakhouse.
I don't know if they have an ice cream machine. I think they just have fucking cartons of ice cream and they just scoop the shit out. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, that works for me.
The machine is the guy that's holding the ice cream scooper. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they have.
They call him the machine.
Oh god. After that train incident.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bert Kreischer, bro. I can't wait for a second joke. His first one wasn't bad.
First time.
The first time. Don't think we needed a movie about it. But what do I know?
What do you mean? There were 2 funny bits in that movie.
And neither of them was the joke.
Yeah, neither of them was actually the joke, yes. I don't even remember the other. I know it made me laugh twice. I know what one of them was. It was the Family Matters bit.
He vomits and puts it in his pocket. You laughed at that.
I see. That is good. That is good.
He's trying to save someone. He goes, oh. Puts it in his pocket.
That is kind of funny though. What the fuck, dude?
Where else am I gonna put it?
Was he outside on the fucking ground?
No, he was inside someone's house. That's why he did it.
I see. Since I'm on mobile and I'm in bed, I continue the horde method to skill rune crafting, and I took many breaks and such, but I'm almost done.
Collier, please. Collier. If you're gonna do this, buy some dueling rings and do fire runes. It'll save you like 9 hours. You'll still be walking back and forth like you love to do.
You think Toya's made out of money? Dueling rings?
Cost less than the fucking Varrock teleport.
A dueling ring? Does it?
You can
Varrock
hit
teleport-
charges.
Oh yeah, true. That's fair. Well, like a dueling ring is probably more than 400 gold. Sue says it took me 1 afternoon in Guardians of the Rift to go from 1 to 65 rune crafting on an Ultimate Iron Man.
Probably like 4 inventory spaces as well. Like fucking hell.
No, they probably dropped that shit off somewhere. You had all kinds of banks as an Ultimate Iron Man, right? So it's no big deal.
Unfortunately, yes, they do. I got takeout today, actually.
Yeah.
Fish and chips.
Yeah. How was it?
Too much as always. I ate it all, and I feel horrible. I don't waste food.
I literally need 5 more trips. It's like 10 to 15 minutes. Again, I'm on mobile right now and just chilling and clicking some stuff here and there.
Alright, you stick to your method then. Just please never go back to it.
So I was like, no, I like it now.
Call it. Shit, me and Panda will take you runecrafting next time you're not on your phone. No problem. We'll take you to Guardians of the Rift. We'll show you the ropes. It's no big deal. You can do it at level 1, dude.
Julius says I'll update. I update my method on PC, okay?
Thank you.
You
Thank
can
you.
definitely do Guardians of the Rift on mobile.
But yeah, if you're chilling, I understand.
I wouldn't do the quest on mobile just because I don't know what the quest asks of you. I imagine it's not bad though.
And I'm only doing this right now for a quest. Here's an idea. Do the quest you need for Guardians of the Rift, and you won't need to do that. Go to bed now.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you just did the quest for Guardians of the Rift, you would get enough levels to either do Guardians of the Rift after, or you would just get enough experience from that quest, and then you can do the quest that you want to do when you're on PC later. So.
But also, if you just want to grind, you pick the right game for it.
It's true.
The thing
Just
with
the
this
wrong
game,
skill.
though, the thing with woodcut, bro, woodcut.
Do you know how much woodcutting and agility you need to do in this game?
Yeah, man. Get your ass to Edgeville use, I guess. That's what you'd probably do.
Julius says, because my main goal is still 100 kudos, and I need to do 3 quests to get the last few kudos, and 1 quest demands 35 rune crafting.
That's fair. That's fair. Because you want to get the kudos for Volcanic Mine?
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I'll bond up as soon as you're ready then. Right now, I'm just kind of vibing.
Not even playing Dave the Diver. Get a load of this guy. Not maxing at all.
I did every single quest in that game.
Dave the Diver?
Yeah, but then I missed one, and it really annoyed me, so I don't think I'm going to go back. Put me in a bad headspace. I will go back, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Well, Monster Hunter had my attention before that, and before that it was Blothro. Did a bit of Runescape. I don't know. I want a game I can play with people.
I'm sure there are games. Especially if you don't mind being on stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Because fucking most of the homies that I know, which some of them you don't know as well, obviously, are like playing multiplayer games and often are looking for people to join them.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if all you wanted to do was join in on a game with other people and you don't mind being on stream, there's fucking answers, definitely. With people that are either that you already know or 1 degree of separation. Not too bad.
Yeah. I can't wait. I just want to be done with Abiotic Factor. That game's just got nothing for me anymore.
Dude,
It's had nothing for me for the past 4 sessions, bro. I'm sick of it.
I hope
I'm actually sick of that game, bro. I'm actually sick of it.
I hope and pray that Delta can just play
Let it go.
today, Sunday, because if he's not around Sunday, and we have to delay another week, I'm gonna be so fucking upset.
We play Liar's Bar, bro, with Cam, I guess.
Again. I'm gonna be so fucking upset.
That game's alright with a group of people.
Is this Power Wash Simulator co-op? I don't care what game you play.
Yeah, I'll play anything as long as there's an end goal. Like, that's it.
I am past the point of giving a shit about what game we play. I just want Abiotic Factor specifically to be done. After that,
I feel like
sure.
I'm just standing there waiting for Delta to tell me what to do next. Which always is like, there's shit tons of loot here, and I get there, and it's like fucking 2 guns or whatever. He's picked them up, and there's nothing else for me to do.
I mean, he played it solo, so like it's just different solo to not, you know.
Yeah. Me being there isn't really gonna help unless it's fishing. Unless it's some grind I can do, it's not gonna. matter if I'm there or not.
I mean, the game wasn't designed to be played with more than one fucking person. Like, the
Yeah,
bosses
that's
in that
true.
game are fucking dog shit.
Yeah, we got set up for a boss that took us like 6 hours, and then we just stomped his ass in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, no, playing that game as a group, you never need gear, period. There's also, like, the weapons that we got, the laser pistols. Those also seemed, I mean, it's nice that they're infinite ammo, but they also seem perfectly useless. They're the only thing that can kill an enemy that we've never fucking encountered.
Yeah.
I mean, we encountered it in one place, right? It's in one place that we killed it, or Delta killed it fucking 8 times, but we only needed one gun for that. Goya says Bloods TD6 or Bloons TD6 has co-op. I learned, never done though. Serial says Bloons is fun. I don't know what that is. Is that
It's
the
a
tower defense
game? Yeah.
It sounds like actual dog shit. It sounds like a game design from literally 20 fucking years ago. Are you kidding me?
It is. It was on Congregate, yeah.
Like,
It wasn't even the best tower defense game back then.
It was
way better
the
ones.
free flash one is what the fuck it was.
No, I'm saying there was better free flash ones.
Oh yeah, that too. Well, this is a tower defense game with the monkeys. Yeah, okay. So I
Yeah.
did know exactly what that was.
More of a storm the house kind of guy.
But yeah, there's also a big difference between a game having co-op and a game featuring 5-player co-op. A big difference. Like, games with co-op is fucking 100%. Games with 5-player co-op is like fucking 10% of that. Maybe. Serial
You
says
play Civ?
some of us do, but
I've never played it, but I'm honestly, I'll play anything with the boys.
I would not
the
suggest Civ
keyword-
for you.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like it.
I'd be surprised if you did. It's a lot of reading, and not something that really anybody can like help talk you through or whatever. You just have to like read or do. I mean, you could just like fuck it and vibe, but you're not really gonna be like having the problem with Civ is you can play it one of two ways, right? You can play it strictly PvP where you're just like griefing each other, or you can play it so that it's like we're kind of communally agreeing not to like fuck with each other, in which case the game takes a very, very long time and it's mostly uneventful.
Monopoly shit, got you.
Yeah, so I would not suggest that, but what I want is for us to play a game that one of us gives a shit about, at least. Like, that's my barrier to entry. One of us cares. The rest of us are okay with it, right? Like, that's that's what matters.
We're 5 people, that's kind of
Yeah.
what you can expect. We can't play Power Washing Simulator because you can't play the story 5 players, by the way.
Okay, fair enough.
You can do the optional things 5 players, but
So we could do a one-off, but we wouldn't play through the whole game.
yeah. We could play Visceral Cleanup DL though. No problem.
And also, I feel like I've already thrown my head into the ring with regards to like games to play. I'm counting Valheim as like, I mean, obviously it's yours and mine equally, but you get what I'm saying. Where it's like,
Yeah.
that can be mine, and I'll wait until everybody else has 1 or 2 games, and then I'll worry about me suggesting another one. Like, this is the one that I think we're gonna have a fun time with. Sue says start a 5-man hardcore group Iron Man. That's like the worst fucking idea.
Half these guys don't even play RuneScape, bro.
Yeah. Delta and Cam have both played RuneScape for a total of maybe 10 hours. Loke used to play RuneScape a lot, but his relationship with RuneScape has ended and he's become a better person for it. So no, no, definitely not that.
It's only a handful of people I'd want to do a group Iron Man with.
And even then,
Panda, Saku maybe if he was interested. Log if he was really into it, but
Mhm.
I don't know.
but even then, playing it for stream is like one of the worst. Like, either you play it exclusively on stream, in which case you get 0 progress ever, or
You never played off stream, yeah.
or you play it off stream, in which case almost everything that happens in the playthrough happens off stream. Right?
We could do
Those are the two choices
major
you
drops.
have.
You do major drops on stream, you do bossing content on stream, I think. But even then, there's only a few things you can do together. Raids, God Wars, shit like that.
Yeah. So we would start playing it now. In 2 years from now, we would be at the point where we can actually start streaming it. Right?
We could just shoot this shit though and mine iron and fucking Lumbridge, but whatever.
Yeah, but we could also play any other game at that point. We could just be
I'm with
fucking
you.
hanging out and
I'm
just
with you.
chatting at that point.
No, I'm totally with you. It could be a thing we could do, but you've already invested so much time in RuneScape. You played a different fucking game, bro.
I don't see it being something that they would even enjoy. Is the biggest thing.
Oh, I agree. The right people would be alright. I can see it being fun and good content, but you gotta find the right people who are no-lifing the fuck out of the game.
I still struggle to imagine as being a thing that like a group of people do together as like a stream. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. It could be fine for like just chatting or whatever, but like
Yeah, it's mainly RuneScape in a nutshell. Most of it's just chatting. I don't think anyone's intently watching the axe hit this mushroom.
I mean, I literally was earlier, and I was like, why am I not getting the fucking rate that I'm supposed to? Like, I literally was like
Well, I'm
fucking
glad you did. Because now you can
checking
your
my
rations.
numbers and shit. It's like, it seems like my rate is really low, and I don't know why. Fashions, yeah, of course. And of course, I have all of my money in fucking Renar right now. I can stop it, obviously. I could just get my money back. Just waiting.
Oh wait, great co-op games, Donkey Kong Country games. Are they 5-player co-ops? That's the
No.
main thing. Yeah, I mean,
No,
what-
obviously not. Notoriously 2 people.
we could play it Left 4 Dead.
Also,
Is that in
also
the title?
that's a fucking Nintendo game, so it's not available on like any modern platform. Like fucking mean, call you. It is a great
Good
co-op
co-op.
game.
Yeah, good co-op game. Maybe you're just trying to move the conversation on. That's fair. Stardew would be good.
Hmm.
I think we could finish Stardew with the group we got. Easy.
Choices. Didn't we just say that 5-player co-ops are like 10% or something?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, we don't need help with non-5-player co-op games. I can name them all day long.
Yeah, alright, Cole. You're in bed, man. I don't blame you. Focus on the rune crafting. No shade here, no shade.
What's the name of that game? It just came out. It's like Split Fiction. Yeah, Split Fiction. It's this not the sequel, but it's a spiritual successor to It Takes Two by the same devs. Another 2-player co-op game that people seem to be enjoying quite a lot.
Yeah, the amount of games with 5 people. Yeah. We're just trying to find, because we play in a group of 5. Unless someone dies or stops streaming, it's going to be a constant issue, I think.
Mm-hmm. Koi says
Split Fiction's good.
Fiction's good.
Oh.
Oh, have you played it? Or are you just watching people play it? I haven't seen any gameplay. I just know that it exists and that people have been playing it. And that the reception has been very positive. You just watched it? Gotcha.
I think the favorite game we're playing at the minute is Satisfactory for sure. Having a really good time in that game.
Yeah, being able to play a game for a longer period of time has made a huge
Helps
difference.
a ton. Yeah, man. And get shit done. Maybe that's another problem with Abiotic Factor as well. You couldn't really sink your teeth into it. I know I couldn't.
Not anymore. Now, that problem's resolved. We moved our stuff to Saturday.
Which will be awesome for the next game.
I mean, it does mean that we'll be able to get Abiotic Factor done in one, assuming that everybody can be there. Which is kind of a big assumption at the moment, but please God, let Delta be able to figure out his stuff. He's like literally going back. It's such a shame too, because he was literally on spring break last time, so it would have been perfect. It would have been the perfect day to get that shit sorted. You know what I mean? Like, this is Abiotic Factor, we're fully done.
I wonder what Cam's going to be missing out on.
What do you mean?
Another portal room that we just go in and
Oh yeah,
leave.
when we go in there, yeah. There's no telling.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that we did last time was interesting. It only took us an hour to be done, though, is the problem.
Collecting coins, yeah. I died in there, I'm like, oh, well, I ain't gonna go back, fuck this.
It wasn't that hard to get to, but yeah. You've always had trouble
It's
navigating.
sense of direction. In that game particularly, usually I'm alright, but I guess I have to care.
I mean, it would help, yeah. I've got it mapped out pretty well. I know where most things are in that game now.
The teleporters are nice, but they made it worse for me,
Mm-hmm.
obviously.
But I mean, like, the alternative was not going to happen. So you having a teleporter was the right answer. There's just no way you were going to learn it else.
You know what's bad when I'm not even trying to grind the skills up anymore.
Mm-hmm. Colia says that Split Fiction will win shit for sure, and then says, I definitely recommend you either watch Split Fiction or play it yourself. I could play it eventually. I do have... So, Split Fiction and A Way Out are both on my to-do list.
Oh, yeah?
Games.
Oh.
Yeah, it's another 2-player co-op game. But,
Anyone in mind to play that with? Because I want to play that with someone.
yeah, we can play it if you want to.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Sure.
I mean, obviously, if, you know, if someone else you want to play it with, I'm not trying to take up all of your time.
No, not really.
Like an old married couple, me and you, bro.
Mm-hmm. Sue says, I played A Way Out. It was really good. Yeah, a lot of people like it. Colia says, Split Fiction is from the ones who did It Takes Two. Sure is. It sure is.
Isn't A Way Out as well?
Yes. I believe so, at least. Let's see. Hazelight Studios, yep.
I mean, I've got pretty high expectations with us in any sort of cooperative environment after,
We were there.
shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a very good name. But it is a... Oof. It is a good game, sure. The
Story?
game, yeah.
I'll give the story a 2 out of 10, and I'll give the gameplay like a fucking 9, bro, because the
Yeah.
puzzles, pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not as bad as Abiotic Factor is.
Sometimes it can be pretty worse. At least Abiotic Factor just says it to you. It doesn't actually take you out of the game. It literally slows you down to tell you shit you don't care about. And We Were Here, which is a problem. I think that's worse than Abiotic Factor.
I would agree with you, but it's so brief. It's so brief. And We Were There. Because we
Yeah,
complained
true,
about it,
it's
but it was
last.
like 10 seconds and then it was over or whatever.
I think it was one point where we had to come back and forth from the same area. We
Yeah.
had to hear it a few times. That sucked. But
But-
like other than that, it wasn't
But
that
like
bad.
in
And
Abiotic
honestly,
Factor,
most of-
these motherfuckers are speaking all the time, dude.
constantly.
They never
that-
stop fucking talking about who gives a fuck, dude. Jesus
And
Christ.
Another problem is that we got 5 people playing it, and they all click on the same node, and the guy says it like multiple times as well.
Yeah, which is not necessarily Abiotic Factor's fault. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
you
what
can
I'm
make it
gonna
so
say.
that he can't repeat it fucking ever, or it plays for you specifically. That'd be fine too. But like, oh my god, that shit is maddening.
I think single player wouldn't be that much of a problem. I think it's strictly a multiplayer problem.
Even in single player, I would still not give a fuck what he's saying.
Yeah, but I'd listen to it once and it'd be done.
Would you? Because there's like 300 or 400 lines of dialogue in that fucking game, dog.
I mean, I can't not listen to it if I'm just there by myself and it's in the background.
Dude. It's
I
like,
did it with Monster Hunter. It was the same shit.
yeah, but at least then it was a cutscene where you could just like go take a piss with your headphones on. Like,
Yeah, it's true.
you just have to literally sit there with your thumb up your ass looking at the guy speaking at you.
Oh, do you? I didn't know it was that. I usually
Yes.
leave and let you guys look at him.
Well, because that's what you would do is fine if you only needed to speak to him once, but they don't tell you everything one time. You have to wait until they're finished and then talk to them again and see if they repeat their line or if they say something new, because sometimes they'll say something new and that's the thing that you need to hear before you can move fucking on. It's so fucking upsetting.
I didn't know it was that bad because I didn't deal with it.
Yeah.
Oh, see you, Sue. See
Yeah,
you,
thanks
Sue.
for making out, Sue. It's fucking maddening, man. I fucking hate that shit, dude. I hate that shit so much. Fuck that game, dog. Oh
That's
my
the
God.
worst shit in video games where you don't know where you're done with a conversation, so you can either listen to it again or
Oh my fucking God,
leave and
dude.
not get the mission.
Fucking maddening, dog. Just don't make a game like this, dude. Jesus.
I can't wait. I want to break all the chests. I want to break all the chests. That's what I want to do in the Abiotic Factor when we're done. Actually, probably not a good idea because you might go back to it. I'll not do that.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't want to do that shit again. If we go back to it, which we might, I don't want to collect that resource again, so I'm not breaking the chest. Simple as.
I kind of hear you on that. I hope that it takes a few years for Abiotic Factor to be done, so that I
It's the
don't
first
have.
time yeah, it's one of the first times I wanted an early access game to develop slower.
Yeah, I'm like, I really don't want to come back to Abiotic Factor. I really, truly do not. And if we do come back to it, it would be really nice to have our save. Just,
Yeah, just to skip a bit of it.
because fuck, dude. Fuck, dude.
I would have more fun mobbing flaws, and I know that's true because I've played other games where you mob flaws.
The Interrupter says, yeah, I'm ready to be done with Abiotic Factor too.
Bro, we're all on the listen, it's been the elephant in the room, dude. Everyone's getting sick of that fucking game. Next session we will be. It's pretty obvious when everyone's just standing there, just not knowing what the fuck to do, because there is not much to do.
There's one new thing, like one new area at least, that Delta doesn't know that well, because it's like brand new shit. And also like a couple optional portals or whatever in that new thing. And we'll find out together. Actually,
Yeah, man.
that's actually another thing. I only just realized, if Delta's not there, we literally can't do it without him because we don't know where it is.
Hey, Cam, have you got Liar's Ball? Because we might be playing that next week instead, just if Delta's not there.
I just realized there's a chance that Delta's, because he's going back to campus on Sunday, and there's a chance that he's going to be busy traveling and like literally just
We
not
don't play
physically
it.
able to play.
We don't play the game, right? If Delta's not there.
There's no point in, we literally don't know what to do. Like,
What game? Liar's Ball.
yeah. Like we literally couldn't, you know what I mean? Like what would we even do? Like if I put you in Abiotic Factor right now and told you to see the newest content, you're opening a YouTube video, right? Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
How would you
I'm
even
looking up a guide.
like how would you even know where the fuck to go or what to do?
Maybe you should say the name of the... I don't know what that is. It's like Russian roulette. It's like a card game where you lie to each other. It's pretty fun. Me, Locran and Delta and Panda were playing it last week when you went here. We had a good time.
Yeah, you don't actually have to get it because it's a very small game. You can probably download it very fast.
Yeah, it's
but-
like $5, bro. It's fun.
But the closer we get to Sunday, the more likely Delta will be able to tell us if he's going to make it or not.
Yeah.
Particularly sometime during Sunday, I imagine he's going to be able to sound off and be like, I am good for Abiotic Factor, or I am not going to be able to do.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But there is a significant chance that we will be playing something else. Because if he's not there, then there's literally no way that we're going to do the rest of the content. Even if we wanted to, we couldn't. Chloe is going to sleep now. All right, thanks for hanging out. Chloe's meeting up with someone for coffee tomorrow. Ooh, a coffee date. Have you ever been on a coffee date before, Savage?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Not good.
Oh,
She just kept talking about her ex for like 3 hours.
yeah? How bad was he?
I can't tell. I don't know if she's lying or not. I don't know.
Well, yeah,
I
no,
never talked to her again.
according to her, you know what I'm saying? Was it like a good thing or a
Oh,
bad thing?
she's the devil, bro. He's the devil.
So it's like she like very clearly wasn't even looking for a relationship or anything. She was just like trying to vent about some shit that happened to her. That's interesting.
The fucker was like a it's like this fucking trendy coffee place too. I had to stay in line for like 40 minutes. Sucked.
Were you in line just like talking about stuff?
She was sitting down. I was in line.
I see. Oh, because I'm like,
then-
normally people don't talk while they're in line.
Yeah, yeah.
That's weird, right?
Yes. I mean,
I guess
talk to
it's just
people in
being
line. It's 'cause
courteous to
it's
the other
close-
people in line. Yeah.
Elevators too. You shouldn't be talking to people in an elevator, bro.
You can when it's just you and your friend in the elevator, but if anybody else joins, you have to
course.
shut the fuck up. Yeah. Weird.
No, you say, he drugs me. Then you just, stop talking. Look at the floor. He drugs me. Like we gotta find something else to play. Have we decided what we're gonna play next? After abiotic factor?
I don't know that we have decided officially now, but
Is Stardew the front runner or?
I don't know if we have a front runner. I'm going to like soon I'm going to be like, okay, Cam, you pick a game. Okay, great. Delta, you pick a game. Okay, great. Savage, you pick a game. Okay, Loke, you pick a game. These are the 4 games we're picking, right? Picking from.
Yeah.
These are the choices, right? Like, just nail everybody to one game. Like, I don't care which one it is, doesn't matter. And then we choose from them and then progress that way, something like that. Because it does feel like we've spoken about it a lot, but we haven't actually settled on anything.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And if we need someone to be the shooter, then I'm gonna start fucking shooting.
I'll shoot right now. Stardew, let's do it.
That's fine. I've heard that one before, but every time you've mentioned Stardew or I've mentioned that you wanted to play Stardew, it seems like it was mostly shrugs, which is fine because that's how I feel about every game that has been suggested so far. But it's like, okay, but we're actually going to need to decide on something at some point.
Like, that's why I said it, man. I mean, if nothing else comes up,
Yeah.
if you don't like it, pick something else. I'll play that. Yeah, Cam says, yeah, I went on a coffee date once. I'm not gonna tell like someone I'm not interested, so we ended up getting married. Maybe you should tell her. Nah, just stick with a lie.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
He's a funny little pickle, bro. What can I say?
Fucking Cam, you're one of the funniest people I actually know. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. What an excellent bit. I need to immortalize this in my quotes.
There's not a bit.
I stand by it.
It's
I
not a
stand
bit,
by what
bro.
I said.
His marriage has been a 40-year-old bit, bro.
That's like the gay chicken.
Yeah, man. I'm so good at gay chicken, dude. We fuck every night, dude.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna admit that he's gay pretty soon.
Legend.
There was a clip. It was like, what's the thing that you hate the most about your partner, right? And it showed like 2 couples, and the lady, I don't remember what she said, but she kind of like went a little hard on the guy or whatever, and he's like, she snores sometimes. and
Damn.
The next couple was 2 dudes, and one of the guys was like, yeah. I think the thing I hate the most about him is that he's a guy and I'm not gay, so it kind of makes the whole dating thing difficult.
It's pretty awkward, yeah. I get that. I feel that, man.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I like that. Thank you for this. Coleus is not a coffee date. I'm literally there with my ex. It could be a coffee date with your ex. I think the thing that makes it a coffee date is that you're having coffee, not that it's like romantic.
Don't call it a date.
I think it's a coffee date even if it's not.
Yeah, just don't call it that. You can justify it however you want. Don't tell people you're on a date with your ex.
True. True.
But technically, no. You're not.
It's true. I can say that, but yeah, you wouldn't say that because it definitely has implications. That's fair.
You know what else has implications?
Go on.
What? Hang on, I gotta read this again, Collier. Give me a sec. What did he say? Ripe.
Ripe and refreshing.
That's some delightfully fuckable shit, dude. That was like...
Delightfully fuckable and unrefined.
Yeah.
Somebody, there's one person out there that's like, what the fuck? He knows! It's like extremely deep cut.
Remember when you said that I gotta get going, have a good stream. I understand.
Thanks for hanging out, Cam.
See you, man. Have a good one, bro.
Yeah, I said that and you didn't fucking believe me. You thought that I came up with that shit myself.
I was like, what the fuck you on about, dude? You fucking freak.
Nah, man, I had to show you. I was like, no, I didn't make that up. Koya says, how about I'm gonna get coffee that leaves out the date? For fuck's sakes, not again.
That's fine. It's fine. You asked for our opinion and you got it, dude. I'm sorry.
It's very funny, Koya. It's very funny. It also makes me feel like I should be concerned.
Yeah, I'm worried a bit, honestly. Like, unironically, a little bit worried about this guy.
Yeah. The weirdo, when it comes to weirdos, it's always like, no one's ever like, oh, and I never saw it coming. They're always like, yeah, I always kind of had the feeling that something was weird. You know what I mean? It starts with, huh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's always like a little flag. I asked for help understanding. That's how I understood it.
I asked for help understanding linguistically, not an opinion. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how those two things are different.
Linguistically, just people shouldn't be calling you ripe, dude.
Yeah, because what it means. The one way I can interpret that in English is that someone's trying to smash. I'm 100% asking every person I know how they feel about the word ripe. Every English speaker.
You're ripe and refreshing.
If I describe them as being ripe and refreshing, first of all, I'm worried about saying that to my lady friends because I think that they're going to mace me.
Yo, was Beatrix here when we discussed this?
True, I should ask Beatrice.
No. Next time we're playing Rivals, I'll say you're kind of ripe and refreshing, Beatrix, just to see how she reacts, and I'll come clean. How about that? Huh? You down? Remind me on though. Remind me.
Well, Beatrice, you're very ripe and refreshing today.
She'll just vomit. She'll vomit into a pocket, bro.
I have no idea how she's gonna react to that shit. I have no idea how she's gonna react to that shit.
Calling her daddy, fine. Ripe and refreshing. The fucking line has been crossed, bro.
It does kind of feel that way, though. Ripe is like really invasive sounding to me.
With that ripe, like, ugh.
You know what I mean? Like, it's very much like it feels so sexually coded.
Yeah, that's like a line in a porn.
It's like calling someone steamy. Like, steamy doesn't mean anything other than it's like a PG way of saying, but you know what I'm saying? It still sounds like you're trying to like literally consume someone. like you want to drink deeply from, you know what I mean?
Listen, Pan, I'm just saying this in a platonic way, but you would birth me good children. You have childbearing hips. I don't mean that in any sort of sexual way. You have ripe birthing hips.
Collius thinks I'm never gonna live down to 476. Yeah, sorry,
We're not
Collius.
dissing you. We're dissing this guy.
Yeah, that's really not your fault this time, to be fair. Like, the root crafting thing and the prayer potion thing, those are yours. But this guy is different. That's not really your responsibility anyway. This is just some person that was talking to you, and we feel like they're a little bit.
I mean, the guy said you were ripe and refreshing, then hit you with a fucking sunglasses emoji, dude. I don't know how else to read that.
Yeah, I didn't mention the emojis. Yeah, there was definitely a sunglasses emoji in there. Choice is this time, damn. Well, I mean.
Panda's pretty blunt. Panda's blunt, bro. Blunt as a fucking hammer, this guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gets him in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. They really do.
Really doesn't know how to fucking tone it down.
I should add blunt as one of the tags.
That's true.
Blunt.
Can you add ripe and refreshing?
Ripe and refreshing.
I hope someone reads that goes, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Oh, I said roop and refreshing shit. Ripe and refreshing. I'm gonna remove that in the future, but for now it's beautiful.
I have some VTuber acquaintances.
Oh god.
You could call them.
Yeah.
On Discord. And every time I log into fucking Discord, it's their profile picture is getting more and more sexual.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Like that's mostly spit. I can't even see you, dude. That's mostly just saliva, dude. That is like.
There's this one profile picture I saw. It was
The saliva's doing the censoring, yeah, go on.
God damn.
Yeah.
It was like a furry, like a fox wolf type or whatever, right? And it was like a very intense stare. You saw them from like the nose and the eyes, so it was like a very intense stare that they had going on. But it was like a delightful, you know, it was a nice little profile picture, sure. And eventually, like just in the Discord, they like posted like the section, like the greater image where they got the profile picture from, and it was them in the middle of fellatio. Like just off screen below would have been
Holy
so
shit.
so like this whole time I was like, wow, that's a pretty intense stare. Like I kind of like it, you know what I mean? Like it's a kind of, you know, it's a powerful
Oh.
image or whatever, and it's like just below was, oh my god. Like what you don't know about an image.
Subway censorship, bro.
Oh yeah, man, I fucking love that shit. Extra mayonnaise.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have a nightmare of that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to hear that, call you.
That's okay. I believe in you. It's character building. It's not even you. It's not even you. Is the thing. The biggest thing. It's just a thing that happened to you once, and sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah, you're fine, call you.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, you're ripe. Fine.
Stop it. Don't stop it.
Oh, does it sound weird?
Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And it fucking bothers me. And it feels like I should be involved. You know what I mean? Like I should involve myself and be like, stop this from happening. This should not go any further.
Just to be clear, dude, I am not wrong. This will bite you in the ass.
Are you talking about me stopping this from happening, or
No, call you.
Koya's this nightmares are character building okay? They kind of are sometimes. They kind of are
And
sometimes.
to protect you from danger.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to oh god, the movie where the guy's the main character, Jim Carrey, The Truman Show. The movie where the guy's the main character. I mean,
I got it, man. Yeah, great movie. One of my favorites, actually.
it's a terrible way of describing that movie, but it's also a perfect way of describing that movie because
Listen, Matt, I'll let you
Only-
off because I'm not you.
only in that movie is the main character a main character. There's a manga, well, it's actually a manhwa, I think, Korean,
Fucking nerd. Go on, though.
where the main character's name is Juingong, which is main character. That's what his name is. It's called Transfer Student Stormbringer.
Of course it is.
And the premise of the manga is that he is like the strongest guy, like he's like a badass delinquent in high school, like way disgustingly strong, but he's extremely fucking unlucky. So every time he gets in a fight, he kind of like eats shit or whatever.
Just by pure look
Yeah.
start being bad.
Yeah. Even though he's like mad strong, like he'll like win or whatever, but like he'll like embarrass himself and make it look like somebody else won or something. And there's also the spin-off manga Transfer Student Stormbringer Reboot, where exactly the opposite. He's the weakest guy. He's like totally fucking helpless, but he's extremely fucking lucky. And they're both made by the same person. It's actually kind of beautiful. It's very, very short too. It was like maybe 50 chapters total or something. I actually quite enjoyed it. You're not really a manga guy though, more of an anime dude, right?
I've only read one.
Manga?
Yeah.
I see. What do you like about anime? Is it just more passive viewing?
Yeah.
Celeste says, would you say it was ripe and refreshing?
First time chatter, by the way, they get it.
I was gonna
They
say
actually-
the same thing.
I would say it's pretty ripe and refreshing anime. People who've never chatted before had to pipe up, by the way, Collier. Everyone is on the same page here apart from you.
Oh my fucking god, dude. That's so funny. Celeste, you're my favorite person today. You're a fucking legend. I've never met you before now, but you're beautiful and I love you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this gift. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Never in a million years would I have said that was what was gonna happen next. Never would I have guessed.
Legend.
I'm sorry, but you were gonna say something.
Anime.
Surely I've seen you in Proceed's chat. That's not surprising to me.
What do I like about anime, you asked? I don't know. I like the fish out of water shit.
Oh, no. I
Oh.
meant like the format of anime, excuse me. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, is the form factor of anime more appealing to you than manga is? Does that make sense? The experience.
Yeah, it's more. I like it more passive. It's something
yeah.
I'd watch.
Yeah. So English dubs over subs and all of that as well.
Anyway, sleep time.
Yeah,
Night,
thank you.
Alex.
Thanks for
It's-
hanging out, Golia. Sorry for keeping you up well past when you said you were gonna go to sleep the first time. But
You know
yeah,
what would be really, really bad, Collier? If you closed your eyes, you turned your lights off, and you just heard someone whisper, "Ripe and refreshing," in your ear, dude. Wouldn't that be
why
creepy?
why are you trying to destroy Koyo's ability to sleep ever again? What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to save Collier from an incident.
does kind of feel that way, yeah. Right, but you're right, Celeste. I probably do recognize now that you mention it, but I still haven't spoken to you personally. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. It's also a little different. Like, as much as I like talking to people this way in Twitch chat, I feel like I only really get an impression of someone when, like, it's the best way to get an impression is speaking to someone in real time. But the next best thing is not speaking to them one directionally like this, but seeing both sides. So like being a member of their chat and also a streamer with them in my chat. You know what I'm saying? That's still quite not the same as speaking to them in real time, but it gives me a pretty good impression of someone, I think. Being able to hear their voice and see how they respond to what I say or whatever gives me I've not spoken to someone in their chat and spoken to someone in my chat and had a different impression of them when I spoke to them synchronously before. That's never happened. Where I have had half of that interaction feel different in real time before.
Yeah, the first time I talked to Chuzzy in person was a completely different experience.
Yeah. Celeste's
I
peak
thought they were
first
quite-
impression. I know. Yeah, fantastic. Well done. You
I
thought,
thought Chuzzy was quite the intellectual.
yeah. I mean, it's not incorrect, right? Like,
I was like, oh, I hope I don't embarrass myself in front of Chuzzy.
yeah, not much danger of that happening, huh?
No.
But like, Chuzzy is always true to themselves. So the things that you learned about Chuzzy, that you experience of Chuzzy, are still true to Chuzzy. It's just what you weren't aware of is highly pertinent to interacting with Chuzzy, right? But yeah, I get it. I got you. Very interesting. And I think I had already spoken to Chuzzy a few times well before you ever met Chuzzy. So I was like, no, Chuzzy and I are actually very common, have a lot in common. And you were like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, you'll see. But
I didn't. I did not see that.
yeah, Chuzzy's significantly different though, obviously. But I think that
Oh,
Chuzzy and I see eye to eye on a lot of things as well.
That was like her and Laurie are more similar, definitely.
I think that's true too. I think if Laurie and I do the fusion dance, you end up with something very similar to Chuzzy. Chuzzy obviously has more as well, but I see a lot of Laurie and I see a lot of myself in Chuzzy as well. Yeah. And having Laurie and Chuzzy in a room together would be a lot, I think. Be quite the experience. In the same way that having Chuzzy and I in the same room is also sometimes a lot.
I like them all. They're all good guys.
I think I'm way worse than Chuzzy is though, as far as like being a problem.
As a human, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Worse.
Thank you.
I'm fucking with you, man. I didn't hold up the sign, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I was looking at upcoming games earlier.
Yeah?
On Steam, and it was mostly porn. Let's try the internet.
I got something to tell you. The internet's mostly porn too, dude.
Well, yeah, no, but I imagine if I Google search upcoming games, it's not going to be mostly porn games. Which is at least something, because god damn it, Steam. What the fuck is going on here? Oh yeah, Borderlands 4. Are you excited for Borderlands 4?
It's about as excited as Borderlands 2.
What? I like Borderlands 2.
Play it again.
Yeah.
Play it again and you try and laugh at any of those fucking jokes.
Killing Floor 3 came out, I think. I think it's
my
early
God,
access.
they made another one of those?
Yeah.
The second one was worse than the first one.
Well, if you think the second one was worse than the first one, you should see the third one. Think there's microtransactions or something in that one? Not
I got
good.
the second one for free. I still didn't like it.
Damn. How about Assassin's Creed Shadow?
Making fucking Assassin's Creed games?
Yeah, they're still making them.
Why is the game industry turning into the movie industry? I mean, it already has been, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Assassin's Creed game?
Yeah.
No, thank you. Anything else?
As far as games that I recognize by name, no, those are the only ones that are coming up, that are upcoming. Mostly I know about games after they come out, though, to be fair. I'm usually not privy to them before.
I'm excited for the super realistic Space Invaders game that they're gonna make.
Space Invaders? Really?
Loosely based on that. It's like you operate this cannon,
Mm-hmm.
and it's all in German. You're gonna like operate like every single individual console. It's insanely complicated to shoot this cannon. It's on my alley, not up yours.
I see. Oh, there's a lot of fucking games. Holy shit. I'm looking at a Wikipedia page of just like games that came out this year. It has like platforms as well. Like, Spider-Man 2 obviously did not come out this year, but it is only recently available on PC. Hyper Devotion Noir, huh? Okay. I didn't realize that that franchise was still going too. Avowed, obviously, though apparently the end game is pretty bad there.
Is that like the Skyrim sort of deal?
Yeah.
I looked at the gameplay, it looks clunky as fuck.
I don't really see it. I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest. Clunky? Yeah, no, I really don't see it, to be honest.
I watched out. Whoa, Kev. My dog's fucking hiccuping. Like, this guy was holding a gun and a sword, and it just didn't really jive. Maybe he just sucked. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
Heard the story sucks too.
Yeah, the story's supposed to be pretty light. But yeah, mostly it was the biggest issue I heard with the game is enemy variety.
I heard they do the thing Skyrim does too, like your levels don't really matter too much. You can just do whatever. I kind of like to build a character in a game like that.
What do you mean by that?
They were saying, the guy that was reviewing it was saying like everything's as viable as anything else, which I hate. I kind of want to spec a character into a certain thing. Like you can just play the game for 20 hours and then you pick up a different weapon type completely and you're fine. I don't want that shit. I want the ability to ruin my build.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know that leveling
I haven't played
stuff.
it myself.
Yeah, I know that leveling stuff matters in that game, and like you unlock new abilities and shit like that, and there's like skill trees, and so like I don't see how that could be, but I also haven't put my hands on it, so I wouldn't really know. An
Maybe the base
iRobot
versions.
game? That's fucking crazy.
Now?
Yeah.
Now?
Yes.
Are they making a new movie?
I think they're re-releasing an Atari game on PC and every other platform. It was like the original iRobot game before the Will Smith movie.
I see.
Celeste says it's the same team as The Outer World, so if you like that, you should like Avowed. He did not. Also same universe as Pillars of Eternity, which is really cool if you know those games. He does not.
Yeah, Outer Worlds was too short, and there was a lot of potential, but I didn't really like it. I finished it in like 5 hours. Fucking nothing. I really was excited for Outer Worlds.
That's kind of how I feel about Owlboy, actually. I feel like I beat that game way too fast. And like did everything. And I was like, okay, well. Oh, there's a new Rune Factory coming out.
Rune Factory?
It's like a Stardew Valley. Usually they're single player though.
Stardew Valley's making a new game.
The Concerned Ape, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, Chocolate Factory sort of deal.
Yeah, it's totally different. I don't know anything about it though, other than the Chocolate Factory premise. Oh my god, there's a new Five Nights at Freddy's game. June 13th, man.
You're really hurting me. So what do I play? Nothing I'm really interested in yet.
What about the Death Stranding 2 on the beach?
Beach Stranding?
Yeah.
A new Strand type game?
Yeah. How about that?
I haven't played Death Stranding yet. I might like it. Maybe I'd like to walk a bit. I don't know.
I mean, sure. I told you about that Star Trek game. Like, if you wanted a genuine recommendation to me, I told you that one already. That's as much as I've got for you.
I like dart games, but I like good dart games. Shipbreakers was fantastic. Firewatch, amazing.
That was a walking simulator, much less a dad game.
Yeah, it's the type of game I'm into, the most people find boring. I also find those games boring too. It's just, I like the good ones.
Stellar Blade is coming out for Windows end of June. That's the hack and slash. It's very similar to Nier Automata, which is like a Devil May Cry. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 is getting a re-release.
I mean, I did like those games when they came out. I heard they tried making a new Tony Hawk's game and it sucked ass though.
Yeah.
Elden Ring? Haven't played Elden Ring yet. Yeah, that's good. They're making like a DLC thing with that.
Yeah, it's like a standalone game, I think, actually. But yeah, yeah, we might play Elden Ring together at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that'd be sick.
I think there's no
like the
reason
Souls
not
games.
to.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
There's a part of me that's like, that remembers the past me being like, no, you got to prove that you can do it yourself. But I'm like, dude, I've beaten every fucking Souls game. Like, come on. It's fine.
And like, if you play the first Dark Souls game, I think you're good. You're not really... You roll at the right time, you hit the enemy, dude. You get the gist. It's hard when you get into it, but like... Yeah.
That Elden Ring Night Rain is a roguelike game, so it's pretty different. Yeah.
Oh.
It's the combat's going to be very similar, but there's going to be... Yeah, there's going to be new shit. This is story, at least.
I saw an interesting concept for a game recently.
Yeah?
You're the boss
Uh-huh.
of like a Souls type game, and the guy just keeps coming and you just keep killing him as he adapts and gets better at killing you.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't played it myself, but I like that. It's a good idea.
True. Ghost...
You just decimate him the first time.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
better.
Yeah. To be the Dark Souls boss. I've heard of that. Do you know what the game is? I don't.
I don't, but I heard it was completely free.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know the game either, but I'm interested, definitely. Ghost of Yode, obviously. That's the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, which is the best Assassin's Creed game that we've
recent
seen
memory.
in fucking 20 years. Not that long. I think Assassin's Creed the first came out in like 2008 or something like that. So
2 was the peak. 2 was peak for Assassin's Creed.
I agree. But I also only played the first 2 games. because I'm not
People
an idiot.
really like Black Flag.
Mhm.
I'm like, you just like sailing the ship around, don't you?
Yeah.
The rest of that fucking game sucks.
That's okay. It's look, sometimes like the best part of Sonic Adventure 2 is the very first level.
That's true.
But that first level is a fucking banger.
Yo, they should have just made Black Flag into a multiplayer ship game.
They
Which
did.
they
It's
tried
called
to.
Skull and Bones.
Nah, but it failed, didn't it? It didn't work.
Yeah, no, it's not the same at all. Skull and Bones, you get to grind trees down. Maybe you'll love that. You'll love sailing your ship next to island so you can get
I'm alright.
harvest tree.
I'm alright, dude.
But yeah, Ghosts of Yode, that could be good. Grand Theft Auto 6 obviously could be pretty good. Not for me though.
I'll probably play it.
Sure. I wouldn't be against that,
Rockstar games on release suck.
Yeah.
And then the time it gets good, I stop playing it. I've stopped playing it. I heard Red Dead Redemption got good, Grand Theft Auto 5 got good. But like, on release, Grand Theft Auto 5 was like, okay, grind the same mission again and again for money so you can buy a car that you will never drive. Same with Red Dead, it was just like, find the exploit.
Oh yeah, Mouthwashing, that's an excellent little indie horror game.
I need to play that still. You recommended me that. It's on my list.
I would be very surprised if you didn't enjoy that game, to be honest. It's fully a narrative horror game. And it also looks like a PlayStation 1 game, which gives you bonus points.
For me, for sure.
Yeah. Outer Worlds 2 is coming out eventually. No date on it though.
That could be good if they expand the concept.
I mean,
a bit
literally,
more.
they just add fucking
more
3
mission.
times or 4 times as much game. It's probably gonna be fine.
Bro, there's like 4 planets you go to in that game, back to back, then you're done.
Celeste says, I'm pretty excited for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I really hope it's good. I have never read the title of a game and known so little about it.
It's quite obscure to us.
Yeah, that one I know literally nothing about. I've never heard of that before. But like I said, I usually know about games after they come out rather than in advance. It looks very dark. It looks like a Souls-like.
Give me a look-see.
It's very
yeah.
hard from these screenshots to tell anything about it. I imagine that it's a Souls-like JRPG with a French team and some big voice actors. A JRPG? Are you sure? Is it a JRPG like Final Fantasy 16 is?
Some of the screenshots look quite bright and vibrant.
Yeah. No, it's turned. Are you sure?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a hell of a name. Hell of a name.
You're definitely a hell of a name. And like looking at these screenshots, this must all be like cinematic shit that has nothing to do with how the game actually plays. I'm looking at these pictures. I'm literally seeing like the fucking Millennia fight from Elden Ring and shit like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, and Celeste is like, no, it's a turn-based RPG. And I'm like, I don't think so. This looks an awful lot like a Souls-like.
You should look at the Final Fantasy VII
Yeah.
concept art, though. It's about the same.
Final Fantasy VII, yes, the original concept art. Yeah,
Yep.
You're right. It's true. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out as well. Though we still need one more for the full franchise. And I'll probably play through all those games. I know that you like Final Fantasy VII, but you don't give a shit about remakes. So I'd like to do that.
I think I'd enjoy it.
Oh, you think so?
I think I'd enjoy it, yeah. The turn-based shit, I really like the story in 7,
Uh-huh.
honestly. Yeah, so I'd probably like it.
Okay, cool.
No, you know,
You're just
I'd
waiting
like to
for it
see
to
what-
fully release?
yeah, I will play it, yeah. When it's fully, when I can play the full fucking game.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'd like to see if you pick best girl or not.
What? What do you mean, pick?
That's as much as I can say.
Oh, okay. Weird. Celeste says, okay, so there are actions you can take in real time, but it is turn-based. That's a weird...
Modern turn-based shit.
Yeah, that's a weird way of describing it. Temtem Swarm? Ew. Temtem still exists?
The
Okay.
fuck is Temtem?
It's the Pokemon ripoff. That people loved at first, and then they progressively made it worse and worse with like microtransactions and shit. So now it's sticky, icky. Tamba 2? Yo,
Tomba too? Huh?
do you know who Tomba is?
Didn't you play that?
Did I play Tomba?
Yeah, I thought you played Tomba.
Not on stream, certainly no, but in my life generally, I don't think so, no. But I know about
No,
Tomba.
what's Tomba? I think I'm mixing it up with ukulele.
Tomba's a pink-haired caveman that can like pick up and throw enemies.
I know Tomba.
Yeah, Tomba 2 is getting a release on Windows.
I've watched many a speedrun on Tomba actually.
That's eventually, it says. Why have you seen a bunch of speedruns of it? That's weird.
Cringe compilations.
I see. Vampire the Masquerade 2? That could be good. Probably won't be though. That game's been in development hell. Alright. That's all the
When's
games.
Chess 2 coming out, bro?
What about Dose?
Dose is already out. Played it? It's shit. Dose is real, bro.
Yeah.
Have you seen him Uno non-partisan edition?
It just removes red and blue?
Yeah.
Great. Celestis Fable is an upcoming game, but that's like never being released out alongside Vampire the Masquerade. Is Fable going through development hell? I haven't heard anything about Fable's development.
I'm sure anything that Peter Molyneux touches will be gold as always.
He hasn't been affiliated with gaming in fucking years.
What's he doing now? Crypto?
Yeah, I think he's into crypto.
Lionhead. That's the perfect scenario for him, honestly.
It is. It really is. He's like
He
the
might be
perfect
really
hype
good at
beast.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lionhead Studios, the guys behind Fable, they're like fully gone, like dead and gone for a long time, which is a fucking shame in some ways. I mean, honestly, they weren't making like amazing games, I guess, towards the end or even in the beginning, depending on how you look at it. But I would definitely love to play Fable 2 and Fable 3 on stream. If I had the opportunity to, I would fucking certainly. Fable got delayed again? Oh, okay. That's why I didn't see it, I bet.
What about Fable the Journey? You playing that one?
Is that a mobile game?
That's a Connect game, my friend, that never came out.
An unreleased Connect game.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't think the bar could go lower than mobile.
He was hyping it up so much too.
I genuinely did not think it could get worse than that, actually. Holy shit.
Let's play Fable the Journey, then play some Milo afterwards. Remember Milo?
I don't remember Milo, but I bet I know what game that is.
It's the kid
Mm-hmm.
that you talk to on Connect.
No, it's okay.
It's like, hey Milo, come and look at the fish. He's like, oh my god, thanks Susie. It was so creepy. I
What?
don't know who they were selling that to.
You know, I was like, who needs this in their life, dog? What is this
Nobody.
for?
They never made it. It was another unreleased Connect game.
Oh, good.
Think of a released Connect game. Go. And it can't be Star Wars or a dance one. Go on.
A game that was released?
Yeah, for Connect. There isn't Star Wars or a dance game.
There's that Dragon Ball one.
Holy shit, he did it, dude. I never even heard of that.
I think every
Anything
game
else?
that Rare made before Sea of Thieves, they made Rare operate in the fucking Connect mines, dog. It's fucked up what Microsoft did to. I don't know why Microsoft is this way. You know what I mean? They were like, yeah, we want the guys who made Conker's Bad Fur Day, Banjo, Perfect Dark. Yeah. We're gonna make them make Connect games. Like what? Why?
Fucking Connect, bro.
Why? Oh, well, they're really good at innovating, and we really want this connecting to do well. Well, you successfully killed two things now. You've killed Connect, which you made, and this company, which you purchased. Great. Rare's still alive, though. They still aren't doing stuff, I think. Rare.
Well, I'm glad they made all those Connect games, because you had to get a Connect for the console, you know, so...
That's all right. Can I look at just their games? Battletoads Revival. Everwild, an action-adventure game for Windows. Okay. Everwild is a game.
Yeah.
Upcoming.
It's a video. It's an upcoming game, you say?
I think that's all we know about it.
Okay, well, I can't wait.
As Everwild is in development with few details announced, descriptions of its gameplay vary. Can't even get the descriptions to line up. In 2020, the game was described to be a third-person adventure game with elements taken from God games, and more recent reports suggest that the game is set to have no combat whatsoever.
Okay, good.
According to video game reporter Andy Robinson, Everwild will be more of a Viva Pinata-like game with a survival game.
What does that mean?
Viva
What is
Pinata?
Viva Pinata? I know what it is, but how do I wrap my head around this? Okay, it's a Viva Pinata type game.
So like
So I just fuck around?
So you're like a god in a Viva Pinata world, like a roller coaster tycoon, sort of.
Okay.
He also stated he hasn't looked into it in a while.
Good.
This fucking video game reporter's like, oh yeah, that game? It's a little more Viva Pinata-y, but I haven't checked it out in a while.
Great. Well, I'll keep an eye on that one then.
In October 2024, Everwild development was reported to be going well, with parts of the game being in a playable form. Wow, that's pretty fucking good.
Parts of the game were in a playable form, you said.
Guys, some of the game is fucking playable. Holy.
Panda, say no more. On stream. Let's do it.
I can't fucking believe this game. This game is gonna be dog shit. You couldn't even tell me what the game was fucking like, dog. Like the least you can do.
I'm a video game journalist. So what do you think about this game? Haven't really looked into it. Anyway, haven't really looked into it lately.
Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
Top sources say they haven't really checked on it in a while. What the fuck is that?
What the actual fuck, dog? I'm at a fucking loss. I could fucking never. I would be embarrassed to write this shit down as some shit that is like news. I would be embarrassed.
If I was that game dev, I'd have that on the box art. Haven't really looked into it in a while, and sources vary on gameplay.
Sources fucking vary, bro.
10 out of 10 sources vary.
Oh my fucking god.
IGN gives it a, I don't know.
Which one is that again?
I don't know. What is that? Was that
Oh
like the
my
Animal Crossing?
fucking god, dog. I'm at a fucking loss. I literally cannot imagine being. That's fucking embarrassing. Truly embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed for the game dev or the fucking people who wrote about it. Because why even bother?
You know there's a marketing team for that game, right? Like.
Sources vary if they are one. Like, do you know there's a marketing team?
Rare, a first-party developer under Microsoft? Yeah, I bet they do have a fucking marketing team. I don't know what they're fucking doing.
What's the game called again? It's so forgettable.
Everwild.
Everwild.
My brother in Christ.
Everwild game.
In October 2024, they said, yeah, we're doing it. It's okay. Like, yo, okay, yeah, sure it is.
Yo, dude, it was announced in 2019 according to Wikipedia.
Yes, I saw that.
This game ain't coming out, bro. This game ain't
coming
out. Well,
5 years isn't that long.
I'm sure it'll be up there with Duke Nukem Forever, dude.
No. It could. Now is when they should be announcing a date that it's going to release in like 2 years. If that makes sense. I don't think that it's doomed yet, but if in the next 2 years we don't have a date, then that means the game is definitely doomed. Celeste's Silk Song was also announced in 2019.
I'm on the Rare website.
Yeah.
On the Everwild page.
Uh-huh.
It has one sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Everwild is a brand new IP in the works at Rare, where unique and unforgettable experiences await in a natural and magical world. That's it. And they have 2 pictures. Excited?
For Everwild?
They got a trailer too.
Yeah, well, the trailer's misleading according to Wikipedia, so.
Sources vary. Shit.
Dude. Rare used to be like one of the,
The fucking-
biggest dick on campus
Bro,
devs.
Bro, the fucking pictures look like AI art too. Like, I don't even.
Those pictures are from 2019. There wasn't AI art back then.
It's that generic though that it could be. Like, I don't. What is this? Everwild, come at us, bro.
I hope that this ages like fucking milk. You know what I mean? I hope this game I hope they announce that the game is releasing in 4 weeks.
I tell you what, won't age like milk.
shit.
I don't know. I tell you what will not age like milk.
Yeah.
Our opinion on their marketing.
Yeah, that's fucking so true.
Game will be fine, dude. Our opinion of it right now is justified, I think.
Yeah, that's
Forever.
You're so right. You're so right. Because the least you could do is make it so that we're aware what the fuck, like, am I even interested in your video game, right? Like, could you tell me in a way that I can understand, do I want to
Sources
buy your
vary.
game?
Sources vary if you should be interested. Sorry.
That's so fucking
There's a
upsetting.
book. There's a book. Read the book, I guess.
There's a book about Everwild? What the fuck do you
There's a
mean
book.
there's a book about Everwild? How?
There's a book called Everwild.
That doesn't,
It's a fantasy novel. Fantasy novel written in 2009.
so it's not affiliated with Rare in any way, I presume?
Sources vary. I don't know.
I fucking hate it here. I fucking hate it here.
It could be. That's the guy who doesn't really care. He'll tell you.
The guy who hasn't been keeping up with it. I'm just so sad. I'm just so sad.
What happened, man? What happened to video games?
I
Are
mean,
people excited for this, and why?
Everwild? I don't think that anyone knows about it. I think that we've given Everwild more publicity than it's gotten in the last 5 fucking years. And that's because I just happened to stumble onto it thinking, damn, it's been a minute since I've thought about a fucking game from Rare.
The Wikipedia page has like one paragraph, and it's like Viva Pinata,
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
Shrug.
Yeah. Then it's like development. It's the only Wikipedia page you can't scroll down on. I think that's like weird. Never seen that before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little light. You can tell people are excited for it because it has a Wikipedia page still.
If I add to this Wikipedia page, it will not be changed.
No one's gonna know. No one can even say that it's wrong. Sources vary.
Shit, man. Should I put sources say it's ripe?
Ripe and refreshing.
Ripe and refreshing with its ripe and refreshing gameplay.
Brother.
It's got the adolescent swagger, dude. You know
Of
what
a
I mean?
young black
Fuck.
teen. Yeah. I would love for nothing more for you to add ripe and refreshing to this Wikipedia page, and that ends up being a major part of their marketing because it's such a grassroots thing that it just ends up going full circle and incorporated into the greater, you know what I'm saying? There would be nothing.
Imagine?
I would buy Kolya a copy of this game so fucking fast.
Okay, let's see.
I would buy a copy of that game so fucking fast, dog.
Okay, maybe I should add. Its descriptions of this games vary.
Hmm.
After that, some say it's ripe and refreshing. I think that's what I would go for.
I don't think it's gonna stay there. I hope not. I hope the fact checkers are like, yo, where's the citation for this, dog?
Yeah, Wikipedia didn't. It used to be a lot easier to change shit. But
Mm.
you're right, it won't stay. But I'll submit it anyway.
It's also benign enough that people were like, maybe. Yeah, like that sounds legit. Ripe and refreshing? Yeah, sure. It's like an innovative.
If I said it was ripe and refreshing, I'm sauce. There you go. I'm not lying.
Does sound
I
ripe
did.
and refreshing.
I did say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that counts as a source. You linked this fucking clip. You
just
linked to
link your
this
Twitch
fucking
channel?
stream.
I want to see an IGN article later on. It's just a screenshot of you woodcutting.
Bro, Rare Dev has exclusive insight of Everwild.
What a heap of shit, dude.
Oh my god, dude. There would be nothing funnier to me if then this becomes like a huge, like literally 3 years from now, you and I have fully forgotten about this or whatever, and I get a call from a rare developer that's like, hey, do you want to have exclusive access to our brand new game Everwild being released? And I'm like, yes, I certainly would. Also, how did you get this number?
There was that mother and daughter
Mm-hmm.
that won a competition, like to get a free movie,
Mm-hmm.
watch a free movie, and because they owned a grooming business, they just kept giving them free tickets to every dog movie for 10 years by accident because they thought they were like part of the press or whatever.
Yeah.
So you can't just slip through the cracks. You can't just slip through the cracks. If they think you are that thing, no one's gonna correct them.
Yeah.
They're not gonna try and call you out.
Yeah, no, I got that. That makes sense. I had one person, actually, I should check on him. I check on him every now and then. His name is Hideyoshi Games or whatever. He was making a game. He was like, hey man, do you want to try out my game? It's like a work in progress. And I was like, brother, I only play games when they're finished. But I would love to check it out after it fully releases.
That's awesome though.
Yeah. And every time I've checked it, he hasn't been, or it hasn't been updated. Like the last time there was been any movement with regards to the game was when he contacted me.
I see.
Which isn't terribly
It'd be
surprising.
cool
That's
though.
most
Be cool
games.
though if he finishes it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not able to find him.
Meanwhile, it was a guy trying to send you a virus.
It was on Steam. The game was on Steam.
Oh shit, never mind then.
I mean, I guess it still could be that. I get, like, but you had to.
That's a really cool though. Someone reached out to you like that.
Hmm?
Look at you, man. You made it.
I would have definitely played the. I mean, now that I know that Steam Next Fest is a thing or whatever, if he had just added his game to Next Fest, I would have probably done it. You're like, yeah, sure, why not? But. And I will likely next time Steam's Next Fest comes around, I probably will try a bunch of stuff out because I've had a lot of good times watching Bug play a bunch of different games. But I'm not 100% on that. And obviously, when we're out of RuneScape, there's going to be a lot more opportunity for just variety content.
Oh yeah, man. Throw shit at the wall, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Rising, maybe. A game I've wanted to play for like 3 years at this point.
It hasn't been that long. But yeah.
Nah, it feels like it. Feels like it, man.
Well, yeah, it's still on the list. I literally have it installed right now. We could be playing Dead Rising in fucking 8 minutes if I really wanted.
I ain't dissing you. I'm not dissing you. It's a game I care about. And I want you to play. I'm not saying you should do it right now. Relax.
Just saying, like, it's more than in the cards, brother. We have the technology.
It's ripe, dude. It's ripe. No problem. Hope you don't hate it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if I'm gonna hate this fucking game.
Semi-roguelike too, so if you die, you can't get the points where you might have to start the entire game over.
Excellent.
No, but it doesn't ruin the experience for you. If you get to the last boss and watch a YouTube video, though, I will crash the fuck out.
I will fully crash out. I swear to God.
Oh, that's how it's done anyway. All right, brother. I'm gonna lie down.
All right, man.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Peace,
Later,
bro.
man. Damn. I would love to know what this guy's name was, but I don't think that I can find. I don't think I can find him. Oh my god. Why is there so much shit on the screen, dog? What were you doing a year ago? September 21st? Jesus Christ. There's just so much shit on the screen. I guess as much as some things change, some things stay the same. Fair enough. I'll try and find him later. I do want to check in on his game. Like I said, I check in on him every now and then. I do remember. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, getting disheartened or whatever during game dev. But I really like playing games when they're done rather than any. Oh my god, we only have 622 charges left. Well, that's unfortunate. We need like 2 mil, like 2.5 mil in order to get more charges on this Joker. All right, well, that's not amazing, but we can definitely do something about that. Let's see, what would we do? Sell more runes? I think we're kind of running low on runes to sell. I got blood runes to sell, though, probably. What else? I can stop buying the Renar. How many is this? 12,000? It's not even, like, nearly enough to get Herblore done. Like, not even close. Oh, but if it's profitable to do Aldarium, as we kind of established that it was, then maybe we should be thinking about that anyway. All right. Aldarium is at 80k right now, and goading potions are at 94, which means going to my spreadsheet, 80k. Okay, it is profit again. So if I can snipe him at 80k, we're chilling. The high price dipped dramatically at one point today, but looks like generally it's around 90. I guess I should be looking at the sell price rather than the buy price. Realistically, right? Those are the same. So let's look at 9624. Whoa. It makes a big difference. Because you can ask for whatever you want, but if you're not actually getting it, yeah, so maybe not. Maybe we'll just ignore it then. I feel like the music is a little loud, but maybe I'm tripping. Oh yeah, no, it's for me. The music is a little loud for me, but it's okay. I do mumble a little bit too, and that's part of the problem. If I mumble, then I can see it being a little competitive with my audio. It'll be fine. The song will switch, and we'll be listening to something probably much quieter. All right, so we're not going to mess with that. We do want to definitely charge up our axe at some point. I can obviously sell the Numalite in my inventory or the Soliceps that I have. I kind of want to be able to do that when I'm like done, rather than, you know, stopping halfway through. But there's only so much that I can do about that. If I just need the money, I need the money. And getting these Renar potions at this price obviously is fantastic. It makes for some profitable fare, probably. But I don't need to buy them, especially not right now. I could also make these potions, if I just make them, then I get the money out of them. That's fine too. I need herb lore levels anyway. What does Tears of Gothics look like? Three days? Okay. Yeah, I thought it would be a while. But yeah, we could do Tears of Gothics when that comes around. We can do prayer herb lore in the meanwhile. That'd be fine. I mean, hammering out some herb lore would be pretty good, I guess. Not amazing. Wouldn't change very much, but getting the money out of that Renar without losing the Renar buy. I mean, obviously, I could just reset this up. It would just take time. So I could just do that, right? That'd be the easiest, fastest thing to do. Just literally use 2 mil of that and then just the rest for 6k. That makes a ton of sense. That's probably the thing that makes the most sense to do. Because I'm not going to forget the Renar that I already have anyway. What is this guy? Full Prayer. Dragon Hunter Crossbow. Strung Rabbit Foot. What? This is I feel like the strung rabbit foot has to be a hint to what he's doing. He's hunting fossil island wyverns in full prayer gear. And the strung rabbit foot is to improve his drop chances, I guess. Strung rabbit foot. If worn while woodcutting, bird nest drops are slightly less likely to contain seeds and slightly more likely to contain bird eggs or rings. And I've never gotten a bird nest from woodcutting. If worn while looting birdhouses, the bird nests are slightly less likely to drop empty nests and slightly more likely to contain eggs or rings. Wow. Generally, this means the strong rabbit foot is always beneficial to wear whilst looting birdhouses and woodcutting, since the egg nest gives you another nest with the woodcutting guild. I've literally never gotten a bird nest from Soul Step, so I imagine you simply cannot. For activities that can directly award empty nests, e.g. birdhouse trapping, up to 10 nest rolls are performed with a chance of getting an empty nest. For successful rolls, the chance is 65 out of 100 for an empty nest. Wearing a strung rabbit removes 5 empty nest slots, making the chance 60 out of 95, and improving the chance of getting ring or egg nests instead. Benefits of wearing a strung rabbit's foot stack with the effect of wearing a pair of Twitcher's gloves. Twitcher's gloves are an item from the forestry shop for 5k anime barks and 500 noted willow logs. These logs can be bought at the Grand Exchange for 40.5k. Whilst equipped, the player would have a 20% increased chance to receive a specific type of bird nest whenever they retrieve one from woodcutting. The player can right-click settings on the gloves to specify which type. Fascinating. This effect stacks with the effects of a strung rabbit foot. Additionally, although redwood trees can only yield clue nests when cut, it appears the chance of getting it is increased nonetheless. It does not apply during birdhouse trapping, however. Okay. That is truly fascinating and not something that I knew literally existed at all. There's a lot of stuff that I just don't know about, huh? I also don't spend a lot of time cutting trees, and I've never really done it in members. But I know Savage was cutting trees a lot for that fox recolor. And I don't know how many bird nests he got, but I certainly am of a mind to ask him, because if he got a lot of them, then I guess it's worth. It's just more money, basically, right? No, man, we're gonna run out of charges. Yeah, we're gonna have to... After this run, we'll go cycle our grand exchange money. I also missed my daily today. I don't know if you guys noticed, but... So today's Tuesday, which means I think we missed it Sunday, Monday, and today for miscellanea, because we were at 97% and we should have been at 99, because we missed one today. That's 98 to 97. So we missed one the day before, which is 99 to 98, and then the day of Sunday. Yeah, so we missed it for 3 full days. We threw away like 500k or something like that. Not a huge deal, obviously, but whoops. Should have probably maintained my dailies. Somehow I forgot about it, I guess, because we definitely came back. We definitely came back on Sunday and played for a while, just hanging out with Saku and everything, I think. Oh yeah, we ended with we finished Liar's Roar and went right back to RuneScape. So yeah. And somehow we didn't do our dailies, like a fool. And I didn't do them first thing today either, which I guess it's beginning to be a bit of a trend, isn't it? It's a shame that this thing takes charges anytime you take damage, not just when it would be poison. But I guess it sort of makes sense, because you're just never going to use the charges otherwise. I feel like I would have rebalanced it differently so that it only lost charges when you take poison damage, but you know, whatever. Just from like a game design perspective. Give it like, what, 10%? Maybe 5% of many charges as it has, but it only loses a charge when poison stuff happens. Because like this can do poison, but these guys can't, so why do these guys take charges, basically? I guess they just reuse the code from Crystal Armor, though, which is fair. It's certainly easier, right? Or vice versa. I don't know which one came first. Probably Zora. Zora's a really old boss, right? No, yeah, I kind of do still want to do Zora a little bit, huh? We'll see. Cross that bridge when we come to it. Because as much as I am interested in, like, you know, experiencing every boss, really, it's like 1 KC, right? So it's not like I need to like go absolutely nuts. I don't need to do them all day or anything, but like, you know, put like 30 minutes into it or whatever, like trying to learn it and stuff. I definitely feel like this music is loud. All right, we'll turn it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that helps. Sorry. I'm a little bit obsessive when it comes to the audio. And I feel like the music is always too loud. Partly it's just because I always speak over it, obviously, rather than trying to harmonize with it in any way. Damn, if only I was better at singing, then I wouldn't feel like the music was too loud. I really want to check. I feel like this boat is in this cove that doesn't really make sense. Or port, I guess. Is there a difference between a cove and a port? Yeah, I was like, how does this boat even get here? 'Cause it looks like... It looks pretty fucking trapped to me, dog. That's a lot of fucking rocks. I guess you can just move very slowly and carefully, but... I don't know. When you're dealing with a boat, even when you're moving slowly, if you just touch something, it just does irreparable damage. Shout out to the Going Merry. And I think, wasn't it Bellamy who did that? Anyways. One Piece spoilers from fucking the year 2000 or some shit. way the fuck back. Is that even a spoiler? I mean, I guess it would technically be a spoiler. It's such a minor thing though. Like, I didn't even like piece it together when I experienced it. So like, it's not even that important. But it would definitely be a spoiler technically, I suppose. No, man, we're definitely not doing another rotation. Oh, yeah. Like I said, stop doing this. All right, we're good there. We used 1,300 of them. Holy shit. How are we doing here? 443? Okay, so Celestial Signet Ring is doing work. Namel's Lucky Penny would be fucking clutch here. Like, as much as I do enjoy Rada's Blessing for the +2 prayer, best in slot prayer, it is much less helpful than Namel's Lucky Penny would be. 5% chance to save a charge or something like that. I think it stacks with the Celestial Signet Ring too. But that being said, I don't think I'm gonna finish my combat diary just to get Namel's Lucky Penny. That doesn't seem worth it to me. But you know, who am I? What's up, Boost? How's it going, dog? Boost says, what the fuck is that? Namel's Lucky Penny? Are you even a video gamer? What do you mean? No, in the corner? Oh, that's Mr. Blobby. This guy? He's a children's entertainment mascot. First created in parody, but then became, you know, an actual thing in the UK for children. Don't you love him? What's the problem? I don't see an issue here. He wants to make children happy. He has a #1 chart-topping Christmas song of the season once. He also makes funny noises and stuff. You know, children shit. I don't see a problem here. Boost says Mr. Blobby is a sleep paralysis demon. Yeah, he was made in parody originally because I think they wanted to like make fun of how terrible children's mascots are, like how kind of terrifying they are. But apparently he actually caught on, and Blobby Land became a thing. Like, you know, like a Six Flags or whatever. You know, like a theme park. You know, Blobby Land. It sounds made up, but apparently it's real. Savage insisted. He swore, up and down. He was like, no, it's a real thing. Stop saying that I'm making shit up. I'm not sure, but, you know, he seemed pretty confident. He seemed very upset that I doubted him. All right. Barack. Let's get a crystal. Oh, wait, maybe I have those crystal shards still. Yeah, I do. Excellent. Never mind. I'll just put all of these here. $14,000 charges left. Hell yeah. Never mind. No need to spend money at all. Who says if this is what the UK calls entertainment, they're just as fucked up as their teeth? I mean, sometimes mascots, especially for children, just look fucking horrifying. Who says sorry, I'll dial it back a tick. I came in hot there. Yeah, it does seem a little much. A little bit of an overstatement, dude. Relax. What did I do with my... Did I put it in the... I am currently not wielding axe, and that is not what I wanted. There's axe. There we go. It's like, it's gonna be really hard to chop this tree down without my fucking axe, dog. I literally reached for my spec and I was like, that's gray. That's not correct. So no news, huh? No perps, nothing, booze? Fucking tragedy, dog. Do you know when you're gonna stream again? Who says, I forgot to mention, Corrupted Gauntlet has been a spoon for me lately. I think this weekend? Okay. I know that you got the enhanced weapon seed for your birth miss. But did you get more after that? Yep, and 2 armor seeds. God damn. All sub 50 KC. Honestly, you might consider just scrapping those armor seeds just to make the salad blade. Like, if you can just have the shards for free like that, I don't know how many shards you get from armor seeds. Like, that kind of makes sense to me. You need another 4 armor seeds to make Bofa with a full gear. You've been selling them? That's the same thing, right? Oh yeah, it's better to sell them and buy enhanced teleports, I think, for... Yeah. I think it makes more sense to sell the armor seed and buy enhanced teleport crystal seeds with the money. I think that it's just more efficient that way. I think that the economy just floods the enhanced crystal teleport seeds and it doesn't scale the shards correctly, but you know, fact check me on that, obviously. But yeah. Booze, if you didn't know, he's a real life streamer, a live action streamer if you prefer. He has his actual face for you to see. His diploma on the wall as well. And he does mostly high level content, so very much end game shit. 405 TOA is where he kind of like cruises, but he's done a solo 500 before without any deaths. He's got that special fang to show. He's missing just a few pieces of best in slot gear, but he's like mostly there. I think he's got like Scythe and Shadow, but doesn't have T-Bow, something like that. And obviously you can like switch him around and stuff, so sometimes shit changes. No, I bet he has T-Bow, but not Bofa. Something like that. You get what I'm saying. He's got a lot of best in slot shit, but he doesn't have literally everything quite yet. He's missing just a few things here or there. Got T-Bow, but not Scythe. See, yeah. He'll get there, though. He likes to send TOA, but he's also looking to do all of the raids, particularly Cox and TOB is what he's like looking to do. He's got experience with them, but he doesn't have like a dedicated group that does them yet. You don't necessarily need to do Cox in a group, but you certainly can, and it probably would be better for it. TOB you probably should do in a group though. But yeah, he's very experienced at most things high level. Certainly at, you know, he's at least familiar with clearing it, if not very comfortable clearing it, right? That's the range that he's operating in. Whereas I would be entirely new to most of that kind of shit. Or effectively entirely new. I guess I have done a TOA KC and a Cox KC and a TOB entry mode a couple times, right? But like, it's just not the same. All right. Who's this Ripsaku? Yeah. Yeah. He's experienced so much of the game now, though. Who says that was the last raid Panda did? No, we did Cox together. That was the last TOB I did. But Saku and Savage and I did Cox together to get the music cape. That was like the last part of the music cape. Who says no? I thought you did Cox before that. No. The last thing I did for the music cape, I think, was that Cox raid, basically. And if it wasn't the Cox raid, it would have been something in Slayer, right? Like the Hydra song or something like that. But yeah, no, that was certainly more recent. It would be poetic if that was my last raid, though. It really, truly would be. But to be fair, my last raid was still with Saku, though. But yeah, I'll certainly join you when the time comes. I've already got my bones. Did you see my bank? I got bones. I got so many goddamn dragon bones. Actually too many dragon bones. I bought how many dragon bones I would need if I didn't use any fossils. Because the dragon bone economy was crashing out. Just because it was so low. And I think we're going to be able to sell them at a profit when they come back. No, it looks like they're still crashing. Who says, I know I left you with some extra, but I didn't know you got more on top of that. Yeah. I got enough to do all the way to 99. Looks like they're not recovering yet. Dragon bones. Looks like they're still crashing. I'm not sure why, though. Something must have happened. Those green dragon bots. Something like that. But yeah, right now it's a bad investment, but you know, whatever. We can always hold on to them. And by hold on to them, I mean slowly sell them. See if we can make our money back. People are going to need prayer levels again one day. Who says, I don't know, it could have been something to do with the new content being slated this year. I don't know what it could be, though. That would make sense because that lines up with the timing. What do you think this guy's doing? Oh, hopping? I see. I don't know if we're going to need as many rations as I got. We probably won't. But I kind of wanted to get enough rations to be done. So I got like another 12k or whatever. And if we don't need them, we can always sell them back, whatever. But no harm in getting them and just being done, I think. Who says, the only thing I can think of is maybe there's going to be a massive increase in bone shards acquired from the Varlamore method. Nothing in blog posts confirm that, though. Yeah, I mean, obviously, speculation is a thing. And over a long enough time scale, unless there's something that's dropping a ton of dragon bones, I can definitely get my money back from the dragon bones. So the only real question is there going to be a new boss that drops dragon bones or whatever, something like that. And if there is something like that, I'm probably fucked, to be honest, but you know, it is what it is. Definitely surprised that the price is still going down. Dragon bones. Let's look. 30 days. It's starting to recover a little bit. But yeah, March 2nd, it basically crashed. And then since March 9th, it's been right around 3K, 3,200. So I imagine it's going to recover unless something happened on March 2nd that actually effectually changed the price in some significant way. Boost says, I don't think that the Delve boss is draconic and Yama's a demon, so it's a huge mystery right now. Though prices have fluctuated wildly in the past. It's true. It's true. Let's look longer than 30 days. Let's look at 1 year. Yeah, we've been down to 3K before. Back in May of 2024, but it returned to 4K in July of 2024, and it's been mostly around 4K. It dropped down to 3,500, but it's been around there up until November 2024, which was right back down to 3K. So it seems like it's a very regular cycle for it to drop all the way down to 3K, but 3K is as low as it ever gets, just about. Who says, luckily I bought subs for the last 2 levels when they were at an all-time low for the time it was. Super combats, I imagine. Super combat for Herblore. Yeah, I got you. I was making a lot of money off of Aldarium and goading potions in Herblore, but I don't think superiors. Superior dragon bones? Oh. I don't know if I would use superior dragon bones for prayer though. Unless I only needed like 1 level and I was trying to do it quickly, which is exactly what I did before. But like, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But at an all-time low, maybe if it's at an all-time low and it's like a really good price, but I kind of doubt it because I might just buy them at that all-time low price and sell them at their regular price in a few weeks or whatever. Who says, I just wanted to be done and have all the money. And all my money was coming from simps at that point. This was back when I was ass at PVM. I see. You were doing that social climbing, that social, yeah, social merching. That's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy. Fair dues though. They're not looking too bad. Boost this Chixels raking the cash when you're not 126. Ah, I see. As soon as you hit max combat, there's no point. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. You're not really trying to max at the moment anyway. You just kind of do it now and then. Boost is mostly a PVMer. Boost is, yeah, just because they're like, oh, you're probably rich anyway. Yeah, and it's true. It's true. If you're max combat, like, you're pretty well off typically. Warren Soul says, hey Panda, hey chat, how's it going, Warren? How's it going, dude? We're just talking about Chixels. And the economy, not the real economy, the economy that matters to me much more, which is the dragon bone economy. That's the one. We bought a bunch of dragon bones. You can't tell. They're in my bank. And we're gonna use them to get 99 prayer, but only after we finish getting 98 woodcutting. And hopefully we can sell them back, the ones that we have left over, for profit. That's the dream, at least. All right. But yeah, we're just doing woodcutting, and we're gonna keep on keeping on. This is like the whole game for us for the next 1.9 mil, about 1.9 mil experience, and it's 100k, so 19 hours. So we got like another week. Orange Soul says, what/who is the pink grimace in the bottom right? That is Mr. Blobby, I believe. He is a children's mascot for a theme park in the UK. He started out as like a prank, like a satire of like how terrifying children's mascots are sometimes. But now he actually has a real theme park. It's called Blobbyland. Well, he had a real theme park. I think it's dilapidated at this point. It's like truly run down. But yeah, he's a real mascot, I think. You know, he's just hanging out, vibing. Who says the best part is that you don't straight up ask for GP when you're doing that. GP literally just appears in your inventory because people are like, unga bunga, pigtails hot. That's pretty good. I really don't like pigtails, I'm gonna be honest. What is this guy holding? A lit bug lantern. A lit bug lantern. It's warm clothing in wintertime. And it must be wielded to fight off harpy bug swarms for Slayer 33. Okay. Morton says, what? Who's giving out GP 59 mil, please? What do you need 59 mil for? But no, it's just when you're a lady in the game and you're not max combat, sometimes you can get money for free just from random people. That's all Boo's is saying. An ACB, an Armadillo crossbow? What do you need an ACB for? Fighting like Muspa or something? Boo says you just hang out at the GE and Fashionscape, and instead of beggars, people just give you mills. One month I made 75 mil, though some months you don't make shit. Warren says, so I don't have to grind it out? So you don't have to grind it out for what? What do you need an ACB for? That thing's not terribly useful as far as weapons go, so what are you going to use it on? Who says, I'll give you an ACB for a scythe? True. That's a bad deal, Warren. Don't do it. Who says, I don't know, or Warren says, I don't know, whatever I want. I don't think you really need an ACB. I think a Hunter Sunlight crossbow will do you just fine most of the time if you're balling on a budget. And then as far as upgrades go, you can obviously go blowpipe. And generally, I don't think you need very much more than that without spending a lot of money. Warren Soul says, blowpipe 90% of everything I range. Yeah, exactly. Who says, tell you what, I'll sweeten the pot. ACB plus Torva top bottom for scythe? That's still not correct. You don't need that. Still a bad trade. Oh, the Yama rewards poll is out now. Click here to cast your vote. Wow. I'm okay. But you guys can vote if you want to. I think I'm okay. Warren says, nah, I don't need GP. I sell bonds. Yeah, why not? If you got the extra money, I get it. You're one of the people that makes the game free to play for people like me. And for that, we appreciate you. Who says Scythe is blocking me? Panda, don't ruin this for me. Scythe blocking me, like cock blocking. Look, man, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you really wanted the Scythe, you should be doing TOB to earn it yourself. Just kidding. You would need to split it. Still, that enhanced weapon seed, 160 mil or so closer to Scythe. That's probably going to make a difference. How much money are you actually short of Scythe? Because if you're at like 800 mil, a lot. I see. Warren says, I just won't buy the Scythe, Tebow, or Torva. Why not? I mean, it's expensive, obviously. Other than that, is it just because it would be expensive? Cut. See how Warren's doing? Not bad at all. This 33 rune crafting is very funny, though. Shout out to Tears of Gothics. In fact, I think you're supposed to get 35 for that one thing that Coley was looking for. Warren just says, because it's expensive and it would feel better to earn the absolute best in slot gear. Torva? You want to earn Torva? Dude. Scythe, I get. Tebow, I get. But Torva? Unless you're doing Torva in like a 2-man or whatever for like next, right? That's gonna suck. Boo says Torva's way more manageable to earn, but you have to do it with other people. I guess you have to do TOB with other people too. Cox you can do solo, is the thing. Warren says, hey, fuck runecrafting, man. I only train it with lamps. Rainy isn't that bad, but yeah, you kind of need the pouch and stuff. So yeah, Guardians of the Rift would be the thing for me, I think. Who says, I think we're thinking about it differently? That's not surprising. Java says, how is OSRS today? Mostly the same, to be honest. Mostly we're just chopping tree. Vibing. Not too much different. Day to day. I mean, we're like doing stuff, you know? It's happening. We're getting there. We're at 97 now, right? This is the slowest level, right? As soon as we get to 98, we just want to hit 12.7, I think. And then we're actually like fully done. So like 900k away. Wait. No, 900k after we get to 98, yeah. Which is like 9 hours after. Who says, I'm thinking raising the cash if not getting the drop without use of bonds. Which that is way more manageable to get at Torva in pieces. Raising the cash. Yeah. He said he's not going to buy the best in slot gear, right? So the only way for him to get it without buying it would be to get the drops, right? And I'm not saying that like Torva's terribly uncommon, right? Like I guess it would be easier in theory, but like to me the skill level required to do next and also the amount of commitment involved with somebody else, whereas like in theory anyone can get lucky from just doing TOB or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I guess the expected time is probably slower for the Scythe, but still, like you also need like basically best in slot gear to even do next, or you can like budget your way through TOB. Warren says, you really passed me in a quarter of the time. Well, yeah, but I'm spending I was spending 50 hours a week. Now I'm spending 28 hours a week playing RuneScape, right? Like, I don't know how much time you were actually putting into the game, but when you're just here, just playing the game, doing things not as efficiently as possible, but pretty efficiently, you know what I mean? I don't play the game socially really at all, right? The social part of the game is like really not even for me. Who says void/tentacle whip for TOB? Yeah, exactly. You can do that shit in budget gear. Whereas like doing next in budget gear is like kind of griefing, right? Like, I don't know if you do it that way. Travis says, Panda, yesterday I chilled a little with Beatrice, Saku, and some friends in Beatrice's server for rivals, and we ended up going against Ducky on the enemy team. It was a funny interaction. That is awesome. That is fucking awesome. Encountering Ducky out in the wild. So I guess he's not fucking up our MMR then, huh? Means his MMR must not be all that different. That's crazy. That's crazy. Strava, if you guys don't know, Strava VT here is a fellow VTuber. He's mostly a speedrunner, particularly when it comes to the Sly franchise. That's Sly Cooper 1, 2, 3, and Thieves in Time. But he plays a variety of games. He joins us regularly for Marvel Rivals, but he plays Marvel Rivals with a bunch of friends in other places as well, as you just heard. And he also played Helldivers, one of his first forays outside of the speed running space, just doing a nice little collab with a few friends. Helldivers 2, of course. Travis says, luckily Ducky was not playing their main. Yeah, no shit. I think he's a Winter Soldier main. I think that's his thing. Boost says, oh, by the way, my RAM came today and got it put in. Nice. So this weekend, maybe you'll actually be able to stream without fucking crashing racking. I don't know why I said that. Boost says, God, I hope so. Yeah, no shit. I actually should check if I should, how many sticks of RAM I have. Because even if my shit doesn't support the RAM, I probably should have it. Because it's kind of silly to have, you know, an otherwise formerly top of the line PC and not have like, you know, $40 spent on RAM. I don't know how much it would matter, but like still, you know what I mean? Like might as well. Who says, I'm going to pull my hair out if it crashes again. Are you sure? You might run out. You mean, okay. It's your call, man. Doesn't seem worth it to me. But yeah, I enjoyed hanging out in Strava's stream. As a speedrunner, he's mostly doing like the same game over and over again, right? So he's like very available just to like talk about whatever. Same kind of applies here, obviously. When we're doing RuneScape, just chopping trees, so like you can talk to me about whatever the fuck you want. But it's nice because, you know, other people are like while he's focusing, obviously he's a little distracted, but other people tend to be like enraptured in like the moment to moment gameplay, like story beats and shit like that. So they kind of want to like keep the conversation on the game. But like the same doesn't necessarily apply, I would say, in my opinion. Strava's also knows stuff. He's got like life experience and shit. He's like, oh, this is how you cook stuff. It's like, oh shit. Thanks, man. So I shouldn't put eggs in my air fryer? Warren Soul, that actually worked fine, by the way. It totally worked for boiling those eggs. It was totally okay. Warren Soul says, I use some best in slot right now. I bought, but yeah, Torvo, Ultra Ring, Zarite, Vambraces, Crystal Equipment, T-Bow, Scythe, that stuff is all like very end game. I should have all max combat for that stuff. I don't think Crystal's that bad. And the Ultra Ring also isn't that bad either. Crystal is Gauntlet, and Ultra Ring is specifically Vardorvis, right? And you can just do those. You know what I mean? Like, you can just do them. And like, it's hard learning Vardorvis, but it's totally possible. And you, in fact, have to be able to do Vardorvis with budget gear. He's designed for you to kill him in, like, 200k, sub 200k gear. Gauntlet is much less Actually, obviously, the better stats you have, the better time you'll have there. But still, you can do Gauntlet very, very early. And you can just high roll and get an enhanced weapon seed, and then that's a BOFA, right? And the same applies to the rest of the stuff. Though, obviously, Corrupted Gauntlet is much better rates and requires you to be a little bit better, too. But I would offer you some pushback on those two. They are Grandmaster quests, which does mean that they are technically endgame, but to me, they're more of a mid-game thing relative to the other things that you suggested, in my opinion. Because in theory, you know, God War's Dungeon, right? You can get access to that with like one quest, and you have to do all of the bosses or whatever, and then you can start fighting next. So like, in theory, next you can start killing way, way earlier, but I don't think it's realistic to do it then, personally. Who's this? Yeah, just get the drop. Yeah, the drop rate's really 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Warren says my equipment gold range is like 150, 200 mil. I actually don't know what my equipment range is. I know what my bank is worth. It says 668 mil. A lot of that is going to be various items though. So I imagine I'm probably like 500 mil in like equipment proper. Something like that. This is only 81 mil. That seems low to me. I'm not sure where all my money is coming from, or all my bank value is coming from. Guess I could like break it down by tab or something. Who says my brain is not braining? Are you talking about how much your equipment is worth or how much your budget is? I think Warren is saying that his budget for equipment is 200 mil. Meaning he's not willing to put more than 200 mil into gear specifically. That's what I interpreted from that, but I'm not sure, obviously, what he means. Why am I not chopping this? I feel like I just stopped chopping it because I was organizing my inventory. Warren says, like magic, I use Robes of Vitter, Kodai Wand, and Imbued Heart. Imbued Heart is fantastic. The Kodai Wand is weird to me. It's like only good for bursting. Which if you're doing Slayer, sure. Makes sense with the Robes of Vitter, right? Like, it has synergy there. Nothing wrong with ice barraging best in slot, I suppose. But I struggle to imagine like the actual greater use case. Boo says I have mixed feelings about Kodai. Warren says ranged is Masori and blowpipe. That makes sense. That's about what you would do, yeah. Masori and blowpipe, sure. Masori probably is around there. It's kind of expensive. I'm trying to remember. I know Bofa was 160 mil, and I think the full crystal armor plus Bofa was around 200 mil. He only has Desert Treasure 1 completed for now. You could probably do Desert Treasure 2. Your stats are good enough. Well, if you literally can access Desert Treasure 2. I don't know if you have the stats to like start it. But your combat stats are plenty high. Who says, I mean, Secrets of the North for Muspa? Is that what that is? Secrets of the North for Muspa? Muspa is kind of good, but you would rather use the Armadillo crossbow than the blowpipe for at least the prayer phase. You can do magic on the melee phase very easily with the Robes of Vitir plus the Kodai Wand, so I definitely see that line of thinking. But I wouldn't use a blowpipe for the ranged phase. I think I would rather a crossbow. I think heavy ammo is better there. Getting the ancient icon is huge. Kodai Wand's better. I think. Unless you care about the freeze duration specifically. Which for Muspa, I guess is not nothing, but... Warren says, Melee is Bandos, Justicar with Fang, BGS, Dragon Warhammer, Korasi, and Avernic Defender. What is a Korasi? Am I stupid? What is that? A Void Waker. Oh. I'm like, what are you talking about? How do I not know what an item is in this game? It's the RS3 name? Ah, I see. Okay. Like, it's weird for me to encounter an item that's like relevant towards endgame that I don't know at this point. Like, what? How, am I stupid? Like, why don't I know what that is? All right, so 350 mil in this gear. Only 130 mil there. Nothing there. 25 mil. 40 mil. Only 2 mil. 60 mil. So a lot of it's here. 50 mil. Wait. 60. 62. 102. 402. 42. 447. 500. 70 something. Okay. So yeah. Wait, that's still, so that means I have like 150 mil here, 1 mil there. I feel like I'm missing money somewhere, but whatever, I guess. My bank value ain't bank valuing. Is it counting my gear here? That would be 100 mil-ish. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. All right, we do this and we leave. Warren says it's the name Oda uses. Voila. Oda block? I see. How do you know what my stats are right now? By pulling them up on the side. I know what your name is. AFK in anime. Remember? You told me. Who says, anyways, Ancient Icon would give Ancient a 5% magic boost, which stacks with Virtus. Yeah, but isn't the Kodai one just stronger? Anyway. Am I tripping? It's obviously cheaper, right? You could get the Ancient Icon, sell the Kodai wand, and get an Ancient Staff or whatever, and then it would be very similar. Warren says, I don't do drugs because you'll say you'll forget. Damn. Kodai wand. Like the one thing that this thing does is like particularly water magic. Particularly like bursting. Kodai is stronger, but you're 1,000,000% better off with a scepter and using Kodai wand to buying Sang or Trident of the Swamp. Sang is actually not really better than the Trident of the Swamp, except for the healing effect. That's like the one thing that it does. Which is like not nothing, right? But it's not amazing. Also, 1 max hit. Oh my, 1 max hit? I'm selling my bank and buying a Sang right now. I swear to God. Boo says, yes, sir. It's huge. Huge. Boo says, do it, coward. I literally would not even use that fucking Sang. I would use it when fucking I do the Whisperer in no other circumstance. Look at all those scurry skills. God damn. Look at him go. He's crazy. He's nuts. Sharks? No, that's Briofita. Okay, Elemental. What's this? Garage door. Surprisingly low mole kills. Oh, you don't have the Falador diary, I bet. That's probably why. Yeah, fuck mole without the shield. True. Boost says, I do Secrets of the North if I were you and grind Muspa for the icon. It would save you the money that you're investing in the Kodai wand. For the most part. I think the Kodai wand is roughly equivalent to the... Oh wait, but he doesn't have Desert Treasure 2 done. So the Scepter doesn't actually do anything for him. As far as freezing goes, he'd need to do Duke as well. Warren says, I could keep my wand and sell bonds. Hear me out, Booze. True. He's certainly correct about that as well. Infinite money glitch? Look, man, I appreciate you for making sure that I can continue to play the game free. I still haven't put any money in the game at all. And it's because people are willing to sell bonds. Who says, I mean, you can, then you don't have to buy as many bonds. I mean, you're right. You're right. But the more bonds that are bought, the cheaper it is for everyone. At least I think that's how that works, right? Surely the more bonds people buy makes the game cheaper. Warren says, facts and real world training is okay as long as I'm buying it from the Jackass company. It's true. They don't give a shit as long as you're buying it from them. Says, and then you can invest in runes and powered staff costs. I mean, you do have to pay for runes anyway with the Kodai wand. It just has a 15% of regenerating or negating rune costs. Which I imagine is any rune. Like literally any rune, which is cool. Because this is also infinite water runes. You mean I get to save 4 gold? $4 gold every cast? It's actually probably like 60 gold per cast. Who says 4 gold per cast? I think it's actually like 15. I don't remember how many water runes are used in a first spell. Who says, do you know how many tens of K you can save? Tens of thousands of gold saved on this 113 mil staff or wand, excuse me. Warren says, see, that too. I don't need rune crafting because I buy runes. True. Warren says, I don't know. Freeze spells are really nice and I don't have to put water runes in my pouch. That's why I'm keep it. Yeah, sure. You don't have the Eliternus pouch? Have you done Beneath Cursed Sands and TOA to get your Eliternus thread? Used to sell bonds and buy mist runes. It's water, blood. Is it water, blood, and soul? How do you cast Ice Barrage or whatever? It's definitely water and blood. I don't know what the other thing is. I think there's one more thing. Is it air? And that's why you said mist? Water and air is mist? That kind of makes sense. One says that would make the Kodai wand obsolete if I mist runes. It's true. Yo, what's up, Saki? How's it going, dog? Welcome back. How did Power World do?
Went pretty well. Was a lot of base building for me today.
I see. Are you still top of the pack? Ahead?
Yes.
Comfortably, a comfortable lead.
So comfortable that I'm actually leveling up the base.
I see. Boostus, I will teach you the ways of the TOA and the wonders of 4 rune pouch slots. Yeah, Warren The Booze is trying to get Warren to do Beneath Cursed Sand so that he can get another PVMer. You know what I mean? Another TOAer. Chuzzy says a disgusting lead. Hey, Chuzzy. How's it going?
Oh, hi again, Chuzzy.
Who's second place? If you're top of the leaderboard.
I'm not sure actually.
Oh, they're competitive, you think?
Yeah, they're pretty much in the same place, I'd say.
I see. Warren says, I can do 2A right now. I'm just scared to go. Booze will be gentle. He'll walk you through it. Chuzzy says, I'm last place. Rip. So it's between Blight Empire and Beatrice then? I see. I mean, that's what happens when you get distracted at all times, Chuzzy. Booze says, I'm woefully lacking in the number of people to raid with. Bitch, get your ass over here, he says to Warren. He's trying to get somebody to do raids with him right now. Literally right now. Chuzzy Wuzzy, if you don't know, is a bear VTuber. She's a stuffed bear VTuber. She looks like a stuffed bear. She's not actually stuffed herself. She's a very wholesome streamer and person. Happily Christian, comfortably Christian. She does have a knife, but I promise you it's not threatening. That's why she's a bear with a knife, because she isn't that much of a threat by herself.
It's to compensate for the lack of claws.
I think she's supposed to have claws. But yeah, she's a fun enough person certainly to be around. She's very, very funny and very wholesome. She's been playing Power World with our one and only Taku Kenpaku every week, every Tuesday. And in fact, she joins us here every Saturday for Marvel Rivals as well. She never streams anymore because her potato is broken and she refuses to get it fixed. But one day she will return to us and be a proper streamer and share with us the greatest content you've ever seen. She's very screamy, very excitable, very energetic, and sometimes she reads books. Boo says, I'm literally sitting in the GOA lobby. And Warren says, gotta go, phone call. He ran away. He ran away from you, Booze. Booze says, you need to call her by her full name. Chuzzy Wuzzy. Chuzzy says, no. Yeah, Booze has a nickname for her. Chuzzy says, I have a new book series I can read, yay. Is it similarly public domain as the Tales of the Brothers Grimm was, and the Bible? Who gets money from the Bible? Who gets money from printing the Bible? When I buy a Bible, who gets the money? The Bible is public domain. There are no rights associated with the content itself or most common translations. However, the publisher of the physical copy does get paid for its purchase. So the publisher does. Chuzzy says, I got permission from the author? What book are you reading? Who says Chuzzy Wuzzy was a bug monkey? Chuzzy Wuzzy was a bug monkey. Chuzzy Wuzzy was a bug monkey. I'd be down with reading the Bible on stream, but I feel like I wouldn't take it seriously enough. So that's not in my wheelhouse by virtue of that. Simply by virtue of that. I'd be interested because I've never properly read it all the way through. Obviously, I've read some parts of it. It's actually kind of confusingly written though. Chuzzy says, it's a children's book series that a pastor wrote inspired by Why Are You Chanting? I'm not chanting. I just wanted to say it 3 times.
Someone what, huh?
I mean, any demons that were summoned were not within my intentions, right? That's strictly a coincidence, and I cannot be held liable for their, actions or inactions. Boost says I was chanting it alongside you. Fantastic. All right. Boost says, anyway, she was inspired by the Chronicles of Narnia. That's interesting. a pastor was inspired by the Chronicles of Narnia. That's like already like that's like a first order recycling. Because the Chronicles of Narnia are already like a Jesus allegory, right? So a pastor was like, you know what? This young adult book should be for children. Kind of. That's interesting. All right, fair enough. Well, I hope you have a good time reading it. Saku, do you know about the book series Del Toro Quest?
What?
Del Toro Quest.
I don't know about it.
So Del Toro's Quest is a children's adventure series, right? About
Right.
a fantasy world that has like a magic belt, right? And the belt has a bunch of gems, right? That they're trying to collect throughout the series, right?
Right.
It's very much like a Western children's book, right?
Right.
I'm going to tell you that it has an adaptation. I want you to guess what kind of adaptation that this Western children's book has.
I'm gonna say Netflix because that's the most memey one.
No, it's much older than that. The adaptation is a 90s era adaptation. So it was well before Netflix was really a thing.
Theatrical?
Try an anime.
Ah.
And the reason why is because the author, I believe she was a lady, had kids that liked anime. And somebody,
That's how it begins.
yeah, somebody in the business was like, hey, do you want an anime for your book series? And she's like, I don't know what that is. And her kids were like, an anime? Yeah. And she's like, okay, I guess. It's fucking weird. It would be like Harry Potter having an anime instead of a movie series. Instead of the movies that you love, imagine instead there was a whole ass anime for it. And it's like an early anime too. It looks rough. It looks rough. Del Toro Quest anime. Yeah. It actually doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, but it looks old. You know what I mean? We're talking like pre-Rave Master or whatever, 2007. So maybe not pre-Rave Master, alongside. By Australian author Emily Rada. Chuzzy says I'd 100% watch a Harry Potter anime. I think you're in luck. I think there's a Netflix adaptation that is animated or something. Boo says, holy shit, Rave Master takes me back. Yeah. Rave Master is by the same person who did Fairy Tail. The anime was 2001, so a little earlier. Hiro Mashima, who did Rave Master, Monster Soul, Fairy Tail, Eden Zero, Mashima's Heroes, and Dead Rock. I don't know any of those except for Fairy Tail. Oh my fucking god. Fairy Tail is still going? So Fairy Tail ended in 2017, the manga. Wait, I got really close to reading all of Fairy Tail. What the fuck? So I almost finished Fairy Tail and Bleach. That's a fucking tragedy. And then Fairy Tail Zero got 1 volume. And then Fairy Tail 100 Year Quest from 2018 to present. Interesting. Who says no way? I thought Fairy Tail is still going. There's the 100 Year Quest that is still going. Chuzzy says, I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. Del Toro Quest? Yeah, I got you. Chuzzy says, but it's different. There's a swan instead of a lion, so clearly going in a different direction. That's true, I guess. I don't know how much him being a lion actually matters, except for, like, symbolism. Boo says, remember Mar from Rave Master? No, sorry. It's been a long time. Chuzzy says, I've seen a bit of Rave Master. Yeah, and it's still going. Fairy Tail's 100 Year Quest is, but Fairy Tail, the manga proper, no. The anime might still be airing. I'm not sure. Chuzzy says, I thought it was still going. Wait, words? I thought it wasn't. Fairy Tail, the anime, is done since 2019. Who says no? Mars said like Mare. It was a different show. Mare anime, perhaps? No, I've never seen this shit before in my life. Oh god. I see why you brought it up though. It does look like Rave Master. Nobuyuki Anzai. Yeah, I don't know any of the stuff that they've done either. Who says, God, I'm old. I just remember seeing it on Toonami late. Yeah, I don't know that one. One second. Mistype this. Mare, excuse me. Toonami. Does it say when it was airing on Toonami? Yes. 2007? Ish. So I could have seen it, but no, it doesn't look familiar. It's got 102 episodes. God damn. Why is this show so goddamn long? If you could make one show or one franchise into an anime, Saku, what would it be?
Oh god.
Would you want a RuneScape anime?
Ugh, I don't know about that one. Especially since we all know it's gonna be RuneScape 3 and not OSRS.
You could choose. It could be old school RuneScape.
I mean, RS3 has some good lore, I guess, but...
Who says, actually, is there a RuneScape anime?
We're gonna watch a Jad episode. They're just gonna skip straight to Jad.
Mm-hmm.
And put a compilation of the hero killing everything.
Well, to be fair, that is what the fight games are like. Like, up until Jad, everything else you just kind of like stomp. Like, until Wave 31, everything is completely free. And from Wave 31 onwards, you just pray mage the whole time, right? It's not that bad. Like, there is a little bit of wave solving involved, but it's certainly no Inferno. Boo says, you mentioned that, but there's this YouTube creator that's been making animated Legends of Gillinor videos, and they're actually pretty high quality. All right, then. Let's see. Legends of Gillinor. Rosie RS. The voice acting needs some work, but the animation's great. Ah, I see. So it's an animator who's voicing their shit. 22,000 subscribers, by the way.
We're not a Slay the Spire and
Fight Caves, but it's fully animated, was their most recent upload from 1 month ago. Saku, how did you know?
What? How did I know?
How did you know? Hold on, I'm sending this to you because you need to experience this more than anyone else. Is this real animation? I don't know what this is. I haven't seen this, obviously. I found out about it literally a few seconds ago. Yes, Rosie is the one. Saku is a secret enjoyer. I'm glad I brought it up. I really like animators or animations. I love indie. One of the main artistic practices that I really like being grassroots and indie is animation. I think that people can do a lot of very interesting things with regards to animation that only can exist in an indie space. So like with regards to like crowdsourcing and shit like that, art is good, but animation is better, I would say. Josie says, oop, I got distracted and now I need to go eat din. I'll talk to you later. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Who says they did a great job keeping it to RuneScape graphics as well. Interesting. I don't know if that's like bonus points to me or from me necessarily. This song is whack. Like, it's one of the most quiet songs in the game, and then it just like peaks all the way the fuck up. I fucking hate the mix of this song. This song's mix is fucking awful. What is this? Elven Seed? Fuck you, Elven Seed.
Oh.
Alright.
I guess we're gonna have a bunch of ores in Pal World.
Yeah?
So Beatrix went to sleep before us.
Yeah?
But we stayed in the game a bit longer.
Uh-huh.
And this time we stayed a lot longer, in fact. And now she's sleeping and the world is still open.
Oh?
So pals are gonna be auto-mining the whole night.
Yeah, I suppose so. Huh. Well, alright then. I hope you set up everything the way that you wanted it to be.
Is good.
Yeah?
We're not gonna have to worry about that.
Yeah, no scarcity. No longer. Can you imagine if somebody forgot to set up something for themselves? It's like, oh yeah.
No, everyone else is offline. It's just, she had to keep the world open for us.
I see. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious about the animation stuff, but I don't know if like I need it in my life. I don't know about RuneScape animation per se. Shout out to Fly Night though. That game's kind of cool. Seems like it should really be a VR game though.
The game seems very short though.
Oh yes, it's like 4 or 5 hours long. But for a VR game, that doesn't feel as bad. Does that make sense somehow?
It's a VR game?
It isn't. But if it was, it wouldn't feel as bad.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? It looks like it should be. It isn't, but it looks like it should be. And if it was, the length wouldn't be as much of a problem as it is. So I feel like they should go about, you know, making a sequel or whatever, and perhaps consider that angle. I think that it's really, really asking to be a VR game more than it is anything else. But that's just like my opinion, man, that you can do what you want, game devs. I believe in you. I think
Looking for what kind of pace I'd need to set if I'm to max agility before next month.
so you're a little under 8 mil, 7.6 mil. And you have a month, you said? So 30 days?
How about 33% per day?
Whoa.
Maybe such a pace would be enough, because that's 27 days, which is under a month.
33% per day? What do you mean by that?
30% speed for a level per day.
That's impossible, right? You can't do 30% of level 98.
Probably not, but I'm probably gonna do more of the lower levels
Well, wouldn't
because I'm not gonna stop at 33%.
wouldn't it be better just to do like a quota for experience, and then it's just 7.6 mil divided by 27 days or whatever it is?
I guess.
So 7,600,000, saying over 30, for example, is 253,000 experience a day. That doesn't seem terrible. A quarter mil a day? That's probably like 5 hours. How bad is the rate?
They might not be able to do that.
Yeah.
But there's days where I have more time.
Yeah.
And there's days where I have less time.
So 7 times 250, that's nearly 2 mil a week. Right? Is this coffee successfully brewed? You're like fully nocturnal. Drinking a coffee at 11 p.m. is crazy.
Which I'm not even succeeding to get that rate today.
For 250k
But maybe
an hour
I
or a day?
can get it tomorrow. Because I think it would be really cool if I can max on 420.
Yeah. 250k seems hard to do if you're not doing Hollow Sepulchre. Do you know what your rate actually is? Like what your hourly rate is?
Not really, no.
Okay, you're doing Ardoin, right?
Yeah.
Ardoin. I guess it would be agility training. Ardoin is nominally 66k, so that's about 4 hours on the lower end. On the lower end, it's 66k. So 4 hours a day on average. Or 28 hours a week. That's how much I stream. RuneScape specifically. So if you're here when I'm doing RuneScape, which obviously you can't always be, and you're always doing agility, then you will be on par-ish. Who says, though I'm not at work tonight, but gotta be awake for the TOA. Anyways, I'm gonna hop in there. Yeah, good luck with your run. I think that's a reasonable rate. I think you can do it. If you're nominally hitting that 66k an hour, because I think that you generally play the game more than I do. And if you just use the time in the game that you do have, then you should end up with more than the nominal 250k a day on average. But a 250k quota, I think, is also fine. And just do more when you can.
Yeah, I'm missing quota today.
That's fine.
Probably Thursday as well.
But yeah, that's what I would set as your actual quota. If you wanted to try and get there without like sweating it maximum.
Yeah, I'm probably missing quotas on stream days.
Makes sense.
I'll see if I can get it.
Yeah, man. Best of luck.
I'm gonna forego the collection logging. Because I need to get as much XP as possible.
And if you end up ahead enough, you can always switch back as well.
Now, fishing is incomplete, but that's AFK during work, and it will be done.
Are you doing Zoro scales for eels? Zoro eels or whatever?
At the moment, I'm doing sharks
Yeah, I remembered you mentioning sharks as well.
for the big shark.
Yeah. Yeah, you're very, very close.
It's within my grasp.
Mm-hmm. There'll be a new era. From now on, you'll be maxed.
Until sailing comes out and ruins my work.
Yeah, but it won't just be you. It won't just be you. It's gonna be everyone, actually. Which is a fucking nightmare.
I'm gonna be able to say that I've true maxed.
Sailing comes out, and we do a streamathon. The stream ends when we finish maxing sailing.
Fuck no.
How long would that be? I guess it depends on the rates, but if it's like a decent skill, let's say 100k an hour. That's like 130 hours. Jesus Christ. I'll be so fucking tired, dog. It'd be so far from optimal too, I'm sure. I think like you'd actually have to like sleep at some points because you'd fucking die. Line up your tiers of Gothics so that you can start with tiers of Gothics, get that 14k experience for a nice little boost through the first few levels.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's very silly, but it's probably optimal. 400k an hour, there's no way that it has a method that's better than that.
I'm gonna need every little bit.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, tiers of Gothics will help you in that month for agility. Because it's also 400k an hour, which is fucking 8 times as good as just doing the rooftops.
I'm gonna go do that, just that.
Makes sense to me.
My procrastination on that is coming back to haunt me.
Your tiers of Gothics?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would have been going in there the whole time. So it's like 14k per week, and you've been not doing it for like what, 30 weeks?
Yeah.
Let's see. Nice 420,000, 500,000 experience. Divide that by 60k. 66 is the nominal rate, but it saves you 6 hours.
When you put it that way, I don't feel as bad anymore.
Yeah, 6 hours isn't that bad.
But it was 6 hours free time loss.
Yeah. Alright, well, this is fucking stupid. Dude's casting plank make with a magic cape. Oh no. That's the money making method you're going with? Oh my fucking god, this guy's still here. All right.
What was your estimate XP per tiers?
14,000.
Actually, you probably know better since you've been doing tiers.
Yeah, I usually cruise around 220, 230. Oh, I'm sorry. The like rate per hour is about 400k.
No, like the XP when you complete it once.
Yeah, 14k.
A dude entered into his tiers of Gothics after me and left before me.
Look, man, he doesn't have a quest cave, dog. Let him live. All right, he's doing his best. Shit. There was a time when you too did not have a quest cave. In fact, you had to get that shit back anytime they had something. I guess the time that you can spend in Tears of Gothics goes up every time they add more quests to the game?
Yeah.
Weird. It's a function of quest points, I suppose? Or at
That is
least
correct.
quest completed, yeah. Interesting.
314k. Help me with the quota that I should have been doing.
Yeah, you know, it's not a huge deal. Like you said, it was only 420k. It's not a huge deal. Still, 420k that would have cost us 6 hours otherwise. Like I've always done my Tears of Gothics just about, and obviously it hasn't done very much for me. Mostly it's gone into construction, which is like great for saving money, but terrible for saving time. Like
Time is money.
yeah, but like I'm gonna be spending a lot of money anyway, still. So the like hour or whatever that it saved me doesn't matter as much as the several hours that it would have saved me with rune crafting. I think switching to rune crafting is going to be a lot better. We've already finished doing that as well, so no harm in that. And it also does make us closer to base 90s. We're very, very close now. I don't think we're going to do anything to like effectuate that change in our lives, though. I don't think we're going to like pursue base 90s necessarily. We're just going to like at some point crush construction. I don't know when exactly, but at some point we're going to do that. I think we're going to do wood cutting and then wood cutting, then prayer, then fire making. Ideally. Because I kind of want to finish wood cutting, and we're not going to be done with wood cutting until we actually do Wintertide. And we want to do prayer now that we finished wood cutting, or close to, right? And then after fire making, we can do Slayer, which is going to be one of the slower ones. We want to do that one to whatever degree we can as quickly as possible ish. Our block list is already set up for like pretty good speed. I guess at some point we're going to want to do Hydra too, but I think that'll be after. I think we're just going to try and send Slayer as much as we can. And then just find some time to do Hydra and Zora after. Probably not after maxing, but maybe. I only want to put like an hour into each of them, or maybe even to the two of them together. Because as it is now, it doesn't seem like I actually need money. So whatever we get from Slayer should be fine. Because I think it'll still be profitable, even if we're doing fucking Smoke Devils. What the fuck, whatever they're called. It's Dust Devils and Smoke Devils, I think. Yes. Are you still going to be playing RuneScape on stream?
Yeah, I'll find some things to do from time to time.
I see. Because obviously that's going to cut into your rooftoping time then. Because you're probably not going to rooftop on stream, right?
Yeah, probably not gonna rooftop. In fact, I might not even be streaming RuneScape soon.
Hmm. You got a new game in
Got
mind?
this Gaia after all.
True. True.
However, I could do an extra stream for some Sepulcher.
Yeah, I was going to say, but rooftoping might not be interesting, but learning Sepulcher. Hold on. That might be something. I know Sepulcher very, very, very well. I don't think you'll need very much advice from me, though, to be honest. You saw me do everything, right? So, like...
I'm gonna need adaptation.
Mm-hmm. It's not going to be easy, but it's mostly muscle memory, you know what I'm saying? It's mostly something you got to get into your blood rather than something I need to tell you. Though the tiles will help.
Yeah.
The tiles will help, too. But you're a smart guy. You'll be able to figure it out for the most part. Just a few tips here and there, I think, is the most that I could do for you. And it's also obviously very, very hard to give you advice through Twitch chat as well. Like, it's very much, that time delay is going to be fucking unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't. I can't possibly tell you. But yeah, I'm sure that you can do it. You beat that agent of Yama, right? It's about the same as that, mostly.
Endgame boss, you.
You dodged the back waves. Like, how much harder is it really than that?
I mean, as long as it's an endgame boss and not a fucking inferno level endgame boss, it should be fine.
Yeah, no, there's nothing Inferno level about I would say there's nothing Inferno level about Hull Sepulchre, but I haven't done Inferno.
No, I'm talking about Yama.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I meant the agent of Yama that you do in that one quest. Whatever.
Oh.
Because he's got like fire waves that you have to like you walk at him through fire waves. It's very Sepulchre like.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about the new boss that they plan to implement.
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about him. It'd be kind of sick if he did have Sepulchre elements, though. I'd love like a movement-based thing. There's a little bit of that in a bunch of different bosses already, mostly by proxy, though. Like butterflying isn't really like what I would interpret as an intended mechanic. I mean, I guess it is, but it's also kind of not, if you get what I'm saying. And obviously there's like the black and white and the like multi-tiles. Akka's got a lot of that shit, huh? Movement stuff. Lots of movement in Akka. But you get what I'm saying. I feel like a movement-based thing could be interesting. Be good for the game. Obviously there's a lot of movement in the game, just generally. Who's speaking of Akka, I'm about to start fighting him right now. All right. Congratulations and good luck on your butterfly.
Use a Naka 47.
That'll fucking show him. Some DACA for your Akka. Who's this? His jizz orbs do hit you like an Akka 47 sometimes? Nah, not me. I never get creamed. What are you, some kind of fool? You just simply don't stand where they're gonna hit you. They only move horizontally and vertically. Just step diagonally, idiot.
Alright, I got rid of all the D'hide bodies. Now it's the plate bodies.
Now it's the real money.
Yeah.
Did you make D'hide for crafting?
Yeah, I used up all my D'hides.
I see. Makes sense. After you finish maxing, there's going to be so many fewer things that are actually worth picking up for you. Because a lot of things were only of value to you because of the experience that they offered. Now it's just like high alchs or things that you can actually use in combat, really.
Now they're gonna be a value to me to send to main.
That's true, I suppose. But if it's like only a few K, I don't even think I'd pick it up. Like green D'hides and shit like that. Actually, I bet you don't do green dragons ever, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now I'm starting to think about that POH setup for AFK agility. I could have that going on during work.
You could. It's like 20K an hour or something.
That's not bad.
It's 20K an hour more than you're getting, but it's a third of what you're doing actively, yeah. So 4K or 4 hours a day doing the like active, or 12 hours a day doing AFK. And you still have to refresh your prayer and shit like that. So it's not like fully AFK.
Well, it's long enough. I've got
Yeah.
99 prayers.
Yeah, it'll be pretty good. I think you can do prayer gear and shit like that too. Maybe it's worth looking into at least. Because we've got the money and it doesn't cost you like any wackadoo fucking like, you know, 10-hour grind pieces. It's probably worth having set up because you're gonna finish fishing, right? And when you finish fishing, there's not gonna be anything for you to do AFK other than agility, right? So that I think makes a lot of sense actually, because it's otherwise it's just gonna be lost time, like fully lost time as far as your maxing grind goes.
Here's the issue though.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a Reddit thread that shows that AFK agility.
Mm-hmm.
It is titled, I spent 100 mil to AFK agility. I'm not willing to spend that much.
Maybe you don't need everything.
Oh, but there's a bike in Blast Furnace for 6k an hour. It's better than nothing. It's better than 0 XP.
It is better than nothing. I don't know if 6k an hour is going to literally do anything for you. Like, I don't know if it's gonna make a difference in the same way that like missing the Tears of Guthix doesn't feel bad. Like, I don't think you're gonna get 420k. You're gonna get the Tears of Guthix value out of that bike. You know what I'm saying? 6k an hour. Do you ever log out?
45k XP per work shift.
Oh, 48? 6 times 8?
7.5.
Okay, sure.
Although I could do times 8, yeah.
It's just weird. It's just weird that it was not 8 hours a day, but sure.
Yeah, I guess I do have the lunch break during work, and I'm not. Well, I could do some agility during lunch break. Some active.
But yeah, 45 a day, 5 days a week, I presume,
Yeah.
for 30 days, but 5 days a week. So that's like 4 weeks, 4.5 weeks, something like that.
Something like that.
So 20 times 45, 900k. Is that right? Also, it would be twice what you were skipping with Tears of Guthix then. So yeah, that's not nothing. You're right. It's almost a mil.
However, I still have fishing to max first,
Yes,
so I'm not getting the full impact of that.
it's true. I would do an audit. I would see how much it costs to set that shit up, because if it's 100 mil, it ain't worth it. But if you can do anything less, and honestly, that's 100 mil if you buy everything. Like, you might not need to like buy anything at all. It depends on how you need to get shit since you're an Iron Man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you do still need to just buy shit for construction anyway, but I think it's worth A/B testing. You know what I'm saying? Seeing what the difference is, because 3 times is big. Because if you're at 900k with 6k an hour, then 3 times that, you're at 2.7 mil. That's huge. There's nearly 3 mil in time save.
What is my fastest AFK fishing?
Definitely an aspect of the game that I know almost nothing about. AFK. Very, very unfamiliar. The only AFK things I know, or AFK rates I know, are like meme rates, the AFK agility and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Haram ones, huh? 46k an hour.
Yeah, that would be very AFK. True. You do need to like do the setup for them, but if you got Kurambwanji, it's definitely there.
How about eels for 34? Minnows is not AFK. Dark crabs is not XP.
20k an hour. That's what we were talking about optimally for agility.
Sacred eels is pretty poor actually.
Yeah,
23.
you do it for the
That's
scales.
99.
Yeah. So it sounds like Kurambwans.
But my Karam ones are not ready. I don't
That's good.
have enough
Bwanji, yeah.
Bwanji.
I think you get the Bwanji really fast, but you would have to subtract that from the time. And I think that they're pretty AK too.
bought from T8ish at a rate of 50 per world. No, thank you.
Jesus Christ.
At my fishing level, I get 20 karambwanji per catch.
So you'd be better
the
off just
fishing
catching
spot.
them. It would literally be more time efficient just to catch them than to buy them.
Yeah. And I remember that spot changes very rarely.
Yeah, it's pretty AFK, as I recall.
I have the fish barrel for the karambwan.
The vessel thing, yeah.
No, the fish barrel, the thing that stores raw fish.
Oh, I see. I forgot about
From
that.
Deporos.
Yeah. That would help.
Let's calculate how much karambwans I would need.
Karambwanji. Yeah.
Karambwans first.
Okay.
Because I'll need more karambwanji than karambwans because you can fail.
I see.
Target level 99. 40.5k raw karambwan. Ay, karambwan.
40.5. The rate's probably pretty high. But that's so many that you probably will need to worry about it even if you're at 99%. Good lord, that is a lot of fucking karambwan.
I'll cook it one day.
Will you? I
My
think you'll sell
combo
it to
eats.
Maine.
No, I can combo eat those.
40k of them?
Yeah.
Dog.
I can use some.
You can use some. You're not gonna use 40k karambwans. No fucking way. Maybe if you just keep doing RuneScape PVM content for the next few years.
That's basically all that's left, right?
Yeah, I suppose. But like, god damn it, dude. That's a lot of fucking karambwans.
That's stuff I can do AFK too.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's use the cape. Go to Rogue's Den for the fire that never stops.
The
And
fire
with a
that
bank
never ends.
right next to it.
Do you still burn food with your cooking cape? Karambwans, I mean?
Nope. You burn nothing with the cape.
Yeah.
That's on top of the 60k anglers I have.
That's so much fucking food, dog.
Okay, I'm gonna put the Operation Big Shark on hold. And
Go.
switch to Karambwan.
Yeah, so how many karambwanji do you think you need? Do you know what the fish rate is? Success fish rate?
I don't know their fish rate. So I think what I'll do is I'll get 40.5k Karambwanji
And just see how it goes.
and see how it goes. Once I run out, I check how much is left.
Mm-hmm.
And I can do a ratio on that.
Makes sense. I'm sure that there's a rate on the wiki somewhere as well, but
Yeah, there's probably a rate.
But if you're dealing with the order of 40,000 of them, I think that your experienced rate will be pretty accurate to the true rate.
Yeah, and the Karambwan fishing spot, the best thing about it is it doesn't move.
Yeah, the karambwan itself doesn't move at all. Karambwanji moves a little bit, right?
Yes, but it mostly stays at the same place.
Mm-hmm. It's always the same lake at the very least. It's always going to be within sight, even on mobile. But yeah, that's a nice little setup.
So, do I use the Radha's Blessing
Don't
and
you?
get more Karambwans?
Oh.
Or do I not use the Rada's Blessing to AFK longer?
The Rada's Blessing doesn't give you more experience, and I think 40k is more
It
than
doesn't
enough.
give more experience, no.
Yeah, so I think it makes way more sense to not use the Rada's Blessing. You're doing it for the rate, and 40k is too many anyway, because you don't want to be spending more time banking for crown bonds you might not use. That just doesn't make sense. Like, it's money to sell, sure, but like that doesn't make sense. That's money for your main, not money for your iron anyway. So yeah, I think fuck the Rada's Blessing. Unless it works on the Karambwan G. Using it on the Karambwan G makes sense.
Karambwan G, I'm using the Rada's Blessing, but I'm dumping after.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I don't see any reason to fuck with Rada's Blessing on the Karambwans. Whoa, Black Betty, Karamb away. Yeah, we really done sorted it all out. Charted the course and all.
So I'm doing Karambwans tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Or at least Karambwan G, one of them.
I think a Karambwan G will be done pretty fast.
40k of them? Damn, that's crazy.
Get 20 per success.
I
And it stacks.
I mean, I get it. It just seems like a lot.
Catching chance is 96.88.
Is that counting your fishing cape boost? Oh wait, you don't have that, I guess. Your Admiral Pie
I'm
boost?
doing that for the fishing game.
I forgot. All right, shit, I'm sorry. What about the Admiral Pie boost?
That's too much time to make.
Yeah, probably. Oh wait, I needed 2 of those. There we go. I really like Fossil Island. I think Fossil Island's one of my favorite places in this game. There's so many cool things you can do here. I've got 3 snoozes. How long does it snooze for? 5 minutes? I think I should just let this ad go through. Because I'm not going to end stream in 10 minutes anyway. We got like 50 minutes of stream, fortunately. Please don't stab me again. Thank you. I feel like the music is way too quiet now. Oh, maybe a little loud now. There we go. What is Suck doing? Jesus.
What's going on?
She keeps world hopping. I just get the message Suck logged in fucking every, I don't know, 8 minutes or something. Curious, but not enough to ask. Not enough to bother someone. Looks like 2 more days of woodcutting. Yeah, was that 19 hours? So that makes sense. Because if I get 700k tomorrow, which would be Wednesday, then on Friday I can get another 700k, and that'll put me at exactly enough for Wintertod. Then we send prayer. Probably. And then we probably do Wintertod, actually. Slayer and Wintertod are both fine. I would feel better about doing Wintertod, so I'm not just like cucking my 98 and change woodcutting. It's probably for the best to do that. Now, if I do fire making and woodcutting, then the only ones I'm missing on the right column are Temporos and mining. So doing fire making and then Temporos makes a lot of sense then. Kind of was trying to say Slayer would be next. I guess there's no real like rhyme or reason. Throw up a poll. What skill should I do next? It's actually not bad. It's not a terrible idea. You guys just wanted to vote on it. Because it doesn't matter to me very much. Oh god, this guy's still plank making. That shit is loud as a motherfucker. It's way too loud for that spell. It really does sound like you're sawing down logs into planks. You know, as far as magic goes, it seems really mundane for a spell. Instead of like a transmutation process, it's literally just using the elements to saw down the plank. Or saw down the log, I guess, into a plank. Or I guess, mill down? I guess it's kind of both. Because there's a sawmill. But mill down kind of makes me think it's like a windmill, which is a very different process. It's interesting that they're both called mills, though. Does mill just mean a place where you make stuff?
you make stuff at a water mill?
No. Well, you generate energy, right?
Yeah.
I think mill then has to do with like, is it the rotation? Because the windmill has a big old fan, and the water mill has a water wheel. Does a sawmill have a wheel that powers it somehow? Is the saw the thing that is the wheel?
I think sawmills used to be like, and not powered by electricity, but probably by. I assume that they had ways to saw wood without electricity. So probably using like a water mill outside.
Yeah, I've seen like the one in Skyrim, right? What is that?
Yeah,
Not Iverstead. What's the first town that you land in?
I don't remember.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
everything
not,
was poorly named.
It was not the same name for me.
Yeah. Just before Whiterun. It might be Iverstead. It's not Rorikstead, that's for sure. But anyways, yeah, that first town that you where the guy lost, where what's her name? Delphine. Anybody who plays Skyrim, you know exactly what town I'm talking about. Except for Saku, who played the poorly named, poorly translated version. There's no telling who has what names. Like everything was different. Did you beat the game? Did you fully beat Alduin and
No,
everything?
I did not continue.
You just lost interest at some point. Fair enough. It was like a one-off.
Yeah, it was a one-off for a April's Fools, I
Mhm.
believe.
Pretty good. A good game to play. I think I'm gonna play Skyrim on the channel one day. I kind of promised Warren, who was here today actually. But it's like so far into the future.
I want to play Cursed Halo.
Cursed Halo is kind of sick. There's a lot of
Curse.
yes. Who says no purple? Unlucky. Who says officially dry now? Oh no. But there's a lot of like bonus content in like the Master Chief Collection and stuff like that. Mint Blitz goes over that shit very regularly, and Cursed Halo is one of the things. Seems like it would be pretty good. Yeah, lots of different items. Oh, and some like E3 versions of levels and shit like that for Halo 2.
E3.
Yeah, E3 from like, I don't know, circa 2007 or whatever, right? They showed off some stuff that was going to be in Halo 2, but it never actually released that way. And some people on the dig site team, I think, were able to find the content and like finish it and then re-release it as like, you know, fun things for you to try out yourself in Halo 2. And like it's like a Steam Workshop thing or whatever on the Master Chief Collection, something like that. So a lot of like bonus, like super nerd Halo campaign type stuff. Like remixed difficulties and stuff like that as well, I think. There's actually a surprising amount of bonus content if you want to look at it that way. Though it's a little, I mean, it's clearly not like developer content in that way, but it's definitely stuff that you can do, and it's probably of more than of quality. I mean, if Halo Infinite has had nothing but non-developer content for fucking years at this point, right? Like Forge made levels that are in matchmaking is like the biggest thing for Halo Infinite right now, period. And they are technically paying the people making some of those maps now. So it is kind of like commissioned content in that way. So that's something. Man, I wish Halo Infinite was in the state that it's in now on release. Halo Infinite might be like the number one FPS. If it was. even the state that it's in now is enough probably to be the #1 FPS because it was so beloved when it was releasing. When it first dropped, everybody was like, "Wow, this game is great! I can't believe it! Halo's really, really back." And then 9 months of no fucking content, bro. Like, people were complaining about how infrequent the updates were for Marvel Rivals, right? Because the game just didn't get any balance patches for a long time. For 45 days. 9 months, 45 days. Bruh. Goose says only 127 more TOA runs until the 1K Kate. That is not fucking worth it at all. That's fucking miserable. That game sounds like dog shit, dude. What the?
Jesus Christ.
What's the max? Is it 1K? When does the cape stop having levels? $2K? You're not even halfway there.
What the fuck?
Yeah? You alright, Saku?
Why so many of them?
So many 208 runs?
Yeah, why so many? Why 2K is the max?
Is that on rate for getting every drop for green locking? Because it would be a shame to green log it before you got the 2K cape, right? Goose says, I don't know, but that's the same case for every other raid, if I recall correctly. Do all the raids have the same number of drops? I feel like Cox has a lot of them. Because it's like Ancestral, Dins, the Dragon Hunter Crossbow, Dragon Claws. Tebow. TOAs. Masori. Shadow. Validinus. Lightbearer. Fang. Who says Cox has way more? Oh yeah, Elder Maw for Cox. TOBS 7. Sanguinesti. Justicar? Justicar.
Just a car.
And the Rapier. And Avernick. Oh, and Scythe. Yeah. And also, they all have pets. But oh, and Cox has the 2 prayer scrolls too. So yeah, it does seem like Cox has more. A decent amount. Because the armor sets basically just straight up cancel out. The ultra rares obviously cancel out. I guess all of the gems for TOA would count, right? It's a significant boost. After watching Frank not get the yellow gem, I gotta say, the yellow gem does kind of seem good. Who says TOA has gems and thread if you count them though? That's from the white chest? Oh, the gems are from the white chests? That makes sense. Damn, dude. He really is getting roasted, huh? He got every gem now. Did you know that? Frank has every gem except the one that he wants. And by every, I mean both, I guess. But still. But yeah, those definitely count, I think, as the green log. Oh, wait. Why didn't I just look at it? I can just literally look instead of wondering. So what is this? 3, 6, 18? Not counting the capes. 3. So, wait, there's some stuff. Holy ornament kit. Oh, those are like, I got you. Those still count though, I think. Oh, looks like Cox has less than TOA then. We're just talking about green logging. I did 7 entries of TOA. Jesus.
You were getting the pouch.
Oh, yeah, right. So there's no reason to do anything more difficult than entry, right?
Yeah. I think we had you do one normal, but you died a lot, so we went to entry instead.
Oh, is that how it happened?
Yeah.
I remember dying a lot in the normal, but I don't remember the order of doing them. I do feel like the normal was the first one. And it wasn't even like the basic, like the bare minimum for a normal. It was like extra hard for no reason. Boosters get good. I mean, that's exactly why Viking Troll set it up to be extra hard, I think. He was like, oh yeah, here you go. Might as well get used to this. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It was just a 150.
Was it? I don't think it was.
Yeah. It was.
Okay. I wouldn't know. Boost is 150s are AFK? Not for me. Unless dying is AFK to you. I mean, it's a lot easier to die if you're AFK, I guess. I mean, certainly doing that raid did not ingratiate me to it. So, if the idea was to turn up the difficulty so that I would love it more, that didn't fucking work. Who says left click boss, go file taxes, left click next boss? Yeah, okay. Well, it seems like this is counting the Zoro skills that I use. And if that's the case, that means that even with the Surf Helm, this is still profitable.
Alright, I have to swap left click of Knight of our Doom to walk here because one of them was an asshole and went in front of the handles to go up the building.
I mean, yeah, you have no reason to interact with those knights ever again as well. And their gold is worthless to you. And their gold pouches are worth even less. And their gold in their pouches of gold. Fucking bastards. Well, should not have dropped those mushrooms then.
Ah, Cursed Halo is on the Steam Workshop.
Is it or is it not?
It is.
Yeah, I thought it would be.
Oh god, Halo started on the wrong screen.
Yeah, I hate that. It always does. I think my main monitor is the one over on my right, which is fine. That's where OBS goes, but I really wish the middle monitor was the main one, but I guess it would cause other problems for me, to be fair. Because this is the one that I have display capture for set up for, right? I can do this at any time just to show you guys, like, if I need to, like, I need you to see, like, hover text or whatever. Sometimes that doesn't appear like this. I think you wouldn't be able to see if I wasn't doing this. Yeah, for whatever reason, that hover text doesn't appear. This does. This doesn't. And I only have that display capture set up, and only for this screen. It's because Marvel Rivals is a pain in the ass. It's just because Marvel Rivals makes it that much harder to stream. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll just do this and be careful. Oh, I guess April 1st is coming soon, huh? Damn, it's been a year since you played Skyrim, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been that long at all. I still feel new to this game. But I guess I'm really not. At least in most ways. I'm new to some stuff in the game, but like...
Alright, I probably have to install the Halo campaigns before I install the mods.
I can only expect as much. I don't know how the mods actually interface. I've never messed with any of that stuff. I hope it's easy.
I hope it is easy as well. I might forego a interesting agility maxing method.
Yeah?
Depends what I can find.
Yeah. I ended up just doing it in Canifis, so I didn't find anything like super interesting. I just wanted to give an homage to, you know, Down Home.
Do Sears, that's where I got the pet.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. You could catch a monkey.
Eh.
I think Winter Todd has the skip in the back that you can technically use. You could do one of the agility shortcuts that are that slow you down in the overworld.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, I guess. Shout out to the tunnel that you could never use as a kid. That actually is slower than just walking around anyway. This one here.
Since I'm probably fucking falling. Okay, since I'm probably gonna max on stream. What do I do once I have the max cape? I'm thinking of walking all over the world. It's actually going in walk mode.
I never considered the event of actually maxing. You said Inferno.
Yeah. Like, I was thinking of going to every place in the game, mostly.
Yeah, it's hard to say. At least every place that you can teleport to. Certainly that.
I was thinking of walking.
Well, yeah, no. But, like, go to the places that you can teleport to. That makes sense.
Possibly with a crowd behind me.
A crowd, huh?
Yeah, since I'm gonna be streaming, I'm probably gonna have people following me.
Yeah.
Kitsune, namely. Who could left his bond just for this.
Yeah.
The purpose of the last bond he has is for when I max.
I see. I would have left one on there for time immemorial, you know what I'm saying? Just in case I ever come back. It's a lot easier to start playing RuneScape again if you don't have to worry about the bond, you know what I'm saying? The first bond. Yeah, and what does Kitsune do now that he doesn't have RuneScape? Has he lost his way?
He has been going to games that I think he's played before. Maybe not. He's playing Phantom Brave recently.
Is that like a MOBA or like a...
It's made by the same people who made Disgaea.
Oh, okay.
I think it's also a tactical RPG. And I'm probably gonna play it at 1.2.
Kitsune's talking it up to you?
Yeah.
Alright, well, hope you have a good time with it. I haven't played too many tactical RPGs, especially outside of Fire Emblem.
They're kind of rare.
Yeah. I've really
Fire
loved
Emblem
them.
being possibly the more mainstream one.
Oh yeah, almost definitely, especially nowadays. Like, shout out to Smash Brothers. Like, made a big difference for Fire Emblem, I think. Especially in the West.
And then nobody got to see Roy, your boy.
Yeah, it's true. That game is still not, as far as I know. At least in the West. Literally.
Game's still not translated in the West.
Mhm.
Well,
Officially.
it's only fan translated.
Yeah. It was the one with Roy, or Elwood, Lynn, and Hector, which is the prequel for Roy's game. Ephraim and Erica, Fire Emblem 8. 9. Is that Ike's game? I want to say that's Ike's game.
I think.
And then another. Oh, wait, no. Fire Emblem 10 is Shadow Dragon, I think. But Ike got 2 games, so that can't be right. Maybe I need to look at this. But I know that there's Fire Emblem Awakening, Conquest, Engage is the newest one. 3 Houses is before that. I think that's all of them. I think.
Fates.
Oh, Fates. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's look at the Fire Emblem. Obviously, I don't know the ones before FE7 or FE6 at least very well. All right, so we got Fire Emblem, the original Shadow Dragon, Gaiden, which is the second one, Mystery of the Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War, Thracia, the Binding Blade, that's the one with Roy, the Blazing Blade, which is the one with Elowood and Lyn and them, Sacred Stones, Ephraim and Erica, like I said, Path of Radiance, that's Ike, Radiant Dawn, that's also Ike, Shadow Dragon, which is... Wait, so FE6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 9 and 10 were both. So Shadow Dragon is 11. Got it. New Mystery of the Emblem, Heroes of Light and Shadow. I don't know what that is. Remake of Book 2. Okay. So Gaiden, a Gaiden remake. Interesting. And then Awakening. So that's 11, 12, 13 is 11. Fates, Echoes. Wait, an enhanced remake of Gaiden? Oh, okay, so wait. So New Mystery of the Emblem is Book 2. What? Okay, whatever. I don't totally understand, but sure. Shadows of Valencia, 3 houses, and then Engage. Wait, I said Conquest. Is that... Oh, Birthright, Conquest, and Revelation are all Fates. That's what it is.
Right.
There were 3 versions of that game. That's why. Cool. That's one thing that I did not love about Fire Emblem. Don't give me Pokemon versions of your game. That's stupid. 3 houses is a way better way of doing that.
Well, 3 houses is still one game.
Yes.
It's just 3 choices.
Yeah, which is what they should have done for Birthright, Conquest, and Revelation, apparently. But yeah. All right, well, there you go. That was the Fire Emblem franchise. I would kind of like to go and play all of them, to be honest. Obviously, most of them are not available. Well, most of them. How many were there? 15? So the first 5 are not. First 6. So I guess it's not quite most of them, but... And also, I would not count duplicate games. That shit does not count. You get 1 Fire Emblem Fates. I'll choose the best one, whichever one that is. You get 1. Unless I fucking love the game, I guess. I doubt it. I truly fucking doubt it. Fire Emblem games are not that different typically. In fact, I don't even really like the newer Fire Emblem games as much. I really like the limited experience, like having to choose where your experience goes and weapon triangles and magic triangles and shit like that. And a lot of that has gone away in exchange for infinite experience in theory if you just grind it out, and reclassing and rebirthing and shit like that. So characters are basically able to do whatever you want them to do now. It's a lot. It's okay. It's definitely different, but definitely not what I would want. It's like customization, but in the wrong way.
Alright, let's test this first Halo to make sure it works. Which I think it does. The Halo is it is very twisted in the loading screen.
It's like a... What is it called? A Mobius strip?
Yeah.
In a one-dimensional object? Or I guess two-dimensional object in three-dimensional space? Does have an edge, right? So I guess that counts. Oh, it's supposed to be a one-sided object. That's what they marketed it as. As if it needed marketing.
Camping, you are in space. This is worrisome.
Like in a good way?
No,
Oh,
it's more like the game doesn't seem to be loading.
I see.
I got into making the campaign and hit play, but I am in loading screen still.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe recently it got an update and now it's broken.
There's a chance.
I know whenever they update the Master Chief Collection, everything fucking breaks. Everything. And then they like fix it soon after ish. They're like very hesitant to like do anything in that fucking game because first of all, there isn't like a dedicated team that's like constantly maintaining it or anything. And anytime they're like, oh yeah, I'll just fix this one little thing, it just like fucking breaks something like way the fuck over there. Like, okay, cool. I don't know why. Don't know why the game has to work that way, but I'm also not a game dev, so fuck do I know, I guess.
Alright, Legendary, Grunt Birthday Party. Let's try again. Okay, the loading bar is moving this time.
Oh, good. A promising sign, a promising start. All right, we're obviously gonna finish this run. Got 4 more of these dudes. Then we're gonna have to look to raid somebody. See if anybody wants to hang out. Do you think that you would grind out Fasani's Nightmare? Or just Nightmare?
What?
Do you think you would do the Nightmare boss or Fasani's Nightmare as like
I don't think so.
for the drops? You don't think you care about
I
the
don't
Inquisitor
like
set?
it. I removed her. I even removed her from boss list.
I see. Oh yeah, I guess she was on the boss list at one point, right?
Yeah.
She's got like interesting weapons and stuff mostly.
Okay, so people are saying install multiplayer and it will work.
Interesting. I wonder if there's like assets from the multiplayer that it uses.
So I'll install multiplayer for both. Well, all 3 first games.
Ah yes, of course. The Halo trilogy. There are no other games.
Yeah, because one of them the Reach and the other's an original demonic soundtrack.
God, I can't believe that Savage and I only realized that Halo had like the orchestral like organ music, you know what I mean? Like church theming music because the rings are halos, right? Like that's why it sounds the way that it does. Definitely. It's got to be that, right? There's no other reason.
Wild.
We found that out like 2 weeks ago or whatever. Like the two of us were like, wait a second. That's why it's called Halo. The ring is the thing. Like it's all connected. A beautiful mind for a moment. I guess I'm just gonna go to the GE. I'm gonna let this buy rather than take out my money for the dailies, but we're gonna do dailies, ideally.
Alright, hopefully this works this time.
Wait, why are you doing Wintertop? Gotta be for the pet. All right. It's been actually. Hold on. Do we want to raid anyone else? Let's see. How long has it been since we raided?
Oh, yeah. Loading screen passed extremely fast this time.
Nice. So that's a
The
little.
Halo is very bent out of shape.
Good. Good. Love to
Okay,
hear
I'll
it.
skip the cutscene.
All right. So it's working. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's working.
All right. Well, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid Spooky Ghost Ara, another RuneScape streamer. I actually mentioned them to you before. They're the one who has 20 million thieving experience, who was trying to future-proof their blood shards, right? I think it was 50 million that I said before, but 50 million I think is their total, and they're working on that eventually. But so far they're halfway done.
Oh, yeah, those are Doom graphics, alright. Okay, I can quit. It's working.
Fantastic. All right. When are you gonna stream it next, Saku?
Next is this guy on Thursday.
Thursday. Got it. All right. So Saku's gonna be back on Thursday. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. So when I'm not streaming on Thursday, definitely do check out Saku. Until then, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Spooky Ghost Ara. They're doing a Wintertod grind. They have to be going for the pet because they're at like 13. Wait, how much? Yeah, level 113. They have 54 million fire making experience. So I literally have no idea what else they could be possibly doing right now. But they're in a mass world. They're hanging out. They're vibing. So if you want to vibe, then I've got a place for you. All right. I've been that Punk Panda. We'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
There we go. And then press the button.